trees. And Santa put gifts under Christmas trees. Decorate the house with lights at night. Snow's on the ground, snow white so bright.
We get together, have a few laughs.
Beneath the mistletoe as we drink eggnog. The rhymes that you hear are the rhymes of carols. Like each and every year we bust Christmas carols. Christmas carols. Rhyme so loud and proud you hear it. It's Christmas time and we got the spirit. Jack Frost chillin', the hawk is out, and that's what Christmas is all about.
Someone and picked up the talk box and getting ready to speak. It's getting ready to yell. It's getting ready to yell. Someone and don't let the lid up and it's getting ready to smell. They're getting ready to deal. You're getting ready to ill. Someone and just stop the big down. They're getting ready to squeal. It's getting ready to turn. We're getting ready to learn. Someone and fired up the brimstone. You're getting ready to burn. It's getting ready to shake. You're getting ready to ache. Somebody snitched through the news crew. It's getting ready to break. You're getting ready to lie. They're getting ready to spy. Somebody put on the hot seat. They're getting ready to fry.
Zauber binden wieder, was die Mode streng geteilt. Alle Menschen werden Brüder, wo dein sanfter Flügel weilt.
In der It's Christmas Eve in L.A.
California.
Is Daddy coming home soon? Well, we'll see what Santa and Mommy can do, okay?
And New York cop John McClane has come to see his wife.
I missed you.
Instead, he's going to have to save her.
Sit down.
Within this skyscraper high above the city, 12 terrorists have declared war.
They're about to be taught a lesson in the real use of power.
They're as brilliant
Because I am interested in the $640 million in your vault.
as they are ruthless.
But I'm telling you, you're just gonna have to kill me. Okay. We do it the hard way.
Now, the last thing McClane wants
Think, damn it, think.
is to be a hero.
Where's Howie? Hey, Tucker! Where?
But he doesn't have a choice.
What does he think he's doing?
Job.
They have already killed one hostage.
This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
Lady, do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
He's inside? Who is he?
You're inside.
Who are you then? You are most troublesome for a security guard.
Sorry, wrong guess, huh? Would you like to go for double jeopardy?
Do you really think you have a chance against us, Mr. Cowboy?
Yippee-ki-yay, mother.
You just destroyed a building. I am in charge of this situation. Well, I got some bad news for you. From up here, that look like you're in charge of Jack.
He is alone, he is tired, and he hasn't seen diddly squat from anybody down here.
Hey, pal, how you feeling?
All things being equal, I'd rather be in Philadelphia. I want blood.
And you have it.
Only John can drive somebody that crazy.
He's an easy guy to like
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
and a hard man to kill. Bruce Willis, Die Hard.
Got invited to the Christmas party by mistake. Who knew?
Despite a last second effort by my ISP to derail the show, we are live. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Just as I'm about to go live, my ISP is like, hey, guess who's got 2 large titties and doesn't have any upload? That's you! That's right, it's you! And I was like, oh, we're not doing this again, okay? I don't have the new internet yet. That thing's late. I will pull out the burner phone and use this hotspot if I have to. Fortunately, it seems rebooting the network device might have slightly improved things, so we'll see what happens. But I'm live, and I suppose I can't ask for much more on this. It's like, look, of all the nights you want to pull this shit, not on Die Hard night. Not on Die Hard night! You're damn right, I only go down when I want to, Sassarus. All right, let's start from the top and make it drops. We got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday Night Die Hard Special Edition. Before we even went live, like at goddamn 3 in the afternoon or something, King Monster went and did this.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Don't think for 1 second I didn't f***ing see that. I had OBS open at the time. King Monster, thank you for 15 months. Let's see what other action we had here. Let's see. I see Crazy Two Shades, Display Salad. Amy, welcome on in. Hello, Gorillas in the Mist, Display Salad, Vector Man as well. Hello, Bell Blue. I continue to scroll. I see Amish Moth, Gibbons V, Ruby Snowdrop. Hello, Serotonin Bears. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Hello, Golden Pagona, Gimmick Puppet as well. Hello, Frey as well. You just watched the film now for this? Hell yes. Let's see what else we got here. I see Faceball Special, Mr. The Exception. Did I say Rainbow Blob? I don't think I did, so let me say it. How you doing? Gorillas in the Mist, you're listening to the stream obnoxiously loud with a lot of subwoofer because your neighbor's blasting hers. Good. Will make my voice sound even better. Okay, apparently we're already getting mumbles. Jesus Christ. Miko with another...
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon.
There's a lot going on here. Miko, thank you for purchasing more mumbles, I guess. You and other patrons of the freaking arts over here. Thank you for 25. Yes, yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, indeed. Before we also went live, Duckman did a $20 tippy as well as Sailor Soapbox and Shipwreck had scheduled ones that went into the bin and counted towards mubbles. Once before we really get going, I guess we'll be doing some mubbles. Also, many of the alerts have been swapped out for Die-Hard equivalents. So, you know, if anyone does gift subs, if you resub, if anyone does biddies, if anyone raids into the show, they will be on a certain theme. I still need to work my way down the damn list here. Let's see what we got it. Did I say hello to Gimmick Puppet? Okay, I did, but I'm gonna say again, how you doing? Hello, Odd Child as well. Can you believe I booked the legendary Nakatomi Plaza for the Christmas special? I know, I go all out for y'all. I do that. Hello, Matty Cheap Chillbat as well. Welcome on in. Hello, Duckman as well. Not the Rockin' Unbroken Glass by Annie Lennox. Oh my. I also love that I'm wearing a walkie-talkie like in the movie, but the antenna just keeps leaning on my boob. And there's really nothing I can do about that. I got big boobs. What do you want me to do about this goddamn thing? Hello, Crazy Glory as well. Still scrolling here. Hello, Brainy the RPG cat as well. It's the traditional dropping of Alan Rickman from Nakatomi every 25. Exactly. And Duckman, thank you for that tippy as well as Miko as well. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get some mubbles in here. I think... all right, yeah, Clockwork called in mubbles as well, so there'll be plenty of mubbles here. We'll get to see the new Wheel of Mubbles. Finally went and updated the Wheel of Mubbles. I don't even have to tease you with it. You just got it done. Still scrolling here. I see Misfit Murph Dog. Good evening. Yeah, does it sound like I'm... No fucking shit, ladies. Does it sound like I'm ordering a pizza? Meanwhile, you literally ordered pizza for nice festivities. Oh, hell yes. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna spoil the whole show, but there's some really good line reads of the movie coming up later here. Let's see who else we got. I see Lightling. Yeah, he's the guy from Fifth Element. No kidding. Hello, Faye as well. Welcome on in. Hello, Vintage Vixen Shop as well. I continue to scroll. Hello, Game Bad as well. I'm doing it right now that my ISP seems to have calmed down. I see LeBombo. It was me, Pibby! It was me all along! Not the Vince McMahon shit. Still scrolling here. I see Ascended Fox. Die Hard Evening, indeed. Hello, Glove Clan as well. And, still scrolling here. Still sitting this thing out. Hello, Bissell Chimer as well. Is it time to yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker? Technically every 100 bits of the show will just say it, I think. I think it's every hundo it'll do it. I mean, I'm not normally one to tell you, encourage you to give money through Twitch, but I mean, we do have alerts set up for that sort of thing. I figured might as well do that, so those things are all set up. Of course, Clockwork Sorcerer are called in around the mubbles. You'll get at least 2 mubbles, if not more. Hello, Rust Walker as well. Hello, Rolled Goats. Looking like kind of Linda Hamilton tonight. You know, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know, it's a 1980s movie. I should look like I'm coming out of the 1980s after all. I'm still going down the damn list. Hello, Cupcake to Fox as well. Almost at the bottom. Almost bottoming out. Hello, Doxy Brooks as well. There. I think we're all caught up. Do I have hype trains turned on? No, we don't have hype trains up. No hype trains. How was Paris today with Miko? Paris, that show went about 3 hours longer than it should have. But we had to beat Parasite Eve, and we did, and I'm still not quite sure what the fuck happened, to be completely honest. I don't think that has anything to do with the fact that it was almost 2 o'clock in the morning when I beat it. It was just, I don't think it would have made sense even if I was of sound body and mind at the moment, but it is what it is. Which brings us to tonight's broadcast, our 6th annual Die Hard Christmas special.
Go to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Bomball, thank you for the 20-month resub. Will come back. Can you believe I've been broadcasting long enough that I could have a fucking 6th annual something? We've been at this a while, haven't we? So what is tonight's show going to entail? Well, it's going to be a celebration of the greatest Christmas movie ever made, Die Hard. We're going to play Die Hard for the Nintendo. We're going to play Die Hard for the PS1. Maybe there's Die Hard for the computer as well, Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. Maybe we'll recap the movies, watch some silly YouTube stuff. You know, come on up to the coast, get together, have a few laughs. You know, the usual. Is there anything I want to blab on before we get going? Now the ISP's still down, I can probably have a drink, but I'll give that a little bit here first. Anything else? Oh yes, tonight is part of a special 2-day special event over here. All is part of, wait, damn it, never mind. Sorry, I'm used to just clicking the top source in this scene here. That's the layover from Thursday. Real wanted everyone to know about Pants Feed. This is part of a special double billing here on the Queen Pip Show this weekend. Tonight is, of course, the Die Hard special, but don't forget about tomorrow's broadcast. Set your watches for that as well, assuming my ISP doesn't shit itself again. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, we're watching the Star Wars Holiday Special. You as a collective community already made it possible for us to watch both that and the commercials. Now, since this special exists in something of a legal gray area, if you want to see this, I highly recommend you watch it live. I cannot guarantee it will be available as a VOD later. I mean, I'm 90% certain we can have it as a VOD later, but, you know, there's what I know and there's what I can prove. So if you want to see that shit, get here tomorrow and get here early. Now then, it seems before we can begin the Die Harding in earnest, it seems we're gonna be doing some mubbles over here, because between both Clockwork Sorcerer doing it and the patrons of the arts, it seems it's time to check out the new Wheel of Mubbles. What a new fancy pants Wheel of Mubbles. Even though it's sort of the same Mubbles, but just the graphics around me have changed. Tell you what, let me get Mubbles launched here and then we'll figure out what the hell we're doing. Actually, yeah, do it. Let's just fully stress test the computer. We got 2 shows under our belt without graphics card exploding. Let me get Mubbles launched here, because I know there's one thing Mubbles really loves, is the uncapped frame rate that runs during the title screen of Mubbles. Anyone who's curious about what's going on back there, that's my patchy slot. That's my Million God Gold X patchy slot machine you see back there. It's also the music that plays during a bonus thing. Anyway, we got one spin of the Wheel of Mubbles. Let's get to it. What are we getting out of this damn thing so far? All right, we're going to be getting ourselves another single. Maybe we'll do a horse race too. We'll see. Maybe we do that. So you're getting 2 rounds of Mubbles here. Let me get those ready to go here. We'll do a 2-round Grand Prix. We can stay on the retro chat. We could stay in the retro category for those, especially if it's only going to be 2. Nah, not that one. No, not Coils of Power. I'm not feeling that saucy tonight. Nah, that one's too long. Yeah, sure, that one's always fun for a laugh. All right, folks. You fine patrons of the arts made it possible. Let's get it started on over here. Let's fucking go. Exclamation mark. Play! Yeah! Also, why is my news music playing? Get that out of there. All right, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, A, you want to be cock of the walk. You want to be A number 1. You want to be the envy of everyone here. You want this fat-tittied bint to say your name in victory. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the funnel. Pumcrypt holds the track correctly with 2 minutes and 15 seconds. And I think there's room for improvement up there. And if you think you got a shot at it, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. I think there's room for improvement. I think one of you fine people might just be able to make that happen. Also, I love tonight's outfit. I mean, I always know I look good, but tonight I look really good. I mean, again, for an evening like this, I got to look good. Especially with my prop, non-functioning radio, which doesn't work because there's no battery in the back. They were throwing these out at work without the batteries, and I was like, holy shit, I could use that as a prop for the show. Free radio! Free radio! And of course, these things over here are also 3D printed replicas. They're actually cut in half, so, you know, they don't do anything. They're literally just there to look good. Just like everything else on me. All right, we've got 57 brave souls entered into the funnel. This is the first of 2 rounds over here. Exclamation mark play going once. And so far, the computer's holding up pretty okay. Exclamation mark play going twice. You know what it is? We fixed the computer, so the ISP was like, all right, well, one of us has to fuck up. I guess it's me. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. I kind of counted a little fast there. Hello, Royals Rainbow. How you doing? Lara Croft wishes for a lot of things, let me tell you, not the least of which is games that don't suck. Of course I gotta look for good for Die Hard. It's the gayest straight show of the year. I want to say Die Hard is gay, but I don't really have a basis for that. Am I sneezing? Really? In the middle of mobiles, do I have to sneeze? But Muted Alien's in elite. How am I gonna extol the virtues of Muted Alien being elite if I have to fucking sneeze, body? That just wouldn't be right. Get your shit in gear. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to keep sniffling in. I'm gonna sound like fucking Ellis 20 minutes into the movie. Then John McClane's gonna have to walk up to him and say, you missed a spot. All right, so we got Muted Alien in the lead with Lapis Lover coming up behind. I see Odd Child and Bell Blue. I think I saw someone else in there as well. I see Silent Myers as well. Now, the funnel's not a tremendously lengthy track here. It's certainly shorter than trying to get to floor 77 in the Chrysler Building in Parasite Eve, which maybe maybe I can enjoy Parasite Eve 2 now. Now that I know I don't have to play Parasite Eve 1 ever again. I mean, I'll play it again. It's just I don't have to play it anymore, you know? Hey, Miss Miriam, we're doing another round after this. Just sit tight. Now, Clockwork Sorcerer calls in one of the 2 rounds the Mubbles were having here. And if they win, if I win, if everyone dies, they get their Mubbles back. We'll see what happens here. Now, it looks like Pollen Bloom is trying to make a case for taking over the record here, but you're going to have to move some quick to make that happen. You're in the front trading paint. How did that happen? Studio called. They wanted some more controversy. Parasite Eve 2 even with Asterisk is so bad. Oh, good. It'll make it on brand for this channel then. Fallen Bloom is trying to see if they can take the record here, but they're kind of running parallel to Pump Crypt. But let's see what happens here. You got to get around this thing some quick if you want it. It looks like Pollen Bloom does.
I'm Luigi, #1.
New record. Pollen Bloom takes round number 1, followed by Golden Pagona, Vector Man, Only Cams, Muted Alien, Crazy Two Shades, Phaseball Special, Odd Child, Derrotsfeld, and Weather the Weather to round out the top 10. Excellent. I mean, hey, you love to see a record fall over here. If you die in marbles, you die hard. It's that, well, it's that, or if you die for marbles, you die for real, but that's not how it works either. Pollen Bloom takes round number 1 and the record. Okay, good. Congratulations on that front. You took the record by about 1.5 seconds, give or take. All right. Ooh, I saw 1 ping timeout over on my test. We didn't drop any frames, but that's because we're not using low latency, because until the new ISP is securely in place, no low latency. Not until that thing gets sorted out. I'll tell you what on earth you possibly can have, though, if you doth desire it so. Exclamation mark play! Final round. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. Well, final round of this current slate. This is the Temple of Steve, not the Temple of Eve. Old man Johannes holds the record with about 2 minutes flat. And if you reckon you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. The marble with a cute bear on it? I know, someone's got a really cute marble bear in here. What the hell? Things aren't allowed to be cute on the internet, are they? Are they? Maybe they are allowed to be cute. I don't know. All right, so far we've got about 65 brave souls entered in. All right. 66, exclamation mark play going once. 67. Are we going to get 69 bubbles in here? Am I going to have 69 balls on my screen? No, we're going to need 2 more. We're going to need 1 more. All right. 68 brave souls have entered into the bubbles. Exclamation mark play going once. All right, we got it to 69 and we're over now. Now the question is, will 69 people make it across the finish line? We'll see. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks. Oh, still, okay, some are still coming in. Okay, I'll give it a second here. You'll check my phone or something. Okay. All right, okay, still more bubbles coming in. Okay. I'll wait. I'll give everyone a chance. You know, some people just want to see some bubbles. Some people just want to see the bubbles burn after all. All right, are we good? Are we good? All right, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ball in. And Kay gets in at the buzzer. Hell yes. You got to put it in twice because of anxiety. Hey, anything worth doing once is worth doing twice. You're not a flop. You made it in just fine, Kay. All right. Now we got to see who's going to come out of the Tennessee Volunteers Memorial Butt Chug funnel here first. It's going to take a second. Looks like Blue Cascade is angling to be the first mobile out with one hell of a lead time here. Let's see if they can possibly capitalize on that. We've also got Mr. The Exception. I see Doggo Duck. I see Mr. K's in there too. But Blue Cascades with a solid lead. But it could all go up in flames if this paddle has its way. Ooh, interesting. Oh, didn't quite make it through. So they're going to be contending with that. Who's going to make it through here first? I see Doggo Duck is making a case, but they don't have much momentum going on here. Looks like 70-30 is trying to get through here. I see Lightling and Fiudina as well as Display Salad. All right, we got some parafallopian tubes coming on over here. Now, the biggest thing you're going to see coming out here is another set of paddles here that are trying to run interference. It's going to be difficult to see what's going on the top just by the nature of how the names and chat are entered. But Fio and Dina, it looks like Display Salad on the other side have made it through just fine. All right, we'll take a position over here and look at some of the bubbles starting to descend on this particular endeavor. All right, let's see here. I see Fiondina is doing a good job of staying on Old Man Johannes's ghost ass. Let's see if you can get a little bit faster. Can you get through this paddle without much? Ooh, you're getting through here, but now this is where things are going to get interesting because we're going to go with the best camera angle in pornography. We're going with the behind the balls and into the taint camera. For what will happen is the balls will start to descend down Broadway here, and just because your balls got to drop first, but they got to drop into the bucket. Just because your balls drop first don't mean you win. Your balls have to strategically drop. And let's see, looks like Old Man Johannes is going to keep the record, but his Display Salad taking the dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Display Salad lands into the bucket for the W. Display Salad wins, followed by Ascended Fox, Miko, Azazel, Gorillas, King Darian, Wetter the Wetter, DJ, Poison Pinky, and Siley Myris to round up the top 10. We do love a good strategic ball drop. Hey, are my balls going to land in there just fine? Are they? Nah, they're not. Nah, well, what are you going to do? I could think of weirder places for them to end up. All right, just waiting to see whose balls want to continue strategically dropping in here. Loomers have decided not to. Anyone over here? Because I think it's going to be your last chance. Okay, Lightlings landed in, so did Vin. Okay, they all landed. Rigged, if only. Display Salad wins, and they will, however, not take the record. Old Man Johannes will retain the record by about half a second. And unfortunately, we did not get a sexy ball because it appears only 33 people made it across the finish line. All right, let's tabulate the points on this thing. They've all been verified by an independent third-party arbitrator here. Let's see, third place overall in points is going to be Pollen Bloom. Second place overall in points belongs to Ascended Fox. And number one in points overall, and I got a feeling it could be someone who didn't win either race but placed in the top 10 both times. Nope, never mind, I'm full of shit. It's Display Salad. Congratulations for being the apple of everyone's eye and the king of everything going on around over here. All right, here's the other thing. First of all, I want to thank the patrons to the arts who donated to make the mumbles happen. Yeah, if it gets to 200%, we'll do it again. Thank you to, let me call these people out. Miko, Duckman, Set of Soapbox, Shipwreck, and Paints with Bones. Thank you for all making that happen. Your tippies and all went into that. As well as Clockwork Sorcerer now. You did not win. I did not win. Not enough people died. So also, as the result, your tokens are mine. But make sure, of course, that everyone also thanks Clockwork Sorcerer for sacrificing that to make Mumbles possible. Should we do some Die Hard? Actually, no. We're not going to do Die Hard. Actually, I told y'all you could have horsies. I told you all you could have horsies. Let's go over to the horsey thing. Let's do horsey. Whoa. We're not ready for horsies. Settle down. Hang on. We're not ready for horsies yet. We'll be ready for horsies now. Because this goes in sequence. We do not do false starts around here. Before we get to the Die Hard, we're going to give you an opportunity to do some channel points spec over here. We're going to do one horse race. And it's the way it usually goes around here. You get to vote on, you get to do evens and odds. You're going to get 2 minutes to place your bets here. We are, of course, live here at the Bottoms Resort and Casino's horse racing track right outside. For our usual little horse race we like to do around here, we got 8 entrants. You basically got a 50-50 shot on evens versus odds. Let's meet all of the contestants here this evening. Number 1 is going to be Ginshari Boy, based out of Japan, who at some point has got to win one of these damn things. We keep teasing that he's the best horse here. Is he due? I don't know. Maybe he's just laying it due. I'm not too sure. Then starting in second, we have Pink Pheromone, based out of France. Now, I believe the last time we did this, she walked away with a dub, and I can see why they say she's from France, because when she won, that's exactly what we were seeing on her. We saw all the way to France. She showed us something here. Starting in third, we have Choksen Bancho, based out of Japan. Very, very lovely pompadour. He finally got into the win column, I think, earlier this week as well. I would have thought with those big motorcycle handlebars, he would have won more frequently, but hey, we'll take whatever we can get at this point. Oh, Midnight Wolf as well. And number 4, we have the Hollywood Limousine, based out of America, but not out of Hollywood, actually. You would have thought based off the name, but it seems they're actually based out of, well, it seems they were based out of Reno, Nevada, but now they seem to be based out of Topeka, Kansas. Anyway, they're very long. All right, and starting in 5th, we have from Spain, Burning Beef. Now, we've seen this one also win this week. He gored all the competition just completely out of there. Just took out every single last one of them. The only one who was exempt from the ire was Haribo LG, and that's because they already crashed. And number 6, we have from Kenya, Savannah Stripes, who is known more these days, again, for the antics of the jockey, rather than of the horse, which is definitely a horse, because the jockey's been on to do some dances that put some pep in his horse's step. In 7th place, based out of Great Britain, we have Giraffe. Again, definitely a horse. Very unusual mane, and I'm curious about this mask that's going on over here, but story seems to check out. I guess it's a horse. One hell of a long-necked bastard. Looks like a bottle of Sam Adams or something. And then in 8th place, we have Haribo LG, based out of Japan. This one's not very good at making left-hand turns. would not last 5 minutes in NASCAR. Anytime he makes the left-hand turn, he just crashes and burns. It's like he's a liberal or something. It's like a freaking lib or something. All right, the horses are going to be approaching the starting block. We'll be ready to get underway in just a moment. All right, then. It seems the horses have made their way to the starting block here. The trumpets are blaring, which means we must be getting ready to go. All right, the horses are now all loaded in the starting block. They are ready to go. The crowd is ready to go as well. They've been drinking since 10 o'clock this morning. All right, folks, and they're off. Off to an early lead is the number 1 horse, Ginshari Boy. Following right behind is the number 3 horse, and in the number 2 spot, Chokes and Pancho. In 3rd place, we have the number 2 horse, Pink Pheromone. In 4th place, we have the number 4 horse, Hollywood Limousine. In 5th place, we have the number 6 horse, Savannah Stripes. Trailing in 6th place, number 5 horse, Burning Beef. All the way back in 7th is number 7 horse, Giraffe. And in 8th place, dead last, number 8 horse, Hairabout LG. They're going around the first corner of this track, which is usually a problem for Hairabout LG, and it will once again be an issue. Again, just can't do a left-hand turn. It's like it's friggin' John Fetterman or something. And you don't believe that rat bastard came out and said he's not a progressive? I mean, I guess he's not based off his conduct, but he said he's just a regular Democrat. And he's going to get abandoned at the ballot box in 2026 if he keeps acting like one. All right, we've got Pink Pheromone in the lead. We got Hollywood Limousine coming up by with Ginshari Boy, who definitely wants to get his first dub in as many weeks on this. We've got Savannah Stripes doing some sit-ups. Where's Chokes and Pancho at? Must have fallen off somewhere. Wait, no, he's doing it again! He's got himself his big freaking silly-ass motorcycle thing. Is it gonna be enough to get past Pink Pheromone? Will it be enough? And it looks like he's going to make it! And with that, Chokes and Pancho will take the victory for the odds. That little Yankee bastard won again. Can you imagine that shit? Can you imagine that shit? Well, if you voted on the odds, congratulations, you win. Excuse me. And with that, it is definitely now officially time for some Die Hard. Let me snap my fingers and magically end up where we need to be. Boom! I'm that good. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old in your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. It's not Christmas Eve, but this is very decidedly an evening show, not an afternoon show, so we're doing our Die Hard special a day early. You know, because this is the sort of thing the evening crowd is going to crave, and I'm going to have to give me a rum and coke in a little bit here. But we are here because for the true reason of the season is our Lord and Savior, John McClane. He is. Now, we could go over some of how this game works, and we could discuss Die Hard at length, but tell you what, before we get too far into the shenanery this evening, first of all, let me make sure my USB-C cord's not going to fall off. In case my ISP shits the bed again, I actually have a burner phone I could use as a hotspot that, in theory, I could do the show from. In theory, it could work. We haven't tried it in practice, but in theory, it could work. Anyway, we have 3 Die Hard games we're going to feature this evening, as well as recaps of the first 2 films, because they both take place at Christmas. We have Die Hard for the NES. We also have Die Hard for the PlayStation 1, the Die Hard trilogy game. In addition, we also have Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza for the PC, a game that is frankly unremarkable in gameplay, but it's more known for just the really, really awful quality of cutscenes that just absolutely plagued late 90s gaming. Not since Daikatana has there been a performance this awful. Yes, much Die Hard, wow, indeed. I suppose the best way to explain how this game works would be to just jump into the damn thing. So I will. We'll start with beginner mode because advanced is basically f*** you lose difficulty. Let's hop into the old beginner mode here. So you may be getting a bit of a Hotline Miami vibe over this. We're on floor 32 to start the whole thing. I just shot the first guy. Now I gotta look for Tony. Is that you, Tony? Okay, you kind of want to dodge the bullets. There's, as you can see, there's elements of, what is the descriptor they use to describe games like Vampire Survivors? Bullet something? It's not bullet hell. Bullet heaven. There's a little bit of bullet heaven going on in this damn game. Uh-oh. Hans is sending Franco to check out the 32nd floor. Let's go see where the elevator is at. I want to fuck him up. Hey, you stepped into that one, Franco, you bitch. All right, let's get upstairs. So in the movie, and we'll recap the movie in case you don't know how it works. You have the Bob's Burgers work hard and die trying, girl. Love that. So we need to go to the rooftop and call the police because we're going to need their assistance. Well, actually, we don't really need their assistance. They're kind of useless in this. Well, the police by themselves are useless, especially because the police are useless as an institution. Hey, did you know that shooter that from Maine a couple of weeks ago that killed a bunch of people? Did you know the police knew about that guy and had grounds to go check him out, but they're too chicken shit scared to do it? How perfect that the police eat up such huge amounts of city budgets just so they cannot protect us.
Okay, motherfucker.
PBK motor. I think I'll stop there for the text-to-speech sake.
Honestly, I kind of want to see what the TTS will do to mangle it. But you got here it all the same. Thank you for Hundo Biddies, MSK. Lots of candy doll. Looks like I need a key to get to the roof. So that means you just go down here and you wait for this guy to come around the corner. And then, there he is. He's got the key. Just whack him. Now, you may have seen I've taken some damage. That's my health meter there. There are not a lot of health power-ups in this game. So you kind of want to be careful about that sort of thing. So we're going to go up here. We're going to call the police. All I got to do is just basically stand in the middle of the heliport. And there's somebody up here. Great. Sir, please don't hit me. Thank you. All right, let's just go up here to the north. Oh, there's another asshole. What are they already doing up here? All right, if we just stand up here, he should be able to call the police. Terrorists invaded the Nakatomi building. Send the police now. So you don't technically have to call the police. The problem is, you may have noticed earlier that Hans called out on the radio that he was sending Franco to the 32nd floor. Eventually, he's going to figure out that we're listening to him on the radio, and he's going to stop calling out his men's own positions. And you need the police to come on by so Sergeant Al Powell can do that in his place. Because the police spotters will call out their locations. Hey, Dice Damber as well, welcome on, and thanks to the streams, you're welcome. Wait, Pip, you're telling me that good guys with a gun and overbloated budget still won't do the job? I know.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
VPKA, mother pibba.
Alright, kid, thank you for 4-month resub. Welcome back. So much like in the movie, there are several locks that Theo has to hack his way through, or drill his way through. So the heals in this game are soda. And they don't do much. They only do 1 HP. And as you can see, okay, Marco's checking out the 34th floor. Alright, that's not really important. So something I need to look for while I'm up here is I need to look for a rocket, like I'm Timothy Dalton in The Rocketeer or something. Hello, Chef, as well. Welcome on in. So, a lot of mechanics going on in this game. This is kind of a fast, quick game to be enjoyed in small bursts. It's a little bit like Top Gun, the second mission like that. Looks like a blueprint on the 5th floor. This is the main computer. Taking it out could slow him down. So, the rocket launcher that's in the movie is also here, but you can use it to fuck things up. But you have to know how to use it. See that map on the left-hand side of the screen? That map obviously wasn't there before earlier. We just picked it up. It indicates the position of a computer. You can also see I have 3 magazines for my submachine gun, a full magazine for my pistol. I have 1 bit of C4 explosives, but I don't have the detonators, making the C4 useless for the time being. Where's the crossover where you're running day of Bray on floor 69 Coven Orange mitochondrial goo? We'll have to take that up with Parasite Eve too, boss. So now, my job is to kind of get over to, kind of figure out where, who's got the detonators? Was that Heinrich? Who's got the damn detonators? I gotta look for who's got the detonators. Is that him? Okay, so when you see an NPC that's blue with, like, hair, that's a special NPC. So we gotta get that guy, because he may be carrying something important. This is the 34th floor. This is where... Okay, yep, here comes Fritz. Fritz has got the bag, I think. Either Fritz or Heinrich has the bag. So, guess what? Eat shit. Okay, I don't think he had the detonator. No, we don't have the detonator. But there's someone here on this floor we haven't whacked yet. I gotta see if we can find him. It was a guy. It was a blue guy. Shit, there he is. Fuck. He did not have the detonator. Well, that's annoying. Well. Cue the Starfield guy. Not that. Alright, well, so one thing here, which is another thing that's in the movie, and of course is replicated here in this game for the NES, is a feet meter. Not pants feet, just regular feet. And, in addition to standard health, which is the life meter, he has a feet meter, because in the movie, he's not wearing his shoes or his socks. I can explain why later in the evening. So, occasionally his feet will take damage, and if he walks over glass, more damage will cause him to move more slowly. So throughout the evening, you can find med kits to increase his feet. Yeah, not the poor grippers. So as you can see, his feet meter is back up. Also, you see this crooks thing here. If you recall, in Die Hard the film, there were only 12 bad guys, terrorists, whatever. Because it's a video game, obviously there are much more. Because if it was 12, it would have been a lot less.
I just thought I'd love to hear that stuff.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary, so...
Pope Corky the Ninth and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Yeah, welcome to the party, pal. Welcome on to Pope Corky the Ninth and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, queen of the ways of the old in your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Hans Gruber was prepared for your raid. Pope Corky the Ninth was doing some Power Wash Simulator there earlier. Was checking that shit out, and I think you should too. Give them a follow, please, and thank you. We are doing our annual Die Hard Christmas special, the 6th year in a row we have done such a thing. We'll be playing Die Hard for the Nintendo, Die Hard for the PS1. We've got video recaps of the movie, some YouTube videos. You're gonna have a damn fine time over this. You love this movie? Strap in. This is your night to shine. I haven't found the detonators yet, and I gotta figure out where the hell I can do that. The NES one still surprises multiple endings. Yeah, that's another... I'm just kind of doing early discussions on the game here. Yeah, this game has multiple endings. Like, you can have it play out like the movie, and you can also fuck with it too so it doesn't. Like, you don't have to call the cops. You don't have to save the roof of the building. Technically, the roof of the building, it's possible for it to not even detonate. Also, I am dying. I have 1 health. I should do something about that. Heinrich is going to the 31st floor. God damn it. Heinrich, you need to come to this floor. We gotta talk to Heinrich. I just want to talk to Heinrich. I need those detonators. I really need those detonators. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. I just heard the elevator. There's a little audio cue for the elevator. So, when you hear it, you know to do this. Gotcha. Let's take while the elevator's here. Tell you what, if Heinrich's on the damn it. Tell you what, if Heinrich's on the 31st floor, take me there. Perfect. Block 2 is open. Hans have taken control of the express elevator's left and his lock is down. Shit. Idiots! He's listening to us. Do not use the radio. Okay, cops are here. Hey, W. Barton as well, by the way. Welcome on in. So, oh, shit. Okay, the cops are here. So, we need to find where Heinrich got off to. Heinrich has got the detonators. We need the detonators in order to use C4 explosives. Oh, shit. Okay, he's here. Uh-oh. Okay, that's the detonator. Fuck. Okay, I think I got that guy. Ooh, health is... Looky what we have here. What is Hans doing with detonators? Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay, oh good, he dropped the health thing. We can do that voice redemption in just a moment here. We're down to 19 terrorists, and I don't think there's any more... I don't think there's any more free heals in this game. I think we may have used them all up already. Anyway, you want a redemption? Okay, I think I know what you're going here for, giving puppets, so I'll flesh it out.
Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
Back when they actually put effort into movie games? See, the funny thing is the dev of this pack-in video is the same one that did the Rambo game, which is just a straight rip-off of Zelda 2, so... Yeah, sometimes they do good stuff, and sometimes they don't. So yeah, I think I've already used up all 3 free heals you get in this game, so that's gonna be tricky. Well, in any event, we have the detonators. So what's gonna happen now is now we can use C4 explosives to blast through certain doors. Now, we have some time to kill because the elevator I want to use is not going to be available until Theo gets this next lock taken care of. So, I'm going to go peek my head in here. Nah, I'm good. We're going to go to the 33rd floor, the one with all the glass. Because usually someone comes back in here at this point. Because, yeah, I can hear someone opening the doors. Okay, ooh, shit. Fuck. Oh, shit, there's at least 2 people in here. Ow. Oh, I just heard the elevator. Someone else is in here, too. Oh, God! Oh, God. Oh, oh! Oh, ah! Well, so much for that. Oh gosh, we'll just have to try again. What a shame. Hey, I got a... How much was 604 million back when this movie was released? That's a good question, Talkman. I'll have to check. Welcome on in. Now, wait a minute. Just because you dealt with John McClane there, Hotshot, don't mean you're out of the woods there, Mr. Hans Gruber. I have a conundrum for you, Mr. Gruber. Please answer this question for me, Mr. Gruber. Once I unmute the tab. Greatest Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard. What's your question? About the greatest Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard. How are they actually supposed to get away with the money? Suppose for a moment John McClane doesn't turn up, or they deal with him during the events of the movie. How are they all supposed to get out? Let's see, it says here they're all supposed to escape in the ambulance that Argyle drives into. Okay, but... how? First of all, you mean to tell me that the LAPD is not going to check the ambulance that's driving out of the parking garage in Nakatomi Plaza and go, hi, can't help but notice you were inside there the entire time. And, oh, Oh, is that $640 million worth of bearer bonds I see in the back there? Yeah, I'm going to need you to go ahead and pull over. How were all 12 of them supposed to fit in this ambulance as well as with their ill-gotten gains? Was the plan to leave some of them behind? Were they expecting some of them to end up dead? Were they going to just off a couple of them to increase everyone else's share? Like, what was the plan? Were you gonna leave Carl and Tony behind? And if Carl go, oh, well, they left me behind, so I guess I'm going to rat you out to law enforcement or some shit like that. See, at least in Die Hard 2, they had a getaway plan. Would have worked if they dealt with John McClane properly, but still. Spoilers! Oh, we'll learn about that movie as well later on. Jonah Rose says adjusting for inflation, supposedly the $640 million 1988 bucks to be $1.6 billion today. That's a lot of money. A lot of it.
Big money! Big prizes!
Actually, no, it would only be
big money!
It would just be the big money. They were gonna get jokered. Exactly, they were gonna get jokered. Tell you what, let's do one more crack at this. Then maybe we gotta put on a silly YouTube video. That sound like a plan? The real question is why Nakatomi's sitting in all that cash? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if it was, I'd have an excuse for it if it was a casino, but it's not a casino. All right, so let's take care of Tony here again. Where's he at? There's Tony. So the thing is, the B button makes your guy move faster, and don't be afraid to sacrifice your feet in order to not take damage. Okay, he just went down. So if you've ever played any of the Nier games, especially the one for the PS3, you'll be able to get some of your bullet heaven practice in here. So we bagged the two of them, we got the submachine gun and the radio. Let's make our way upstairs. Let's get to the rooftop. You're not just cash, but cash and bearer bonds. Yeah, apparently, what was it that they said that in the Bob's Burgers version, work harder, die trying? Yeah, they're the bearer bonds, which are better than money for some reason. It was obviously a front for Yakuza money laundering. If only. If only that darn Agent 3 down in Injin show. All right, we're on the rooftop, so there's usually 3 goons to start here. There'll be a 4th one after we check the door. Because what happens is the door to the rooftop is locked. A guard will come out of that door, the green one you saw a second ago, but he only comes out of there after you check the door up here. It's a scripted event. Actually, I think I just heard him walk out of that door now. Yeah, if you ever hear like a sound, that's another goon opening up a door. So sometimes you can tell there's someone else just by hearing ambient noise. Yeah, there he was. Now he's toast. So I'm going to shoot it in my... Now, some doors are locked, and you have to shoot them open. But usually, I think, only the first time you're trying to get the door open. Oh, there's the map there. So in this case, the computer is due south. Like it's a Dudley Do-Right program. Now, we're going to see if we can get down to the... take care of that, maybe. Wait, do I have to find the rocket, though? I can never remember. Yeah, I gotta find the rocket up here. We never found the rocket. So I have to find the rocket. That's one thing we didn't do on the previous attempt. So you know how the rocket, you know, the one that says the quarterback is toast? Turns out you have to provide the rocket. Which we have now done. Now, one thing that also happens when McClane gets shot at here is he will tend to drop a lot of his shit. So you have to pick it back up, but you have to be careful because certain plot-sensitive items like the detonators can be permanently lost if you're not careful. See if we can bag anyone here who's in plain view. See, there's my rocket. I just dropped the rocket. Oops, okay. I think I hear a 3rd person up here. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck off! Come on. Okay, he's down. At this point, I might as well wait and see if someone comes out of the elevator. Yeah, okay, Franco's coming up here. I think he was the guy with the long hair. Let's do some feet stuff. So we're gonna wait for the elevator and spray. Thank you. And I'm gonna take this elevator to the... Let's go to the 31st floor. Ooh, lock 1 is down. Let's go to the 31st floor just for funsies. Because that's usually the one he sends Heinrich to anyway. Yeah, most places don't have much real cash on hand anymore. But you have to imagine this was around the time of transferring mostly digital money. Right, yeah, there could be something to that. Oh, I just heard the elevator, so someone's coming down. Here we go. Turn the game up a little bit here. At least I thought I heard it. Okay, maybe it was just closing because I went through it. That's what it was. Alright, we'll check and see if there's any free health down here. Okay, nothing here. So, I'm trying to think in terms of the movie. I think this is another floor similar to the one that the party was going on. I think. Like, the thing is, like, some of these floors are about as close as you could get to the nature of the film sets with an 8-bit presentation. It's like the 31st floor is additional, like, offices and stuff like that, as you can tell, is what these look like. And, you know, the 32nd floor is just kind of under construction. 33rd floor's got executive offices on it. 33rd is the server, 34th was executive offices. And then 35th was the rooftop auxiliary. You think a man appeals that if they were in large denominations, you could carry a few of them instead of the suitcase full of regular bills? I suppose that makes sense. In much the same way that, for example, in a casino, or at least I don't know if it's still that case or not, but back in the day, if you won big at a casino, they didn't hand you a stack of chips, they handed you a stack of, basically, plates. So instead of carrying around a shitload of, let's say, hundo chips, you'd carry, like, one plate. Oop, almost dropped the rocket. Don't drop your rocket! Fuck. Okay, he's down. Ooh, there's the third guy, and I also heard the elevator going off, so there's gonna be someone else in here in a minute. Oh, we're taking a lot of damage.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And because it happened, it's necessary, so...
Zen Life, welcome on in and rate us. Hello. We're doing alright over there. I'm Queen Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer. Queen of the ways of the old and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well wasted. It's our annual Die Hard show, our 6th annual, no less. Where we play a bunch of Die Hard games, we enjoy the shit out of recaps and YouTube videos of both the movies, which probably after our next L here, we're gonna recap the first film for anyone who may not have had the enjoyment of watching it, but maybe you just want to be able to know what the hell's going on. We have an in-depth analysis video that was voiced by someone who will sound very familiar to some of you people. Oh, by the way, what happens if I just do this? Whee! Yeah, if you're not careful, you can fall right out the window. In fact, there was this one time I was playing. You know, on the movie where he repels off the window, off the rooftop, and goes through the damn window. So you can do that in this game, but the problem is the floor I landed on had a bunch of people on it, and they shot me, and he fell, and when you get shot, you kind of stagger backwards, and he fell right back out the window. Which is wild, because in the movie, that doesn't happen. Yes, John McClane is dead. Many rips indeed. Alright. Let's make our way back on up to the roof here. We were having some minor tech issues to start the show. My internet was shitting the bed again. Their new ISP still has not set up service yet. And, but it managed to, seems to have kind of stabilized. We're keeping the show on low latency just in case. I probably should not have stepped on this floor yet. I probably should have just gone right to the roof. Because I think I'm gonna die. Yeah. There's like 7 or 8 people on this f***ing floor. Okay, that run doesn't count. That run doesn't count. We'll try again. That was the practice run. That was just practice. This is the real round. Real. Definitely the real round this time. Definitely. Hey, Zill as well. You have a special fan edit of the movie a Twitter buddy made a few years ago. You'll be watching it tomorrow. Would sync to a bunch of Christmas pop songs. Love that. I need to edit a version of Stevie Wonder's Skeletons. Where like because the thing is, like, Argyle has one song he listens to in his limo. It's just the one song, and it's Skeletons by Stevie Wonder. So I need to edit it so like a bunch of movie clips and stuff is going on at the same time, like especially when it's going on in the damn movie. The elevator just dinged, someone's coming in. On top of this asshole just flashbanged me. Okay, that guy's toast. Ooh, let's get out of the line of fire here for a second. Now, I don't usually do the 33rd floor until after I've hit the rooftop, so this is a new strategy in that I just came up with it. Will this guy just die already? Please, for the love of piss. Die! Oh, fuck this. Hey, asshole! There you go. There you go. Was that so hard? Thank you for dying right now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use the soda machine that's down here. There are 3 soda machines in this game. They're the only standardized means of getting your health back. Now, there may be additional ones strewn throughout the game, but the locations of just about every item in this game is randomized. So, not everything will be the same from run to run. There are elements of randomization at hand here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go to the roof. I've tried my luck a little bit too much as it is. I think I bagged him. Didn't get him. Stop using flashbangs. What is this, goddamn Dead by Daylight? The hell is this crap? They should add, they should add Carl to Dead by Daylight as a killer. They should do that. They should definitely add Carl. And then add John McClane as a survivor. They should do that. They should definitely. Can I say definitely more? Definitely. Alright, let's go check the rooftop. Again, the guy who has the key doesn't spawn until you approach. So now we can turn around and go back. The feet meter is feeding. Not pants feet, just regular feet. Oh, shoot. Sometimes you can just start shooting immediately and he just eats it like he did right there. So I'm going to use this up immediately. Kind of hoping to avoid doing that. Alright, let's grab the maps so we know where the computer is. Hey, maybe I'll actually be able to use the damn thing this time. Can I at least do that this one round? I'd be really happy if I could just nuke the computer. Let's go get the cops called. Is the rocket in there? No, but some C4 is in here. Again, the C4 explosives you pick up can be used, but only if you have only if you have the detonator. So Marco's gone to the 34th floor. Okay, there's 2 goons up here. Goons, not gooning. Different concept. Ooh, he dropped a soda. Good. What would Carl's Mori be? Probably strangling with a chain. That would be my guess. Terrorists have invaded the Nakatomi building. Send the police now! Anyone played a weird PS1 game Apocalypse? I think I played a demo for it. I played a demo of it. I mean, it's gotta be better than the Fifth Element game, and that's a low bar. The only thing that'd be good about the goddamn Fifth Element game is that you could play as Lilu. That'd be the only thing. See if we can find the rocket before we get off this floor here. Okay, there it is. Alright, the terrorists must have dropped the rocket. We also have the map showing the location of the computer. Now, you can fire the rocket without the map, but the problem is since there's 8 locations the computer could be, you got a 1 in 8 chance of getting it right, and a 1 in 7 chance of fucking it up and making Theo go faster. Because if you fuck it up, Theo will go faster. Also, there's nothing stopping you from just using the door as cover. See, I used it to kill that guy. I just peeked out, shut the door, and he got dead. So someone went up here. Alright. Let's see what we got through here. Is there anyone else? Oh, one more guy. Ooh. Oh, no, you don't. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Wait, oh, shit. Okay, Heinrich just went to the 31st floor. We want to get Heinrich. He's got the detonators. Sir, please stop shooting so much. Fuck off with the flashbangs. Get your happy ass back here. Now, in order to beat the game, you do have to kill everyone. So you can pick and choose your engagements. If this guy's pissing me off, I could just flee. Okay, Fritz is coming here. We gotta check the elevator. So again, if you know he's coming, you can just stand right here and Shit, didn't have the angle. Well, he's dead now. So he sent Heinrich to the 31st floor. Again, he's got the detonator, so we're gonna need that. And I think that's my last standard issue heals to now. Okay, Hans has figured out we're listening to him on the radio, so he's gonna stop calling out positions. He's also locked down the freight elevator, which kind of sucks. I can do some feet stuff, though. Okay, did I call the elevator? Okay, called the elevator. We're going to take the elevator to the 31st floor and take out Heinrich. With that, we should be able to get to where we need to go in order to utilize the rocket launcher. Should. Emphasis on should. Heinrich.wave. I almost put that on the soundboard this year, but I decided against it. Would have been too much effort. So Heinrich should be down here. That's not him, though. Oop. Got him, but he got me. So Heinrich should be, like, right up here. I'm gonna see if I can chuck a flashbang. Ooh, I incapacitated one of them. Throw another one. Shit! How dare you be right behind me like that? Looky what we have here. What is Hans doing with detonators? So let's see. Let's check for any other healing items, and then we'll make our way to the 33rd floor. Because that's where we need to go if we want to access the freight elevator. Too much effort for a bit. I mean, I had a lot of stuff I had to work on this afternoon. Look, sometimes I don't have time for all bits. Not all of them. Some of them, yes. Not all of them. Anything in here? Ooh. Good. Sody pop. Now, there is a ROM hack of this game that changes up some of the graphics and, by virtue, does happen to make it a lot easier. So if I puss out and decide that I can't get this done this way, we have options. We do have options. I mean, I usually try to beat the vanilla version of this game once or twice. Anyway, that's Al Powell. He'll basically take Hans's place and call out positions of enemies. Not that I need any help here, because there's gonna be like 6 or 7 of the assholes. There's one. He's dead. Oop, almost dropped the detonator there. Where's the next guy? He's got to be up here. Yeah, there he is. Ran into those bullets. Shit. Sir! 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 Thank you. Gotta keep an ear open for the elevator here. Let's go get the soda machine in here. Because, yeah, we haven't... Oh, we already used it, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Elevator! Wait, I got an idea. Bye! LOL. Nah. Yeah, just play. Yeah, when in doubt, just drop a piece of C4 near the elevator. Just make sure you run away from it, because it will one-shot you. Alright. So now we can access once... We have to wait for that timer to elapse before we can access the freight elevator. Because it won't work until that happens. But, you know, feet stuff. So we'll make his feetsies feel better. So now we just have to kill some time. Now, last time I just sat here and did like a little dance, and then someone walked through that door, so I don't want to presume that, you know, things will just work out if I just kind of dilly-dally, you know? So I'll just give it a second here. All right, 12 seconds remaining specifically. We'll wait. I'll wait. I got all night, asshole. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, here we go. All right, express elevator access granted. So now we can use the express elevator. The express elevator can be used to get to the 30th floor with the hostages, but you can't actually... Oh, shit. And Theo says, and the quarterback is toast. Well, maybe we can go even the score. I just gotta wait for this elevator. Again, this elevator can go to a few particular floors. I believe the 30th, the 33rd, the 35th, and the 5th floor. So we're going down, or the 4th floor, I should say. And the game will not allow you to go into the 30th floor until basically the last lock has been released. So let's take this asshole out here. Do I have any flashbangs? Nope, but he does. Okay, he's down. 34th floor doesn't help me. So, okay, there's one other guy. Ooh, got him! Shit, he shot me, though. Alright, so all we gotta do... Computer is in the southwest side. So I just gotta do this. Point it over here, and boom. Graphics explode. Yo, what was that? Hans, the main computer is down. It's gonna take longer to break this lock. And a little bit of soda and feet stuff. A little bit of C4 as well. So, one thing that's going to happen as we're down to 15 crooks, so there is only a finite number of guards that can come after you. The rub is that when the last lock has been released and you go to the 30th floor, every single one of them you haven't killed yet will be there, and you have to kill them before you can do the big finish. So at this point now, basically, we're kind of on just hunt. Our job is to find as many of these idiots as possible and put them down. Now, there's no time. Now, we don't have to go too fast. We might just do the 33rd floor, because it's usually a reliable spot to find one or two of them. And at some point, if we're still in possession of the detonators, the game will send Carl after us to try and get them back. If I have thoughts on the TurboGrafx Die Hard, have never played it. Couldn't tell you a damn thing about it. Oh, hi! Jesus, okay. Someone else is here. The elevator's about to go off. Shit. Someone else, I think, is here, too. Okay, there's oh, God! Jesus! Damn it! Ah, fuck! Ah! Well. What are you gonna do? I mean, damn, we went... Now, you start with 40. If we'd survived that engagement, they'd have been down to 10. Well. Excuse me. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a little BRB. It's a Saturday night. And I'd like to fix myself a little cocktail, just a modest one. And when we come back, we're gonna recap Die Hard 1 in case any of you fine, wonderful people have never seen that film. We'll be right back. I'm gonna eat you. 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 I ate him. There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. last night. Oh, Larry! Hey, who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly, but just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Remains of swamp. The is the land surrounding his monument was originally swamp, but was later filled for ago to is nicknamed Blood Swamp because the is poured the waxes to wash the in there. Perhaps it's for that many to have in the area. I don't know why that felt like it had to. I don't know why that felt like it had to swear so much. Massive implants, a not so regular and rather spectacular festival of plastic surgery, underwire bras included. And then, oh God! Those are Nicki Mirage. That's Nicki Mirage's tit plate. Oh my God. Literally every character is now Nicki Mirage. Oh my God. And the oh God, and the oh God. Oh good Lord. Okay, that's deer back there actually.
Pip, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
She walks away, threatening to ruin me. I just I want Downies. Oh, okay. Okay, Downies. Oop. But hey, how the fuck did I shoot myself? Okay, what I think happened here is, so there I am doing Dirty Harry, right? And they cued the cutscene of a guy running around with a gun. So I instinctively shot the person running around with a gun, who was apparently me, and it's treated it as an unaliving. I have no words. It's not a spur of the moment decision. It literally was. You were shot by yourself from another dimension. Okay, note to self, don't shoot myself from another dimension. Okay, phone's ringing. It's the bit that keeps on giving. All right, we're back. You may think, Pibby, isn't this the set you normally use only when you're doing 1080p games? Yes and no, but this is the one I like to use when we do YouTube videos. Now then, some of you may not have experienced the wonder and majesty that is Die Hard, or maybe you haven't gotten around to seeing it yet this year, and you want to refamiliarize yourself with how the silly thing works. I think we have a video here that explains it. Let's see. Is it this one? Is it this one? Or is it this one? Oh. I don't think it's this one. Let's see, though.
It's Christmas Eve in L.A., and New York cop John McClane is shopping with his wife.
No, I don't think that's it.
California.
Everyone on the floor, march now. Attention shoppers. For the next 10 minutes, we will have a special offer. $2 million in Christmas coupons in exchange for your life. That's Vadania and...
No, I don't think that's it.
What country is this guy from?
They're as brilliant as they are ruthless.
I want the Christmas coupon. Beat me. Bon appetit, Mr. Vippo. But he's very cunning. Find him!
Paper or plastic, you son of a...
They say lightning can't strike 12 times. But don't tell him.
Hey, fellas, gotta eat your greens!
Who the hell is this guy? Who are you? You're very annoying.
I got news for you, pal. That's what the people pay to see.
Bruce Willis.
I love that Ben Stiller doing Bruce Willis is just have your eyebrows up all the way all the time.
You just destroyed an entire deli section, mister!
What do you think I'm doing here? Comparison shopping, huh? What does he think he's doing?
His job.
I'm in charge here!
Scum check, aisle 6.
He's alone. He's tired. The food is rotten. The bathroom is locked. Oh. And he's running out of one-liners.
Think, damn it, think. Sorry to pick on you guys. Yeah.
Your coincidental appearance at every terrorist attack on Christmas Eve grows tiresome, Mr. Bad Boy.
Dabba dabba doo, dabba dooba dabba dibby dabba.
Shut up!
Come to the store, we'll go shopping, we'll get a Christmas turkey.
Die Hard 12. Die hungry.
How could the same thing happen to the same guy so many times?
Bruce Willis, Die Hard 12. coming this Christmas to theaters everywhere.
No, I don't think that was the video we were gonna watch. I think it was this one. I think this is the one we
Zach,
wanted.
Do you remember that hyper-realistic holiday movie? The one that reminds us of the true meaning of Christmas? No, not the one with Bing Crosby and Danny Kaye. I speak of 1988's Die Hard.
Yeah, that one!
Directed by John McTiernan. It was adapted for the silver screen from Roderick Thorpe's 1979 novel, Nothing Lasts Forever. The film is iconic not only for its cemented status as one of the best holiday films ever, but for a turning point in action cinema. Normally saturated with films starring unflinching strongmen like Arnold F.
We get together, have a few laughs.
Can I just say that I love you did that right when the actual picture was on the screen? That is a 10 out of 10 timing on you there, Unicorn. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the 6 months and providing context for the audience for that scene.
Or S. Stallone, Die Hard revitalized the genre by giving filmgoers a vulnerable, flawed protagonist whose victory was not certain.
You do have wonderful
We meet
timing.
John McClane, played by Bruce Willis. McClane, a police officer from New York City, has flown to Los Angeles to see his estranged wife. He is joined by limo driver Argyle, played by Devereux White, who has been hired to drive him to his wife's office party at the Nakatomi Corporation's headquarters in the eponymous Nakatomi building, played by the Fox Plaza. While McClane...
Yeah, that is an actual building in Los Angeles. It was actually under construction, which is why they had so many under construction sets for the movie. It really cut down on expenses where they could just film in their own fucking building.
Travels to the party, we are also introduced to several key members of the Nakatomi Corporation. Joseph Takagi, played by James Shigeta, as the head executive, Ellis, the sleazy sales executive, played by Hart Bachner, and Holly, another high-ranking executive, and John McClane's estranged wife, played by Bonnie Bedelia. Ellis insists on flirting with Holly, who is not receptive to his advances.
It's also why so many of the scenes that have like exterior shots or shot on the rooftop look so good. You're like, is this a soundstage? No, they're shooting on location. That's why the background looks that good.
During their commute, McClane explains that his relationship with his wife is strained due to the success of her career and her subsequent relocation to Los Angeles, as well as his job as a police officer in New York, which, say, when we're done here, Google 40% of cops. Upon arriving at the tower, he learns that Holly has reverted to using her original surname, Gennaro. McClane meets the Nakatomi executives. Joseph Takagi is very hospitable and receptive and explains that the building is still under construction. They catch Ellis doing cocaine in Holly's office. He missed some.
That's the 420 emote for tonight, by the way.
And Holly, who is pleased to see him. Ellis interrupts the happy reunion by trying to get Holly to show off a Rolex she received from him as a gift for closing a big deal. A detail that will absolutely not be important later.
Okay, but if you give a Rolex to my wife, first of all, I'm going to kick your ass. Second of all, could you buy me one as well, please?
We are shown ominous footage of a box truck and a Mercedes-Benz in LA traffic. McClane and Holly have a private discussion about the state of their relationship, which, surprisingly, does not go well. Holly leaves McClane to continue cleaning.
You thought this was someone else, then he saw the video profile pic. Yeah, it's me doing dramatic monotone voice.
Cleaning up. As part of his routine, he removes his shoes and his socks and makes fists with his toes.
Jack can tell we're a million miles away where the hell this is going. You know me so well at this point, you just know. Anyway.
A passenger on McClane's flight to LA insisted that this was a good trick for de-stressing. The convoy reaches the Nakatomi building. The occupants of the...
Let me rewind that just for context.
Leaves McClane to continue cleaning up. As part of his routine, he removes his shoes and his socks and makes fists with his toes. A passenger on McClane's flight to LA insisted that this was a good trick for de-stressing. The convoy reaches the Nakatomi building. The occupants of—
Why is feet such a big thing? I don't know, feet's not my thing, but feet is some people's thing. It's not me, whatever.
Flight to LA insisted that this was a good trick for de-stressing. The convoy reaches the Nakatomi building. The occupants of the Mercedes-Benz enter the lobby and assassinate the bare-bones security staff. They proceed to lock down the building and hijack the elevators, preventing any escape, as a large number of them emerge from the back of the box truck in the garage, including a very well-dressed gentleman. McClane calls Argyle, who is also parked in the building's garage, to report that a determination on his evening plans has not yet been made. Their phone conversation is cut short when the belligerents cut the phone line. Shortly after, gunfire erupts. The assailants have reached the floor with the party and have begun taking hostages. McClane is able to retrieve his sidearm and flee into the stairwell, but only with the clothes on his back. No shirt, no shoes, and no socks.
Feet!
We are introduced to most of the apparent terrorists. They are led by a man we will come to know as Hans, played by Alan Rickman, who opposes seemingly anti-capitalist rhetoric while singling out Takagi for interrogation. McClane, still in the stairwell, examines some of the floors around the party, also seeing that the terrorists possess highly dangerous anti-aircraft weaponry. Not the sort of thing one just buys at Bass Pro Shops.
Okay, but...
We meet Hans as lieutenants. Theo...
Okay, but do they sell that at Bass Pro Shops, though? Do they sell Stinger missiles at Bass Pro Shops, though? And can I get some of that? And why is my space bar not restarting the movie?
Buys at Bass Pro Shops. We meet Hans as lieutenants.
Oh,
Theo, played by Clarence Gilliard.
Hey, ISP, settle down, ISP. Don't make me put the thing back on the damn screen. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that. Okay, it only dropped 100 frames, okay.
Who some viewers may recognize. Sort of thing one just buys at Bass Pro Shops. We meet Hans as lieutenants. Theo, played by Clarence Gilliard, who some viewers may recognize from 1986's Top Gun, is their hacker. Carl, played by Alexander Godunov, serves as Hans' second in command. Also present is Carl's brother Tony, played by Andreas Wisniewski, who some viewers may recognize
Tony,
as the assassin Necros from 1987's The Living Daylights. Hans demands that Takagi give him the password for an executive computer terminal. Takagi refuses, believing the motive is corporate espionage. Hans instead informs him that he is more interested in $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds locked in the company's vault, revealing that the entire attack is a robbery. Witnessed by McClane, Takagi refuses to provide the password and is executed by Hans. McClane's exit from the area is noisy, but he is able to escape unseen. As the sequence plays out, the other terrorists are seen placing explosives throughout the building. Standing outside the Nakatomi Corporation's vault, Hans has Theo explain, mostly for the audience's benefit, that once he breaks the code, he still needs to drill past 6 locks in the safe, but that they also need to engineer a solution for a final electromagnetic seal. Hans assures Theo that it will be taken care of.
Okay, but can we talk about how Argyle's got like the best outfit in the movie? Like he shows up with that really, really great turtleneck that's got the great design on. He was wearing a sport coat with it too. It looked really nice. Easily, I think the best fit in the whole movie, and it's not even close.
Final electromagnetic seal. Hans assures Theo that it will be taken care of. McClane, becoming unhinged, openly laments being unable to save Takagi, but
I love that still. Like, how do you get your chin to jut out that far? I'm impressed.
Realizing he would have been hopelessly outmatched. Discovering that the phone lines have been cut, he pulls the fire alarm in an attempt to summon the authorities, unwittingly alerting the terrorists to his location. They contact 911 dispatch and cancel the alarm, and assuming that they were only dealing with an unmotivated security guard, send Tony to check the area.
Tony is the worst fit of the whole movie.
Theo cracks Takagi's code by translating his name to English, allowing him to begin drilling the vault. Following a confrontation, McClane and Tony fight, leading to the death of Tony in a stairwell due to his neck being snapped.
Yeah, Tony's just wearing light gray sweats and sweats. Like that's it. He's dressed for Netflix and chill, not heisting.
McClane rates his supply of weapons, radio, cigarettes, and his wallet, but laments that the assailant's shoes do not fit him.
Feet!
9 million terrorists in the world, and I have to kill one with feet smaller than my sister's, is the exact line.
Feet!
Deciding to scare the terrorists, McClane leaves Tony's body in an elevator and hides on top of it, sending the elevator to the 30th floor. Hans' seemingly ironclad grip on the situation is faltered when the hostages see the body in the elevator, whose sweatshirt has been defaced with the legendary, "Now I have a machine gun, ho, ho, ho." McClane takes the opportunity to listen to the panicked terrorists, allowing him to learn some of their names and their troop strength. He escapes to one of the higher floors. A despondent Carl demands to be allowed to hunt their unknown enemy down, but Hans retorts that they are still in their setup phase and cannot afford to alter their plans yet, unless their assailant does it for them. McClane reaches the roof and, using his stolen radio, attempts to call for help. Knowing that the only place he could transmit and be heard is the rooftop, Hans allows Carl to take off with the search party.
Go
The
get
LAPD
him.
dispatcher, who knows the building is at a false fire alarm, is reluctant to believe their caller's claim of a terrorist attack. Threatening to have him arrested for an FCC violation, McClane demands they come and do just that. The conversation is cut off by gunfire, which the dispatcher apparently mistakes for... I don't know. As the gunfight plays out, we are introduced to Sergeant Al Powell of the Los Angeles Police Department, played by Reginald VelJohnson. He receives the call from dispatch to investigate a disturbance at the Nakatomi building. After a prolonged gunfight, including a tense escape punctuated by every millennial hipster's favorite Christmas tree ornament,
I gotta get
Carl's
one of those.
party is ordered to retreat by Hans as a patrol car has arrived and they can't afford to have it hear gunfire. Powell arrives and enters the building. At the same time, McClane is found by Marco and Heinrich, and both are killed in the gunfight.
Heinrich.wave. So, true story. I kept forgetting the name of the person in the movie who had the detonator. I think I initially recorded it as Fritz, but then when I checked back later, no, it was Heinrich who had the bag. And rather than just re-record the whole line, I just recorded myself saying Heinrich, and I just pasted it in wherever it was appropriate. So anytime you hear Heinrich's name, it's gonna sound weird.
McClane is found by Marco and Heinrich, and both are killed in the gunfight. Seemingly satisfied with the alleged building guard's explanation of bugs in the new computer system, Powell returns to his car. Desperate to get his attention, McClane throws Marco's body onto the hood of Powell's patrol car. Startled, he throws the car in reverse, which causes someone in the building to open fire on him. Coming under automatic weapons fire, Powell radios for backup, and the LAPD descend upon the building plaza. McClane and Hans taunt each other over the radio, leading to the de facto tagline of the film, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker." McClane, using the pseudonym Roy, begins communicating with Powell over the radio, explaining troop strength, armament, and location of the hostages. Hans is unfazed until they confirm the death of Heinrich, whose bag, which apparently held detonators, is missing, presumably in McClane's possession. LAPD continue to cordon off the area. Dwayne Robinson, the deputy police chief of the LAPD, played by Paul Gleason, arrives to take charge. He chastises Powell for listening to Roy and attempts to downplay the situation as a hoax. His presence in the film is seemingly to be a pain in the ass, somehow explaining away the fallen body as a depressed stockbroker, but apparently forgetting that Powell's car is riddled with 7.62 machine gun rounds.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, he's like, Powell's like, yeah, what about the guy who fell off the roof? And he's like, who cares? It's probably some stockbroker. He's depressed. Okay, yeah, but sir, what about the bullet sticking out of my car? Do you have a smart-ass explanation for that one, asshole?
Meanwhile, Richard Thornburg of KFLW TV News, played by William Atherton, overhears the call for help on the police band and commandeers a news van and arrives at the scene. His ensuing news broadcast causes the previously aloof Argyle to realize he is trapped in the building's garage. Hawley becomes the de facto leader of the hostages, negotiating for amenities and bathroom breaks.
A very depressed stockbroker. Well, how did the bullets get there after his body? I guess it could have been a second depressed stockbroker, which, I suppose in America it could be a second one. That doesn't mean the police don't have a duty to respond to it, unless, of course, the police remain, and apparently they don't have to respond to such things, but that's a different discussion.
She realizes that her family photo, which includes McClane, is still resting face down following their argument earlier. LAPD, still trying to ascertain the situation, sent a SWAT team to try and enter the building. While the team is approaching, the barricade is fired on by the terrorists, the target being their searchlights. The terrorists in the lobby, with orders to wound and not kill, open fire on the SWAT team, neutralizing them. LAPD retaliate by sending an armored personnel carrier towards the entrance, but it is destroyed by a missile fired from a lower floor. When Hans refuses McClane's demand for a ceasefire, McClane evens the score by dropping C4 down an elevator shaft, destroying the floor with the missile launcher and killing everyone in it.
Refusing a ceasefire? What the fuck are you, Hans? You Israel or something? Jesus.
The highly visible battle, witnessed both by LAPD and the news crew on scene, allows the true gravity of the situation to finally be realized by those on the outside. The situation is picked up by national media, with Hans Gruber identified as an excommunicated member of a left-wing West German paramilitary organization. McClane and Robinson clash over methodology over the radio, with Robinson insisting he has the situation under control, to which McClane retorts, over an open radio frequency, that I'm not the one who just got butt-fucked on national TV, Dwayne. Ellis, shown to be heavily under the influence of cocaine and frustrated in his belief that Holly's husband will get them all killed, approaches the terrorists with an offer to flush out McClane. Hans reveals McClane's name and occupation over the radio, but was not told by Ellis about Holly's connection to him. Handing the radio to Ellis, he pretends to be the friend McClane came to the party.
Pants feet.
Well, I think give it 200 biddies.
Party for. Hamming it up, he claims Hans will kill him if McClane doesn't surrender the detonators. The situation quickly deteriorates. McClane pleads for Ellis to stop the charade. Hans draws his weapon and threatens Ellis, much to his shock. Hans, baby, put the gun away. This is radio, not television. When McClane refuses to relent, Hans executes Ellis. Following the incident, Hans contacts the police with a series of demands for prisoner releases, as well as helicopters for transport. Hans then orders Carl to hunt McClane down and kill him. Due to their significant losses in personnel, Hans goes to check the planted explosives personally. FBI arrive at Nakatomi Plaza. Agent Johnson, played by Grandel Bush, and Special Agent Johnson, played by Robert Davi, no relation, assume direct command, usurping Robinson's control of the LAPD. Hans, inspecting the explosives, is confronted by McClane. McClane seemingly does not recognize him, allowing Hans to masquerade as an escaped hostage. Following a discussion, McClane gives Bill Clay a pistol for defense. Hans points the gun at McClane and threatens him, but when McClane taunts him, Hans discovers the gun is empty. McClane's moment is short-lived as reinforcements arrive. Hans, remembering that McClane is barefoot, orders Carl to shoot the glass. McClane manages to escape at great physical cost, and is unable to bring his supplies with him, allowing Hans to reclaim the detonators. Theo breaks through the final physical lock, causing the electromagnetic seal to clamp down. Hans continues to assure him that a solution is coming. McClane, now answering to his real name,
See, if I was sassy, what I would have said, Hans continues to assure him that a solution is coming. It me, I'm the solution. Anyway.
Discusses life topics with Powell. Powell reveals his preference for desk work following a shooting earlier in his career when he mistook a child holding a toy gun for a real gun, and that out of remorse, he has refused any assignment that would cause him to require drawing his weapon.
How quaint, and a police officer expressing regret that he blew a child away. I think they give you a commendation for that these days.
He also informs McClane that FBI is now in charge of the situation, and that as their first step, they are cutting the building's power. Unknown to everyone, having the FBI cut the building's power was part of Hans's master plan, causing the electromagnetic seal to open, granting access to the vault. The only way to conduct the theft would be with a brazen, high-profile incident that would bring in federal authorities. As a result, apart from the loss of associates, the evening has largely gone to plan. FBI tell Hans that the list of prisoners are in the process of having their releases arranged by the State Department and that helicopters he has demanded are en route. The FBI, however, have made zero effort towards the prisoner release demands and intend to open fire at the exchange. At this point, it is revealed to the audience that the plan is to have the rooftop blown up while the hostages are standing on it, allowing the terrorists to escape in the confusion. Richard Thornburg, who earlier learned that McClane had family in the area, arrives at the Gennaro household. Demanding to interview the McClane Gennaro children, he gains access by threatening the housekeeper with contacting immigration authorities. McClane becomes curious as to why Hans was investigating the higher floors. Going back to look, he discovers the entire rooftop is wired to blow. Before he can contact Powell, he is confronted by Carl, who...
The entire rooftop is wired to blow. Me, I'm the rooftop. See, this bit works a lot.
Destroys his radio. While Carl and McClane fight, Hans prepares his plan. Before he can order the hostages to the roof, Thornburg's interview with Holly's children airs. Holly reacts visibly to seeing her daughter, causing Hans to lift up the lowered picture frame, revealing McClane as her husband. The hostages are brought to the rooftop, but Holly is kept as prisoner. FBI approach the building by gunship, not transport helicopter. Hans attempts to threaten McClane with the knowledge that his wife is now prisoner, but cannot reach him since the radio is destroyed and he's a little busy at the moment. McClane eventually defeats Carl, hanging him from the rafters by chain. McClane kills the terrorist guarding the rooftop. The hostages reveal that the terrorists still have Holly. McClane reveals the rooftop is wired to blow, but the hostages are reluctant to retreat back down. McClane convinces them the only way he can, by wildly firing into the air. They get the message, but the FBI mistake him for a terrorist and begin shooting at him. Desperate to get off the rooftop, McClane begins to set up a rappelling escape with a fire hose. When the terrorists realize the hostages have left the roof, Hans activates the detonator. The rooftop of the Nakatomi building explodes in a sensational fireball. The FBI helicopter is destroyed in the blaze. McClane's rappelling works, bringing him back to the 30th floor, which is now on fire. In the parking garage, the trapped Argyle witnesses an ambulance emerging from the back of the box truck. Realizing it is the terrorist's presumptive getaway vehicle, he crashes his limousine into it and attacks Theo, knocking him out and effectively destroying the escape plan.
This narrative sounds familiar. Also me. Yeah, it's just me. Yeah, it's me doing the narration for this. And one we might watch later as well.
McClane realizes he has 2 bullets left. He catches one of the 3 remaining terrorists by surprise and knocks him out, confronting Hans and his remaining subordinate with a submachine gun, which doesn't seem like the perfect medium for 2 bullets, but okay. McClane realizes the entire affair has been a robbery. We are reminded of McClane's status as a tool of the state when he asks why the property had to be partially destroyed. Hans explains the destruction of the rooftop was required to cover their escape and fake their deaths, then threatens to execute Holly if McClane does not drop his gun. Hans and McClane taunt each other, leading to Hans repeating the eponymous yippee-ki-yay motherfucker line, causing McClane to start laughing. Hans and his subordinate participate in the infectious laughter as the camera pans to reveal that McClane's sidearm is taped to his shoulder. Holly realizes something is more off about her estranged husband than usual. As Hans takes aims at McClane, McClane yells at Holly to duck, draws the pistol, and shoots Hans in the shoulder and the guard in the head. Hans, still clutching Holly, crashes through the outside window and starts to drag Holly with him. Defiant and still holding his gun, he starts to take aim at McClane, but McClane is able to unclasp Holly's Rolex that Hans is holding onto, causing him to fall.
Oh, I hope that's not a hostage.
With all terrorists either neutralized or dead, McClane and Holly embrace and emerge from the building. McClane and Powell finally meet. Holly introduces herself as Holly McClane. Robinson attempts to demand an explanation for McClane's conduct throughout the incident, but is interrupted when Carl emerges from the building with his rifle. Amid the panic of off-guard first responders, a lone revolver is seen firing at Carl multiple times, finally killing him. The camera pans to reveal the gunman as Powell, having apparently regained the courage to shoot people. This is played off by the soundtrack as inspiring.
Horror Kid, I love that you're the one who's also pointing out that the last guy looks like Huey Lewis, because it's not Huey Lewis, but he looks like Huey Lewis. So whenever we watch Die Hard, we just say, that's the Huey Lewis guy.
Argyle crashes through the parking garage gate with his limo. McClane calls off Powell, claiming, "This one's with me." Before John and Holly can reach, they are confronted by Richard Thornburg. When asked what her feelings are after the whole ordeal, Holly punches Richard in the nose on live television. Argyle gets the last line of the film, saying, "If this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's." John and Holly kiss in the back seat as Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow sends the audience home.
Did he bring the news? Nah, he rolled without them that evening. He was just part of an ensemble that time. There, if you haven't seen Die Hard, you haven't seen it yet this year, there, you're now armed with all the information you need. Which means I think it's time for another attempt. Shall we see if we can recreate this film in 8-bit form? Let's try again. Let's do it to it. Yes, love dies, then dies hard. I'm a little rusty. I'm already getting my ass kicked. Now, the problem is when you start out, you only have one pistol with one magazine in it. So you can't exactly drunk fire with the thing. Because I've got 3 bullets left. And after that, it's a fist. And at that point, you may as well just restart the game. Because otherwise, you're aggressively fisting the other man, which... I mean, while that could be fun, I can't really show that on this website. I know sometimes... I know standards have shifted a little bit on the Twitch.tv, but I'm pretty sure they don't let you show fisting. I don't think that... You know what? Just go to the roof. I don't think we can show fisting yet. Nah, let's go to the roof. Like, the thing is, I used to use a content classification label on Twitch for sexual content. But, you know, it was more of a proactive filter, since, you know, who's to say maybe I do something, maybe I don't.
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
20 months, baby.
Rikers Bay, thank you for the 20 months. I mean, some of the featured global clip switch has been showing you whenever you clip it, basically looks like fisting. Yes and no. But, the thing before I go any further, let me make one thing abundantly clear. On the Queen Pip show, we have no philosophical or moral objections to anything anyone else is doing. We have no problem with the quote-unquote topless meta or the censor bar meta. We have no problem with that. It has nothing to do with us. We have no problem with it whatsoever. In fact, we appreciate it because those people are drawing all the heat, means I don't have to worry nearly as much anymore. And since what I'm doing is nowhere near as lewd as what they're doing, and clearly the sexual CCL was designed for that, I don't have to use it anymore. Meaning my discoverability can improve. So, I actually appreciate what they're doing from an operational standpoint. I really do. That's why I just gotta find a rocket. Because, the thing is, like, again, I started doing the full body looks on Twitch, like, almost 4 years ago, and, I mean, you know, it's clothing, like, this is pants, like, I'm wearing black underwear, it's just a standard brief, you know, cut along this line here. Do you see anything? No. Therefore, it's pants. I mean, without going into too much nauseating detail, we'll say it's a standard black brief, and we'll leave it at that. So you're not seeing anything inappropriate. And the other thing is, drag is not inherently sexual. Femme-presenting bodies are not inherently sexual. I'm getting shot a lot with pea shooters, and I don't appreciate that. I just took a shitload of damage, which is not good. So we're not gonna roll with it. I mean, if I decide to do something really lewd, maybe I can turn a damn thing on. But I don't think we need to worry about that. So that's why we're not rolling with that tag anymore. Now, granted, there might be some shows where maybe I know it's going to get a little bit saucy, and maybe we'll do that, but we'll activate that ad hoc. Especially since I just got it from all sides there. You remember watching YouTube videos about how you go around TOS and all you thought was hot tub streams are fine, though? Yeah, well, the thing is, Twitch has... Sometimes there are some context-sensitive exceptions. Like, I mean, at this point, suppose for a moment that this wasn't pants. If this wasn't actually pants, like this was actually my hips, I could use the sexual CCL and we'd be fine. Additionally, if it was a hot tub and I wasn't doing anything tremendously inappropriate, we wouldn't have to fly with the sexual content classification label. By the way, we're not live on TikTok this evening, so that's why I'm only addressing one chat. And, wait, did I get to the rooftop? No, you didn't get to the rooftop. What the hell are you doing? Get upstairs. You're getting ahead of yourself. And, but yes, it used to be that if you were doing a show like I'm doing now, Twitch's attire requirements were that no exposed skin from like here to here. So I have to make it abundantly clear, you know, because sometimes AIs or cheap outsourced foreign content moderators sometimes don't know their ass from their elbow. I mean, if you try working with AI lately, it's impossible. There was some semi-viral post on Twitter a couple of days ago. It was like, this is what Titanic would be if it was released today. And it's Leo and Kate in the frozen water taking a selfie, and anyone with half a brain's looking at it and going, yeah, we can tell a computer made that instead of a person, because the real person would know the Titanic sank. It wouldn't be right behind them looking perfectly fine. So I would generally have to go out of my way to say, hey, what I'm doing, I understand, I'm doing like some smoke and mirrors with the appearances, but I can assure you nothing inappropriate is visible. It's just, I was basically just saying, hey, I'm like a creator wrestler or something that, from way back in the early SmackDown WWF video game days, where if you wanted to make a character look a little bit more risque, you basically had to put down like a clothing layer on them that looked like the same tone as whatever their flesh was, and then you could pile stuff on top of that, basically. Also, I didn't need to activate that last soda machine. That's going to be interesting. I'm going to have to double back later and see if that stuff's still standing there or not, because I just went after that machine reflexively. It turns out I didn't need to do that. Well, it seems if I didn't need to do that before, I would have needed to by the time I got off the damn rooftop. Now, one of the things I did drop was my radio, so I better make sure I pick that thing back up. So you see, if you look at my items, all I have is the key. I dropped my radio. And obviously, without it, I can't call the cops, so I have to pick it back up, and now I can call the cops. Which I will do. Alright, send the cops. My stream is very tame compared to Amaranth. Right, exactly. Now, again, there's nothing inherently sexual about bodies, but we can admit that some people are very much exploring the space. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. We fully believe that these people should be able to do what they're doing. It abides by current regulations, and it... Oh, okay. The sodas are gone. Shit. That's not good. No. Anyway. So, I figure I don't have to do that anymore, as long as they don't go too wild. Which is good, because unfortunately, if you use those classification labels, it severely nerfs your visibility. Now, there's no shortage of people here who are watching me on, say, your television or your mobile, basically using the Twitch app. I'd ask you to speak, but you can't... Okay, you don't have to, but you can't actually chat on those apps. You'd have to use, like, your... Well, you cannot... Well, okay, on the phone you can, but not on the TV. And, the problem is, if I use those labels, it makes it very difficult for you to find me. Like, if you were using, for example, the television app, you would not see me, I think, under, like, live streamers we think you'd like, or something like that. You would have to specifically go into your following tab in order to find me. Similarly, any of the secondary front page discovery feeds would not feature me. So it would be much more difficult for people using, you know, apps to find me. People who follow me, which is a very weird oversight, but whatever. So, by removing that, it makes it easier for people to find me. Especially since, again, I'm not doing anything too outrageous. As far as I'm concerned, anyway. Go into your pants feet tab and you'll find Queen Pip. Hey, Sigma as well, welcome on in. Well, Hans hasn't fallen off the damn rooftop yet, but if I gotta switch to the wimpy special edition with the nerf difficulty later, I'll do that. Alright, here's for the big fight. Let's clear out the 33rd floor. Because this is a tricky floor. Especially because all the glass is there, and there's usually like 3 or 4 people on a damn thing. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. Please stop shooting me. Okay, we're down to 1 health, and there's one other asshole with a pistol. I swear to God, if he kills me with a pistol, I'm gonna be pissed. Would you hit the fucker already? Hit me. I'm pissed. Hit me. I'm very pissed. Tell you what, I'm gonna make one more attempt here, and then I'm gonna show you something magical. And no, it's not my
Go to
present.
the coast. We get together. Have a few laughs.
Hey, Lucario, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Get here, you bastard! Oh, damn it, I gotta fist him. Get back here, I hate to fist you! I can only do tactical fisting now. Apparently, so only can he. Okay, so we're fisting each other now. Where's the other guy I need to fist? Where's he at? Oh, I think I have bullets again. Okay. Never mind, okay. Shit. Thought I was gonna fist that guy. Imagine putting a quarter in to try each time like in the arcade. I'm actually gonna reset and try it again, because I've already lost more than half my health. Figure there's no point in trying. May as well, try with a fresh health bar here. So hoping to get that with 1 bullet. Oh, got him! I think. Yeah, got him. Alright. Let's grab his machine gun, his radio. Then we can bag the other guy who's got the pistol. Damn! Okay. That went well. Oakley dokley. Franco's going to... Oh. Ooh. Hang on here. Let's hold the fort. Get wrecked! Ooh. Well. Perfectly good elevator here. May as well use it. May as well put the damn thing to work. So, 34th floor. Just, shit. Oh, man, that could have been such a gimme. Wow, I took all that damage trying to kill 1 person. Fuck me. Well, may as well... I was going to say, is there 1 more person here? Let's leave that soda machine alone for now. We'll leave that one intact. Alright, there's at least 3 people up here. Howdy. Any chance someone dropped the flashbang? Here, catch! Pretend it's Dead by Daylight for a second here. Okay, he stepped into that one. Get wrecked! Oh, good, they even dropped some sodas. Good. Alright, so the 3 normal guys up here are now taken care of. Let's go ahead and get the 4th one ready to go here. Come on now. That door is locked. As you can see, my John McClane is very dinged up. You would not believe how dinged up this John McClane is. Give me the free C4. I ain't gonna live long enough to use it, but I'll take it anyway. I don't remember which website it was on. If it was on Blue Sky or something. Rio showed me a post that says Star Trek V is a Christmas movie because it shows the birth of the man who sacrificed his life and was resurrected, aka Spock. And I'm like, I don't know, that's a flimsy pretense even by my standards. Okay, bagged him. We're gonna have to clear the soda machine in here. Gonna have to do it. Oof. Now, when we played a special edition version of it, those heals are far more potent. Basically, if you play the beginner mode on the special edition, it's very difficult to lose unless you go out of your way to do so. So we might switch to that version after this, just because gentle baby. Please walk into it. Damn it! Bullet could have lasted 2 more seconds and he would have walked right into it. Yeah, sometimes you can sort of pre-state, if you have a generalized idea where a fixed guard is standing, you can shoot before they're on screen, and sometimes you'll even hit them. You don't know if I know, but Dire Trilogy on PS1 was a ton of fun. We will be featuring it later, Mr. Enforcer. Welcome on in. We will be doing that. So I think on the return trip, 1 or 2 goons show up. Well, there's one now. That was rather quick. And, oof, that health meter, not looking good. Definitely not looking good. Let's see if we can't find the map and the rocket we're gonna need. Well, I'll say we need those. You ain't gonna live long enough to use the damn thing, but we'll see what the hell happens. We'll see what we can do here. So is there a rocket or a map in this one? Okay, well, there's the map. The computer is in the northwest quadrant. I don't know why I call it a quadrant. Quadrant refers to 4 of a thing, not 8 of a thing. The northwest... What the hell would you even call that? The northwest octagant? Octwagant? Something? Octo thingy? The only Die Hard game you remember playing was Vendetta on PS2. I played a little bit of that on the show a very long time ago, and very interesting FPS game. A little unconventional in the way it chose to do things. It's almost kind of like a first person. It almost controlled like... You ever play the Mercenaries mode that's in Code Veronica? You ever do the first person on that? It's kind of like that. Here comes Fritz. Come on, Fritz, this week. Come on, Fritz, my boy. Fritz, my guy. Eat shit. Shit! Okay, I'm eating shit. Well, now we need to go find Heinrich, and he's usually on the 31st floor, so... Tell you what, let's get the elevator summit here. I am not going back to the damn server room just yet. Not happening. Ah! Hey! Why the fuck is there someone in the elevator you're not telling me about here, game? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're supposed to warn me when that's gonna happen. The game's like, no, that wasn't a named NPC. I didn't have to tell you shit. I'm like, okay, I guess, but you're still an asshole. So Heinrich isn't down here yet, so there's only be 1 or 2 guards down here. He will be in one of these rooms. Or there. Or there. So Heinrich should be coming down here shortly. Because usually about this time is when he gets on the board. And we don't really need the detonators, but the detonators make it easier to get into the server room. And the server room is one of the last places I'm going to be able to get a heal in. So... I figure it's kind of incumbent upon me to do that, especially since there's 2 goons in there anyway. So, I feel like that's one of the more important things you gotta worry about in the Die Hard playthrough for the NES. I've played this game a few times, can you tell? Again, I like this game, it's just very difficult. Like, you couldn't make a game like this today. Like, even... Like, imagine, like, if you made a Die Hard game like today, I mean, it would have to be designed again for short playthroughs, and you can only have not that many guards in it, which means you'd really have to sweat every playthrough. Like, you'd basically have to do it like a no-hit run of a Dark Souls game or something. Except you wouldn't even have any S-discs, basically. You see, John McClane doesn't get shot in that movie until, like, way in the 3rd act. He gets the shit kicked out of him, but he doesn't get shot. Alright, there's Heinrich and his detonators. Look at here! What is Hans doing with detonators? Ignoring difficulty, about how long is this game? Difficulty notwithstanding, I'd say a good run could be completed in about 20 minutes. It's not a tremendously lengthy game. Let's do the... Let me do the 32nd floor. Kind of want to see if there's any health items on this floor we may have missed. I don't think guards usually appear in this room unless you linger on it for too long. So you don't usually have to worry about that. So this should be a relatively quiet floor. So the cops are... Ooh, okay, 2 sodas, good. That'll give me 2 extra shots. So yeah, again, this game is very unforgiving in difficulty. It's super easy die, so that inflates runtime a lot. Well, not so much that, there is a time constraint in that you can't go after the finale until Theo's got all 6 locks open. So it plays similar to the way it does in the movie. You can't go to the 30th floor until they've gotten the vault open. And I just heard the elevator go off. So I'm gonna run down here real quick. At least I thought I heard it. Maybe I didn't hear it. Okay, I guess I didn't hear it. I guess I was just hearing things. And let's go to the server room and get fucked up. Now I can take cover in here. I can. And they can't shoot through that door. And that might be a strategy I need to abuse a little bit. Because they can't go through here and the bullets won't travel. Ooh, got him. See? I'm gonna damage my feet a little bit here. Hey, Zyros as well, the Queen of the Night. Welcome on in. How you doing? So there's two assholes over there. Again, I can take cover over here. Again, they can't. None of the goons can follow you into the stairwell. They can't. Oh, there goes the detonator. Oh, careful. Again, that guy with a pistol, such a pain in the ass to take out. You wouldn't think a guy with a handgun would be such a problem, and yet here we are. All right, Al Powell is here. He's going to occasionally call out enemy positions now. Because Hans used to do it, but then, you know, he wisened up and figured out that, you know, I was listening on his conversations. So now Powell is basically going to do it in his place. He's going to say, hey, we just spotted somebody on such and such floor, this side of it, yeah, blah, blah. So now what we're going to do is, since we've got the detonator, you can see it in inventory, we're going to start getting ready to take out the supercomputer, which will buy us more time. We also are down to 19 crooks. That's not bad. This is probably the best run to this point. A low bar, that is. So long as I don't screw this part up. I have to use C4 to blow this door open. Which means I gotta go. If any pixel that touches you, you die. So, you can use the C4 to take out some of the more overpowered enemies, but you gotta be careful. Okay, so we have to, we unfortunately cannot use the freight elevator for about another in-game minute. While Theo's working on lock number 3, he locks down the express elevator. So we are gonna have to just kind of sit here and wait. And, you know, just vibe. Everyone's having a good night over there. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, queen of the ways that he old. Your time on this channel? Fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. Hype with the broad and broadcast to the whole and wholesome. The nature of my own hubris, and though these breasts may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo. Hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. It costs a lot to look this cheap. Now, this is part of a 2-part special Christmas weekend event here. Tonight, we're doing Die Hard. Tomorrow, in our normal broadcast time of 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, we're doing the other big holiday thing. We're going to be watching the Star Wars Holiday Special. I may have even gone out of my way to rig up a really shitty Princess Leia wig. And I can't guarantee a VOD for that broadcast will be available, so if you want to see that thing, make sure you set your watch to it. Because I can't guarantee that there will be a VOD because of the somewhat dubious nature of where that special sits in the public space. Exactly, Happy Life Day! Because there'll be 2 goons in here. Now, they're only armed with pistols, so we can kind of take our time here. Because they won't be able to shoot nearly as fast as I can. So basically, if you're taking on someone with a pistol, those guys are always wearing green, you get shot, it's because you suck. Alright, computers on the northwest side. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, so that'll slow down Theo's progress in the current lock. And we get some swag. 3 health things, some feet stuff if we needed it, and some C4 explosives. So now, we'll go and get back up the elevator. The name of the game now is to just start picking off bad guys. There's no hurry to do this, but you do want to make some progress. So, we're going to try and be a little bit more conservative this go around here. we may abuse the mechanic of, you know, the stairwells and the fact that bullets can't travel through them. Okay, is the elevator coming? Excuse me, please, please. I'd like to go up now. I'd like to ride all the way up and down, but that's a whole separate discussion. All right, let's do the 33rd floor. So the 30th floor has the hostages on it, but you can't go on that floor. If you pick it, the game won't let you. So someone is down here. I just heard a door open. You hear this little clicking noise? Ooh, someone's coming in the elevator. So like, if you're like random clicking noises, it means someone's opened a door. And that ding you just heard meant someone just came out the elevator. Okay, someone can follow me in here if they want to, so I'm gonna have to be careful. Did John have that meta-knowledge of how long Theo's progress took? No. No, he wouldn't have had access to that well, he wouldn't have even known it was going on, I think. So we're gonna kind of abuse this here and see if we can get them to line up in such a way we can get the shot off. Ooh, got him! So there's one guy north of our current position. Ooh, didn't get him. Careful. It's like... that clicking noise hearing... anytime you hear that, it means someone's opened up a door. Anytime you hear that. Ooh, nope. Ooh, is my gun loaded? God damn, a little fire. Sometimes I think you gotta... sometimes your gun is empty. Or your ISP takes a quick shit. Okay, we dropped into the 200 frames, but okay, it seems to have stabilized. I find every once in a while when your gun runs empty, you kind of got to mash the A button a couple of times to get him to reload it. Come on, ISP. We talked about this. I'll give you a second. I'll give you a moment. Don't make me put the frame counter back on the screen. Don't make me do that. Don't make me do that. Alright, looks like it's just taking its dear sweet time here. Maybe I can put that back on the screen just for a minute here. Do I have that on this scene? I'll have to do it like this. Display capture. I'll put that right here for a minute. Alright, looks like it's... okay, it must have waited... okay, it's like, oh, you put me on the screen. Oh, okay, then I'll stop dropping frames. So... I'll put that on the screen anytime I notice it's getting shitty. So there, we can take that off now. But yeah, we went from about 1,800 drop frames in a night to 3,200, so... yeah, like I said, we ordered new service, but they're dragging their heels on the installation, so we're still making do with the shitty-ass one that we have. Now then, who's still alive out here? Someone's still here. Okay, someone just came out the elevator. Did I just bag him? No, I didn't. Ooh. Ooh, careful, careful. We're down to 14 crooks. Ooh, shit. Oh my god, did I get him? Holy shit, I got that guy! Someone's still on this floor, though. Ooh, I'm out of position. Oh, shit. Ooh, I just took a shot. Whatever you do, don't step through that door. You will lose the detonator. Would you stop throwing flashbangs, you little asshole? You put that flashbang down, I'll kick your ass. Okay, bagged him. Someone's still here and the elevator's about to open. This is a bad spot to be standing, but I'm gonna kind of risk it for the brisket. Shit, missed. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oop. Stop. Would you step into a bullet, please? Sir! 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 How many fucking times? Sir! Fuck! He is shooting one bullet at a time. How is he winning? Oh my god, I'm almost dead. I swear to fucking god if this guy kills me. I swear to fucking... oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Now we're down to 10. Okay, please tell me I haven't already invoked the soda machine that's down here. Please? Oh no. Any chance maybe I didn't get the one on the 34th floor? Because this isn't going to be enough. This is not going to be enough. This run was going so well. Any chance I left... Oh, no, 34th floor. Shit, wrong floor. Wrong floor, wrong floor. Okay, someone's up here. Okay, damn it, I already got that one too. Alright, folks, this is... I'll say our time is numbered here, and we'll leave it at that. Because it means I can only afford to get shot once! Walked in on some poor bastard. Okay, I'm not taking any chances with this one guy here. Bye! A tad excessive, but there's no kill like overkill. And with that, we're down to 8. Okay. Now, maybe we can explore the floor a little bit. Just watch out for anyone who's doing a patrol. So we have how many bits of C4 left? Okay, we have 4 bits of... 3 bits of C4, and we have to save 1 for Carl. I think I just heard the elevator. Shit. Okay, someone's coming. Please tell me I got him. Oh, didn't. Oh, got him. Okay. With that, we're down to 7. Okay. I gotta find anywhere on here that we can get health. Anywhere. Because sometimes there's little incidental random ones strewn about. But sometimes you gotta get real lucky. How are we doing from a feet perspective? Not great. I'm gonna not shoot through the glass. How many goons? 7. Okay. 7 goons. So at some point, they're gonna figure out they don't know if they're detonators, and they're gonna send Carl after me. Fastest guaranteed way to take out Carl, assuming I don't die right here, is with, C4. Oh, good. Okay. Some feet stuff and 2 first aids. I had to sacrifice... Some doors, however, you can only get through with C4, so as you can see, I waxed another one trying to get 2 health! So, we're gonna kind of take a conservative approach here. We're just gonna kind of sit here for a little bit. Let some of them just come to us. Because again, long enough timeline, he's gonna send Carl after us. And if we could take Carl out with a thing of C... Like you may have noticed, all of the goons I've been shooting at go down with 1 shot. Carl doesn't. You gotta shoot him multiple times. Or, you C4 him once. And he gets from floor to floor using the elevator. You see where this is going. So when Han sends Carl after you and you hear the ding, you drop the C4 and you run the fuck away. And then, no more Carl. That's Carl with a K, by the way, not Carl with a C. Oh, shit! Oh my god, he dropped a soda. Thank you! Alright, with that, we're down to 6. That includes Carl and Hans, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna need a shitload of screen doors and we're done here. So, I must have talked over the audio cue. So there's 2 audio cues from the elevator. There's a boom. You're all even simulated here. Oh, shit! Oh. I thought someone was there. That was just me. But yeah, there's a boom. Here, you can hear it right now. That thing you just heard. So if you hear the broom, and you're not standing anywhere near the elevator, it means someone else called it. And then when you hear the ding, you know that means the elevator arrived, and whoever was in the elevator is going to come out shooting. Yeah, drop a C4 and turn Carl into kibble. Alright, so... We demand helicopter transport for hostages on the roof. Carl, finds him. Get back the detonators. Hunt that little shit down. Yeah, hi. Hi, Carl. How you doing? Bye. Rip Bozo. Well, that's the second hardest guy in the game dead. So now they're down to 5. And again, we're gonna kind of just sit here. Now we have 1 bit of C4 left. So what's gonna happen here now is because we're still holding the detonator, after Theo gets the last lock done, he's gonna realize, oh fuck, we can't blow the roof. And basically the ending will, you know, in the movie, the rooftop blows up. the perfect ending of the game, you actually have to save the rooftop in order to get the best ending. Now, you can do the ending where you can rappel off the rooftop while the FBI is shooting at you, but in order to do that, you have to let them get the detonators back. Which is possible to do. If you get shot at and you drop it, you just don't go back for it, and then once you leave the floor, they automatically reclaim it. Carl was the blonde dude. Yeah, the guy wearing the black pants and the t-shirt and the long flowing blonde hair. He's the brother of the guy Tony, the idiot in the sweats who dressed like he was ready for Netflix and chill, not heisting. Okay, we're down to 4 crooks. Again, that's Hans. Theo doesn't count towards this for some reason. Oh, did I just hear the elevator? Did I just hear the boom? Let's listen for it. So, presumably that does include... Okay, it must not have been the elevator. Presumably that also includes the Huey Lewis guy. Yeah, you got the stair og, yeah. Settle down there. Okay, ISP still holding. Okay. I have a command prompt going up pinging Google's DNS, so if I see request timed out, it might mean that shit's gonna go down, but we're also not using low latency tonight, so if there are dropped packets, there's usually enough time for the stream to retransmit it before anyone sees any issues. It's only if there's consistent packet loss that it's an issue. Al says he spotted someone on the 35th floor. Yeah, well, I'm gonna stay right here. So anybody you don't take out now, you will take out when you get to the 30th floor. The 30th floor we can get to once this last count timer expires. Now, there's multiple endings for this game based off of your conduct and whether they're good endings or not. So you can get endings where the mega happy ending, the regular happy ending. There's also no shortage of you lose, which is like you die or they escape because you let time expire. I feel like that one comes with its own sad trombone if you ever do that one, which I totally didn't do 2 years ago. Actually, that might have been last year. That might have been last year. Where they honestly escaped because I got the timer mixed up and didn't realize I had to get my happy ass down to the floor. Now, if you want the clock to speed up, you can do that by going up and down floors. I'm not going to bother since we're already so close, but if you wanted to do that, you could. Yeah, the save Ellis ending. If only such a thing exists. No, he dies no matter what. Now, I don't know if I get to keep the C4 when we get where we're going, but I'm going to just roll with... Now, again, you see where it says A and B. If I push the select button, it changes what B does. So I can go between man running, which if I hold down B, he'll run, the little circle, which is a flashbang, and then the C4. So, it is a constraint of the limited control scheme that the Nintendo has. Yeah, Carl Winslow can't kill Carl then because I blew him up. Well, no, that could still happen. That may actually happen if we beat this, which... I'm gonna say it doesn't happen. But... Okay, so... Lock 4 is now open, only the vault is left. So, I don't think at this point we can go down there yet. I don't think we can. I think we have to wait for that to finish. And if so, I can speed up time, so to speak. Because I don't think we can go there yet. So if I go in here now, is it going to let me go to the 30th floor? No. Can't go there while the hostages are there. Alright, let's go to the 33rd floor just for a laugh. Is there anyone here? Anybody at all? I don't hear anyone. Still don't hear anyone. Alright, so I can speed up time by going up and down the ladders, as you can see. So we're gonna kind of manipulate time here a little bit. Because I think at one point he might have said there was someone on the 35th floor. Maybe we can step up there for a second. Problem is... Oh, yeah, someone is here. Oh shit, got him. Okay. The FBI shut down the power and the vault is open. We're in. Without the detonators, our plans are destroyed. We must escape, quickly. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, wait, 3 crooks. That one didn't count? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, maybe it did count. All right. I'm gonna temper this with, I would say the odds are not in my favor. We're gonna do a channel points bet here. And if I were you, I would personally vote no, but we'll see what happens. You get 1 minute to place your bets. Is this the run? Again, if I were a betting person, I would say it's not. But I'll let you be. I'll let the chatters decide how they believe on this. If I were you, I wouldn't personally wager many points. I would throw in a couple just to say that I did. Someone's got a lot of faith on the yes side. I think they're nuts. I mean, I'm gonna make an effort. I will. The thing that really sucks is when you get to the final confrontation with Hans, you drop your submachine gun and just go in with the pistol. And if you're not careful, you can run out of bullets doing that. So I just gotta be freaking... The thing is, I don't know if Hans can run out of bullets. I don't know. Alright, we have enough time. Let's get the elevator to the 3rd. Someone else is still up here. Someone else was still up here. Well, I gotta go to the floor. Take me down to the 30th floor. So I gotta kill 2 people before I can do the finale. I gotta kill 2 people. So yeah, they're down there. Shit, I took 1. Oh god, 2 hits. 3 hits. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck me. This guy's got a pistol, for Christ's sake. Just mag dump his ass. Okay, that... How did that not kill him? Okay, he got him that time. He dropped 1 thing. So we're gonna take our time. We're gonna search the room before we confront Hans. We're gonna see if there's anything down here we can use before we make our run. I don't think there is, but I just need to confirm it. Because I can only afford to get shot 3 times during this. And Hans... is very generous with his own bullet supply. Alright. If only I could just lay like C4 before we went in there, you know? Alright. It's just you and me now, Hans. I can afford to get shot 3 times. Let's go. Drop your weapon, cowboy! Holly, move! Oh my god! We fucking did it!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
I don't think we've ever beaten the game this early in the special! I mean, I didn't believe in myself, and apparently I pulled it off. Okay, it's a Christmas miracle! Also, I like to think that in this picture, I mean, I can tell that it's sort of the sides of the jacket that McClane is wearing, but I like to think in this picture that Carl Winslow has grabbed his cheeks and is just kind of scrunching up like he's his grandmother or something. I like to think that that's what I'm looking at right now. You bet with pocket change, get big bucks in a spin, no kidding. Well, okay then. It is indeed a Pibmas miracle. But don't worry, we still got plenty of Die Hard in front of us tonight. Yeah, kiss him, you fool. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. It's time for some more silly-ass YouTube content. Tell you what, let's march our little butts on over here. Over to the scene that's got this thing set up to do over here. And let's do some more YouTube. Because I need to go fix myself a drink anyway. And instead of taking a BRB, how about y'all watch this thing?
This holiday season, revisit the greatest Christmas movie ever made.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, you heard me, It's a Wonderful Life. Die Hard. Kick off your shoes and join the party for a movie filled with amazing action, great heroes, fantastic villains, hilarious comedy, suspense, romance, excellent stunt work, a rich supporting cast, and awesome one-liners.
Welcome to the party, pal.
What, you thought we were gonna crap on Die Hard? The guy's tank top is in the Smithsonian, for crying out loud. This movie is freaking perfect. In a decade where every action hero looks like an unstoppable roid monster, no one kicks more ass than the guy from Moonlighting who looks like your dad, John McClane.
How you doing?
He's a New York cop out of his element in Los Angeles.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
With no one to talk to but himself.
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
Strap in as McClane takes on a team of well-dressed, vaguely European terrorists, played by actors who didn't speak German, but the director had them try their best anyway.
Schießt dem Fenster. Shoot the glass.
Led by Hans Gruber, one of the greatest movie villains of all time.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Which is even cooler when it's his very first movie. Oh, seriously? Way to hit the ground running, Rickman. But McClane's not alone. Meet Reginald Val Johnson, after he was the cop in Ghostbusters. But before he was the cop in Family Matters, he was the cop in Die Hard. He may not have the best diet or the best judgment.
I shot a kid.
But he's the best there is when it comes to moral support.
You just watch your ass and you'll make it out of there, you hear me?
He is alone, tired, and he hasn't seen diddly squat from anybody down here.
Hey, look, I love you.
Climb aboard for an adrenaline-fueled thrill rush of the 80s stuff you crave, like indoor smoking.
You smoke?
Carry-on guns, Japanese businessmen.
Pearl Harbor didn't work out, so we got you with tape decks.
Cocaine, pregnant drinking.
Do you think the baby can handle a little sip? That baby's ready to 10 bar.
Making fun of touchscreens.
Cute toy.
Super cool limousines. And more cocaine. Whoa! Best decade ever. Lace up for a movie full of non-stop foot stuff.
Make fists with your toes. Fists with your toes.
That is either a foot fetish's wet dream or their worst nightmare. Or a different, even weirder Tarantino-level foot fetish's dream. We're not here to judge. So experience the original masterpiece that inspired countless knockoffs like Die Hard on a bus, Die Hard in a tunnel, Die Hard on a mountain, Die Hard in the White House, Die Hard in the White House 2, Die Hard in a mall, Die Hard on a boat, Die Hard on this other boat, Die Hard in a rink, Die Hard on a train, Die Hard in a plane, Die Hard in another plane, Die Hard in the president's plane, Die Hard in a plane with snakes, and Die Hard but awful.
It's a 2-year contract on that phone.
Starring Bruce Willis when he still cared, Hans Gruber, Wax Dolph Lundgren, Call of Duty, Cocaine's a hell of a drug, 80s authority figure, This Man Has No Dick, Types Like Your Grandma, and Uber Black. What? That's the limo one. It's not racist. Die Hard in a building. Ha! It's nice to know this is what Europeans think we sound like.
Please, God, no, you're one of them, aren't you? You're one of them.
Be sure to subscribe.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid banger. So I know some of you are like, Pib, you're going to go right on over to Die Hard for the PlayStation, right? No, we're going to take a little detour. Some of you are doubtlessly aware that there is the Die Hard game for computer called Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. Now, we're not going to play the game per se. We're going to use someone's long play that's on YouTube. Some absolute angel played this game, and mid to late 90s first-person shooters in the era of Half-Life and Daikatana. If you haven't, you've seen Die Hard the film, but you've not seen Die Hard the computer game. And is there a cinema since the first Die Hard? Oh, there probably is. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look here at Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza. Oh, looks just like the movie. What could the problem possibly be? Why were there explosive noises for that one?
Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate each and every one of you for making this one of the greatest years in the history of the Nakatomi Corporation.
So the first thing that's very evident is they didn't bother to license anyone's likeness, so I guess that's Joseph Takagi? I like how he stole my mole and put it on the other side of his mouth. So some of you might be like, Pibby, I noticed in the last couple of years you started drawing moles on your head. Is that the best place to put a mole? Maybe it should be somewhere else? All of the moles that I draw in, there should be one up here, yeah, and there's one over here. Ooh.
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
Looking fab as always. Will you also be playing Die Hard for the PC Engine TG16?
Zero Noun, thank you for 11-month resub first. Welcome back. This year, no Die Hard for the PC Engine TurboGrafx 16, so I don't have the capability of playing that. But next year, I may look into that. We gotta do some more show upgrades, and my guess is next year we'll also look into the Die Hard arcade game that's on Sega Saturn, because if I try hard enough, we should be able to play that one next year. So none of that this year, but this man sounds like he's 21 at most. That's gonna be kind of a running theme throughout this particular thing, Mondo. But yeah, the moles that I draw in are just my actual moles. I mean, okay, maybe they're not as big, but that's the placement. That's why there's two of them up there, one right here. I put the makeup on my face, and then I draw the moles back in. The beauty marks, or whatever the fuck they're called. And now, well, now you know.
On behalf of our president,
Please clap.
Mr. Ozu,
Please
and the
clap.
board of directors, we thank all of you and wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
It feels like it's being recorded, like they're not trying to wake their mom up in the next room.
Your lady sees you, you run into each other's arms, the music comes up, and you live happily ever after, right?
I could live with that.
So if this don't work out, man, you got a place to stay?
I'll find a place.
All right, I tell you what. I'm gonna pull into the parking garage and wait. If you score, you hit me up on my car phone, and then I'll take your bags to the desk. You strike out, I'll get you to a hotel.
You're all right, Argyle.
Just remember that when you sign for the tip.
Okay, I guess that's like the movie, but when do we talk about... Okay, so we're 3D, first person. You're a guard.
Hey, good evening.
I'm here to see Holly McClane.
Just type it in there.
Oh, so I gotta use that thing just like in the movie,
I
huh?
don't see Holly. She must have used her maiden name, Gennaro.
How dare she do that?
30th floor.
Well, that's the party. They're the only ones left in the building. Why don't you take the express elevator? Get off when you hear the noise.
Thanks.
You mean get off on the floor? That's okay, so that's the same dialogue from the movie, but I don't think it's... I don't think... Voice acting was still a new concept in video games at this point. I hadn't actually seen the intro for Daikatana since I was actually a teenager. We had Jade, aka Skin Teen, a little bit, I think it was last night, and whoo, God, they were very excited about the possibility of movie making in video games. They forgot to be any good at it.
How do you do?
Lovely. Can I see that turnaround animation again, please? Can we run that one back for just a second?
Come out to the coast, we'll get together, have a few laughs.
Hello.
Hey, Bong, thank you for the 18 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, if the only one still in the building, why'd you make that do a song and dance? I don't know, maybe it's a very flimsy layer of security that I won't tell him where the elevators are unless he can name someone who works here, which isn't that secure, but whatever. Let me see this. Just turn around. That's how you can tell this is an early PC
How do you
game.
do? Hi,
Be
I'm
nice.
looking for Holly Gennaro.
Ah, you must be John McClane. I'm Joe Takagi. How was your ride in?
Good. Thanks for sending the car.
Seemed the least we could do.
So where can I find Holly?
Holly went to the vault to fax some documents, but she'll be back momentarily. Her office is just back here. Come with me.
Okay.
Ellis?
Ellis, are you doing cocaine? Yes.
Ellis, I want you to meet John McClane.
You're not Ellis. Who the hell are you? That's not Ellis. That's the principal from Ferris Bueller's Day Off who turned out to be a diddler. Not the character or the actor. That's not Ellis. Who the fuck is this?
Holly's husband. He's a policeman. Ellis is in charge of international development.
Heard a heck of a lot about you.
Can I get you anything? Food? Cake?
I too love to just open a door and just have the most baked look in my face. I'm sorry. Excuse me for one moment. Just give me 2 seconds here. I need this for later purposes. I'm gonna copy that over here and save that for later. Perfect. Thanks, darling. Thank you very much. Can we get that again?
About you.
Can I get you anything? Food? Some watered down champagne?
I'll pass, thanks.
John! I was hoping you made that flight.
Do you want to turn around to look at her, or
Is there a place I can wash up?
Sure.
Why am I hearing an engine idling sound if the thing is clearly moving? I also love that they do some of these early cutscenes at such an angle that you can't see Hans Gruber's face. But I don't know why they keep doing that. So whenever he's on screen for the next while, you won't be able to actually see his face. So we completely don't get to have any of the discussion that they're... I'm sorry, can I hear that machine gun again? Roll that one back. Was that a machine gun, or someone just put something in the spokes of a bicycle?
What the hell was that? Did I just hear something?
Nah, you didn't. Just go back to doing your feet things. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, get your gun. Remember, you're left-handed because you're Bruce Willis. Did I see Holly's face? That's why we don't see Hans. Yeah, that makes sense. My guess is you're not allowed to actually shoot them and you have to just leave. So... what proceeds is almost as painful as the opening cutscene for Daikatana.
Ladies and gentlemen, due to the Nakatomi Corporation's legacy of greed.
Why is the camera just... shouldn't it be centered?
Around the globe, it is about to be taught a lesson in the real use of power. You will be witnesses. Now, where is Mr. Takagi?
Shouldn't I be centered too?
The man who used to be in charge here. Born, Kyoto, 1937.
Bro, if you're doing like professional voice acting, please don't have your mouth right in front of the microphone. I could actually hear your voice going... I could actually hear that.
Family emigrated to San Pedro, California, 1939. Interned Manzanar, 1942 to 43. Scholarship student, University of California.
That's not Takagi, that's Ellis. He's coked out of his brain right now.
1955.
And yeah, they won't show us Gruber's face. They won't show it to us.
Law degree, Stanford, 1962. MBA, Harvard, 1970.
Hey, Daddy, by the way.
President, Nakatomi Trading. Vice Chairman, Nakatomi Investment Group.
Enough!
And father of 5.
Like, I get that they're just using the script of the movie, and I feel like they're using people who... I don't want to accuse them of not knowing how to act, but like if you're trying to get me to do this line, like even the last one just is not delivered properly.
And father of 5.
Father of 5. It's like he's just reading a line. It should be and father of 5. Like, it's got to sound more sinister. There's going to be a part coming up soon where they're doing the sort of mini interrogation in his office. And you can tell he's just doing a line read, because what happens is at some point is he says, in the movie, he says, threatening our profits. And he's supposed to get cut off by Gruber saying, sit down. But you can tell that they wrote the script knowing that he was going to get off. So instead of saying like he's going to say profits, he says, can't threaten our pro. Because, it's famously pronounced profits. You could convince me this is AI? I mean, maybe the whole thing is just an AI thing and there was no video game.
I am Takagi.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I don't have the code. You broke in here to access our computer? Any information you get, when they wake up in Tokyo in the morning, they'll change it.
They skipped some lines.
You won't be able to blackmail our executives, threaten our pro...
Sit down.
So, as you can see, the line was recorded as such that he was going to be cut off, and he delivered the line wrong because he just saw the word pro and just went, oh, I must have to pronounce it pro, not pros and profits. And then the audio editing is such that he's not actually cut off anyway. So then it's... Why did the line have to be as though he was being cut off if you weren't going to cut him off anyway? It's so bad even OBS went, what the fuck, just now. Alright, hang on a second. It was so stupid even OBS just went, what the fuck. Where's middle monitor? Let's move that up here. Give it a second. I'll give you a moment to get your stuff in gear here. Again, the ISP was like, that's so stupid, I just dropped the internet for a second. Are you good now? Okay, you seem like you're good now. Alright. I'll leave that on screen for now, just for funsies. Anyway,
Mr. Takagi.
Oh, I thought we were good, but... Oh, okay, hang on. I'll give you a second. I'll give you a moment. I mean, it's nothing catastrophic. It's just, annoying.
I'm really not interested in your computer. But I need the code key because I am interested in the $640 million in negotiable bearer bonds that you have locked in your vault.
I discount Theo.
And the computer controls the vault.
You want money? What kind of terrorists are you?
Who said we were terrorists? I assume you realize that the bonds represent at most 10 days operating capital for your parent organization, making...
So, the line that's being said here is in the movie, but it's sort of muffled and heard in background because you're supposed to see McClane scampering about trying to figure out what's going on. So the fact that they're just presenting it here unedited with just, just the camera just stuck there is admittedly an extreme adherence to the screenplay, but again is an example of that probably didn't need to even be there.
There's nothing more than a temporary setback. Now, the code, please.
It's useless to you. There are 7 safeguards on our vault, and the code key is only one of them.
Also, this executive in the movie is played by like a 50 or 60-year-old man, and I think this guy may have just hit puberty. Like, this guy still gets carded at the liquor store. I only get carded half as many times these days. It hinges on whether or not I'm wearing a hat. If I'm wearing a hat, they can't see my gray hairs, they card me. This guy is still getting carded at the liquor store.
You'll never get it open.
Then there's no reason not to tell it to us. That's a very nice suit, Mr. Takagi. It would be a shame to ruin it.
The longer he talks, the younger he thinks. It's still fucking weird, too, because they still won't show us Gruber's face. And you can tell he's sitting too close to the microphone because he's like, you can hear all the little incidental, like, you can hear them with me because, you know, we're having a conversation. I'm not being a professional voice actor, so you can sometimes hear some of the incidental noises that my mouth is making, like, or, you know, incidental noises. And you can hear them with the voice actors, which means they're sitting too close to the microphone. As you still get card and so does your dad, you're immortal. I mean, yes. Yes. I mean, you know, sometimes the family tree works out for you, you know? I'm half French, which means I have glorious hair. It's just graying. The only thing you remember with Die Hard is that Carl really loved the Stayer Og. Yeah! He really, really loved that Stayer Og. That's how you knew it was a 1980s movie. For those who aren't familiar, and I can't show it to you because obviously I don't have one. The Stayer Og is this big rifle that Carl, the German guy with the long blonde hair, carries in the movie. It's got this big, ridiculously long barrel, and then this big butt in the rifle that you put the bullets into. Because like American rifles and the Kalashnikov, you know, you've got... all right, give me this Nintendo Zapper here for a second. Do they have pop filters? Probably not. So on like American rifles and Kalashnikov, okay, so this is the handle. Imagine the butt of the rifle is back here. Magazine goes here. So you would remove the magazine, put it in, then pull the thing back and boom, you have the magazine. This very European rifle, you load it back here. So you would pull this out and then put it back in there, and I don't know, pull something on the side of the unit or something, and that would be how you would do it. Yeah, it's a bullpup assault rifle. Like, reminiscent of, say, the Enfield, the FAMAS, and other fairly Western European rifle designs. Bullpups, yeah. Because, like, yeah, the Enfield is British Army, the FAMAS, I think, is French Army, and the Stayer, I believe, is Stayer, I think that's a German weapon, which would, oh no, it's Austrian. Yeah. Because Stayer makes the AUG, they also make some of the machine pistols you see sometimes. The kind that looks like an Uzi, but it's got this grip in the front of it, that's the Stayer machine pistol. I'm a drag queen who understands firearms. That's why you come to me, after all. I mean, these are 3D printed replicas of Berettas. Why Berettas? Because that's what McClane carries in the movies. Just attention to detail.
I'm going to count to 3. There will not be a 4. Give me the code. 1.
Okay, that's the wrong gun. In the movies, he carries a Heckler & Koch P7 M8. That's a Beretta. Immersion ruined! He's a German terrorist. Why is he carrying an Italian handgun?
2. 3.
I don't know it, I'm telling you. Get on a jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Wait. You're just going to have to kill me. Like, you overemphasize me.
To Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
I know he's about to get shot here, but the line read here is horrible. Like, he's basically saying it like he's telling it to get on the jet and talk to the chairman of Tokyo. You're just gonna have to kill me. Okay, and then dramatic chord. Can I hear that dramatic chord one more time?
To Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
I love how he just says it matter of fact, like, okay. Where in the movie it was more annoyed.
Wait, I'm telling you. Get on a jet to Tokyo and ask the chairman. You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm putting a stream arc here because I need to capture him saying okay and just have that on my soundboard.
You're just going to have to kill me.
Okay.
Okay, Kappa.
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think.
I'm not buying this performance. again, like I said, it feels like a lot of the voice acting in this was done in their parents' flat and into the room next to where they were when they're sleeping. Just let's hear this one more. He sounds like Elon Musk. Let's hear this line delivery one more time before we get to that redemption.
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too.
Self-aware dollar store Bruce Willis pretty much like, why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. It's supposed to be, why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too, asshole. Think, goddammit, think.
Think, damn it, think.
Whereas if it's just like, if I said like him, it would just sound like, why didn't you stop him, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think. Try acting a little hard. Speaking of little hard over here, Risk Rain wants me to show something off. I don't know, I don't get that CCL on, but I'll see what we can do. You want me to show this thing off to you? Alright. Suppose we could do that. Let me just get some stuff out of the way here. Move the straw. You want me to show this thing off? This thing right here. This thing right here. Alright, we can do that. You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, term service compliant Ted. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. And I know many of you have been complaining. You want the Giuseppe emote. You will get one soon. A design has been submitted. I just have to mull over it for a bit if I have any notes, and if not, just hand someone a pile of money and then you'll have one. A Giuseppe emote is indeed in the works. So one other thing here, it's not just the voice acting, but I need you to listen carefully, but not at the voice acting.
Why didn't you stop them, John? Because then you'd be dead too. Think, damn it, think.
Again, one more time.
Think, damn it, think.
The people who made this game, and I didn't notice this last year, but as you can see, we've been on a pants feet kick as of late. They gave not every FPS game bothers to, give audio to your footsteps. And in this one they did it. But if you recall, he's barefoot. So there's a distinct difference between the foot noises if you're wearing socks, if you're wearing sneakers, if you're saying boots, if you're wearing boots, and if you're barefoot.
Come out to the coast. We'll get together. Have a few laughs.
Three Mares, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. So he has footsteps noise, and because he's barefoot, it's barefoot audio.
Think, damn it, think.
Which is just weird. I mean, it's weird that that's one of the things in the movie they bothered to have attention to detail to, Why is he left-handed? Abyssal Chimera, it's because Bruce Willis is left-handed, so that's why the character is left-handed. That is another addition of detail. Not just the fact that he's left-handed, but that you could hear bare feet, which is some people's thing. It's not mine. I know we tell a lot of jokes on our Queen Pips, so we'll make it abundantly clear. I am not a feet person. It's not my thing. Hey, okay, DK, welcome on in.
A fire alarm. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. I'll kiss your fucking Dalmatian.
So here's another thing that's in this game here. Like I said, very difficult to make a high-stakes first-person shooter with only 12 bad guys, as there was in the original movie. So This game kind of suffers from what I have tentatively decided to call Operation Raccoon City Syndrome. Where the number of opposing force has been vastly inflated in order to create disposable gameplay. So you will notice a lot of people get shot. A lot of people. Remember, he's supposed to be completely alone until Tony shows up. Before anyone asks about the wristwatch being backwards, like, you know, facing inward instead of facing outward, it was also like that in the movie, so. Yeah, it's very much clown car syndrome. How did 100 terrorists fit in that boxcar? So then there's gonna be more of them. Eventually. Just listen to barefoot noises.
There is no way a security guard could get past us. Yeah, you're probably right. Whoever it is.
Bro, you can't. I love how this. The thing is, like, I could have told this was a Unity asset thing that came out like 3 years ago and you'd all believe me. So, we're about 20 minutes into the movie. He's already killed 5 people. It is the same vibe as all the unfinished FPS games on IndieDB. Exactly, Lightling. Like, in fact, I should almost go to someone and say, hey, I'll pay you $1,500 or $2,000. Make this game in Unity and make it better. Just put text on instead of the voice acting. And if you can't find assets, I don't know, you know, just make it Die Hard, but I don't know, put zombies and dragons and shit in it. Oh, this is actually a deep cut. What you don't see is Gruber recruited a bunch of hostages. They cut it for time. Oh, okay. It was the Helsinki syndrome that they talked about in the movie. I forgot about that. They have to do a news report, and they call it the Helsinki syndrome instead of the Stockholm syndrome. And then, of course, the news idiots thinks that Helsinki is in Finland, and no, it's in Sweden. So you've already killed 6 people. Carl's not even here yet. Oh, there's 7 and 8. Anyway, you get the general idea here. Can we fast forward to when Tony gets here?
The fire.
Oh, here he is. Here's Tony!
The fire has been called off, my friend. No one is coming to help you. You might as well come out and join the others. I promise I won't hurt you.
I feel like that accent is genuinely racist against Germans. Now I understand Germany's a little bit of a history. Even I think that accent was a bit much. So let's hear that again one more time in case you didn't get that the first time here.
And the others. No one is coming to help you. You might as well come out and join the others. I promise I won't hurt you.
I promise you I won't hurt you. You might as well come out and help with the others for the glory of the Kaiser. Yeah, that's the other thing I was picking up with there too, Mondo. It's like they were trying to do a heavily accented German, and half of it is I just hear a fairly generic, badly done Asian accent. Like, I kind of hear notes. You know what this is? It's like it's a fine whiskey. I'm picking up vague notes of German and a little bit of generic Asian in there as well.
Join the others. No one.
Like, there's notes of it early on.
Called off, my friend. No one is coming to help you. You might as well come out and join the others. I promise I won't hurt you.
Was he drunk as hell when he recorded that? I mean, I have no idea who voiced any of this crap, but it's like, yeah, it's like I said, it's like I'm okay. I'm getting the vanilla. I'm getting the marzipan. I'm getting the oak. Oh, and I'm also getting the weird, funky accent. The accent confusion. I know. Let me turn the volume down because your eardrums are gonna blow. You can't pinpoint how this guy looks like now. Anyway, he's dead. So now 10 terrorists are dead.
Get me, is that easy?
Oh, I'm sorry. 11 terrorists. Oh, hang on. So, okay, we're already up to 12. So, a lot of people. A lot of people. Let's see some more cutscenes here. Let's see some more grade A acting here, folks.
I wanted this to be professional, efficient, adult, cooperative, not a lot to ask. Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he is no longer among the living.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
It's not just that he got the line wrong, it's the generic gasps coming out of the audience. Not only am I not a fan of the delivery, that's not even the line! So here's the thing. So, in the original film, the line is, alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he won't be joining us for the rest of his life. That was an ad-lib by Alan Rickman. That wasn't in the script. I wonder if these people genuinely hadn't seen the movie, and instead of transcribing the movie, they just got a hand on an early draft and just went with that? Because that is not the line. He is no longer amongst the living. That is not the line. Let's run that one back, shall we?
That way, what to ask. Alas, your Mr. Takagi did not see it that way, so he is no longer among the living. We're prepared to go any way you make
gasps.
us. When we've achieved our aim, you can walk out of here or be carried out.
Whoa. Wait, the camera can actually... Wait, the camera can pan and move? Hey, so wait, if the camera is actually capable of moving in a cutscene, why are you only introducing this now? There's other cutscenes that could have worked with. Who fucking directed this? Seriously.
Our aim, you can walk out of here or be carried out. Decide now, each of you. But remember, we've planned everything to the last detail. We are completely in charge.
Hey, at least they got the sound effect from the movie for the elevator. I also love... Now, technically a hostage is supposed to see that and start screaming. In this version, that doesn't happen.
Now, I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho.
At least you read the whole thing. Hey, Trashy Queen, welcome on in as well. How you doing? It's like they told a bunch of programmers, make a game about Die Hard, and they ask, what's a Die Hard? And then you say, don't worry about his money and some Half-Life 1 assets. So there's another thing that happens here, and I think it's a misinterpretation of how the directing in the movie works versus the game. So what happens is... Yeah, we're going, why are we even seeing this? So what happens in the movie is he kills Tony. He defaces the hood, the sweatshirt with the now I have a machine gun, ho ho ho. And then he's on top of the elevator watching this. Now, there's a weird thing in the movie where they randomly start talking in German. Because to this point in the movie, there's been a handful of times we've watched them and they're speaking German. Like, there's a point where they're cutting the phone line and Carl and Tony talk to each other, they're speaking in German. And in this part of the movie, they're talking English, so we can understand them. But then when it kind of switches to McClane's point of view, they start talking in German. And my assumption is what's going on there is the same thing they kind of do in The Hunt for Red October. Now, if you've ever seen The Hunt for Red October, or if you haven't seen it, I guess I should say, Sean Connery, who's fucking, what's his name from Jurassic Park? You know who the hell I mean, the guy who plays Dr. Grant. you know who the hell I mean. A couple of people, they start the movie talking in Russian, or what Sean Connery thinks Russian sounds like. And there's a point in the movie where all the characters are talking Russian. They go in tight on one guy's mouth, and then the universal translator kicks in. And then they start speaking English instead. Because, you know, who wants to watch a movie and just spend the entire time looking at the bottom third trying to figure what the hell they're saying? Sam Neill, that's what it is. Thank you, Kilpain. Yeah, Sam Neill's in that movie. He plays basically the second in command on the boat. So I guess you want to hear Sam Neill doing a Russian accent, just watch The Hunt for Red October. Good movie, by the way. A decent movie. But anyway, so they kind of do this thing in the movie where, again, they all start speaking Russian until they go, you know what? It's the same thing that happens in Metal Gear Solid 3, where they kind of go, wow, gee, we've been talking in Russian the whole time, but the audience has been hearing English. Because the universal translator kicked in like it's Star Trek. So in this movie, we've been seeing a lot of in the actual movie, a lot of the goons talk to each other in German, because they're German terrorists, except if you watch the German version, then they're all British, but anyway. It's thinking, yeah, exactly, Zyros, you got this. So when you're seeing it from McClane's POV, they're speaking in German. Because, again, they're German terrorists, they're talking to each other, why the fuck would they talk to each other in English? And then when the camera switches kind of back to being in their point of view, they switch to English. Because you only watch indecent movies. Oh, in that case, watch, it's a good indecent movie. What was that movie Mule had us watch a couple of months ago? 2 tickets to something? Some basically softcore porno action movie, low budget, set in Hawaii or something? Whatever that movie is, that thing was a banger. So in the movie, there's spots that are speaking in German, but the movie needs us to understand what they're saying. Instead of doing subtitles, they just magically start speaking English. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because what happens here is the thing stays at McClane's point of view, and then he just keeps randomly switching between German and English. But again, the person who directed the scene doesn't understand that in the movie, they switched it to German because they've been speaking German the whole time, and McClane, you know, he's from fucking New York. He doesn't speak fucking German. So he doesn't understand what they're saying. All he understands is that they're saying names, and he writes down the names on his arm so he can scare the shit out of them by saying, I know what all your names are. You know, like he's doxing them or something. But in this, like I said, let me just hit on pause here. Hard ticket to Hawaii, that's what it is.
Security guard. They're usually tired out old policemen growing fat on a pension. This is something else. Ich bin auf dem Drei-Big-Drittensboden. Kommen Sie.
And if you can't read the subtitle because it's way the hell down there, but it just says German muttering. It just says German muttering.
Sofort.
Hans, we have to do something.
Okay, so let me rewind this for a minute. Again, this is me being a film snob.
Fat on a pension.
So when he's saying this line, he's growing fat on a pension, all that stuff. The camera is just, you know, generic film stuff. It's not McClane's point of view. So they're speaking English because we need to hear this. And then when he switches to German, you know, it's McClane looking at them. But again, since the whole thing has been shot in first person, that's why it's very strange that he just would randomly speak German in the middle of a conversation and then switch back to English. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of how some films will imply that characters are speaking foreign languages but be speaking English the entire time. Hey, Miss Miriam as well will come on. And there was an episode of Star Trek Discovery where I guess for like a few moments the universal translator breaks. And instead of everyone speaking English, they're all just speaking their mother tongues. So someone's speaking French, someone's speaking Italian, someone's speaking something alien. And then when it fixes back in, they're all speaking English again.
This is something else. Ich bin auf dem Drei-Big-Drittensboden. Kommen Sie. Sofort.
Hans, we have to do something.
Yes, we do. We have to tell Carl his brother is dead. Tell him to come down.
Carl, come down here.
Actually, in the movie, that actually is in German, but then they'd have to do more German muttering.
Franco, you and Fritz take the body upstairs and out of sight. I don't want the hostages to think anything.
He's mine now!
Forgot about that. Can we see that again?
He's mine now!
Okay, when you can't. Okay, so he throws a plant in the movie. That happens, but you can't shoot it from that angle. It looks fucking ridiculous.
He's mine now!
Oh, I need a second. I need a second after that one. I need a moment. Have I ever seen the show Hello? They do that as a gag regularly. Everyone is actually British and just speaking various accents, pretending they don't understand each other. Speaking of the accent bit, there's a TikTok I want to pull up here real quick. Give me a second here. I just need to, I'm browsing on the internet, gotta make sure I have what I want before I show it to you or anything. Give me 2 seconds here. There's a TikTok I have to look for that it's an all-time banger. It's just gonna take me a second because I gotta find where I liked it. So I'm just going through my likes here real quick. Can't be too far away here. There's a goddamn thing. I swear this is worth it. I swear this is worth it. Gotta be getting closer here. Come on. Come on. I don't like that many tweets. It must be in TikToks. It should be in here somewhere. I couldn't have gone too far. Maybe I have gone too far. That would be shit. Come on. Where is the fucking thing? I'm gonna have to actually hit like the fucking favorite thing in my browser when I find the fucking thing. Come on, it's an accent joke. I gotta find this thing. Maybe if I just... Okay, now I have to have gone too far. Fuck me. Alright. Oh, nope, that's not it. That's not it, but close. I swear, I'm gonna find it. Come on. Okay. Just look more carefully now. So I don't scroll past it by accident. You know, like sometimes, like, racist English people will... Okay, well, basically, I should just say... You remember in Team America, the really crappy accents they did to make it sound like they were speaking Korean, they were just being racist as all hell? I'm not showing you that, but I need to see if I can find this one TikTok that kind of flips the script on that. Please tell me it was a TikTok and not a Facebook thing, because if it was a Facebook thing, I am never going to find it. I will never find it if it's that website. Okay, I'm still looking. Come on. Again, I swear to God, if I can find it, it's going to be worth it. I'm looking real slow here. Really slow. Now I'm concerned. I'm not going to find it. I'm not going to have to Google it. Well, it can't be this far, because now I'm getting into my things I was liking when I was doing the Vegas trip. Fuck. Alright, how about TikTok sounds English? Damn it. What English sounds like to non-English speakers? It's like how English sounds to foreigners. Is that it? Please tell me that's it. Yes, yes, here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. Which is good because my ISP just decided to take a shit, apparently. All right, you good? You good, ISP? I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second. I'll give you a second here. Come on now. Come on, settle your shit. Settle your shit. You almost done? Do I need to go get myself another drink? Do I need to get myself another drink? Are you gonna settle down? You gonna be okay? ISP? All right. How English sounds to foreigners.
Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near have to the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 on to the Boston.
It's true. We do sound like that. I'll give you that one more time.
Pakistan Patan. Today we have to the border in Afghanistan. We near have to the Afghani OCC border area. We have to the rocket launcher firing after the people 35 on to the Boston.
I love the turnabout is fair play. They're right. We do sound like that. I fucking love that. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. We do sound like that. I love. See, the other thing I like about it is it basically sounds like what an AI probably thinks English sounds like. Yeah. It would be American English, yes. Anyway, let's watch this idiot throw a potted plant again.
He's mine now.
You'll have it. But let Heinrich plant the detonators and Theo prepare the vault. After we call the police, they'll waste hours trying to negotiate, and then you can tear the building apart looking for this man. But until then, we do not alter the plan.
And if he alters it?
What do you think? Cops?
No, John.
Your husband? What does he think he's doing?
That's, by the way, that's Ellis, the coke-addled guy, in case you forgot who the guy with the mustache is. He's apparently Ellis now. Ellis is now apparently your dad. He's gone from being a sleazy, pathetic incel to your dad, I guess.
His job.
His job is 3,000 miles away. Without him, they might let us go.
Tell that to Takagi.
Also, I also love that she's got the same... Okay, I've been looking at him, but I need to be looking at her.
His job.
Are her lips even moving?
Think. Cops?
No, John.
Your husband?
Watch her.
What does he think he's doing?
His job.
Okay, they are moving. It's just she has such a blank expression, they don't have to move much.
His job is 3,000 miles away. Without him, they might let us go.
Tell that to Takagi.
Because, yeah, her mouth is... And then when her lips move for talking, it's like... It's very, very slight. He's Dollar Store Gary Sinise. You're right, that is Gary Sinise! Or Commissioner Gordon, the badly rendered suit. Very true there as well. Oh, sorry, Abdul. Links to Viviet for diamonds only.
The charges will disable all the elevators except for the service elevator. Make it quick. Hans wanted this done already.
I want to sound like I'm doing it. I want to sound like I'm doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger accent. Ah, we must disable the chopper. Oh God, can I hear that again?
Almost done. The charges will disable all the elevators except for the
Almost done. The charges will disable the elevator.
service elevator. Make it quick.
Make it quick.
Hans wanted this done already.
Diamonds are safe to make EXE JPEG jokes. Technically, yes. Yeah, their jaws are like flaps moving up and down. Exactly. So I'm not gonna go through the entire video, but the entire long play, and I'll link it for you in chat here. Just because, you know, like there's just not enough time for us to sit and laugh our asses off at the whole thing. But if you want to consume that amongst yourselves, you will have the ability to do so. And I mean, like, there's stuff that obviously isn't in the movie, because, again, you're probably going to kill like 500 people in this, and there aren't 500 people in the whole movie! So, there's a lot of, let's say, content in there. And we can do a little more. I just want to see... let me see what happens when he calls the cops. Where's the cops at? That would be... when does he get to the rooftop? Oh, here we are, on the roof. I want to see him call the cops. Also, the random soundtrack noises, it feels like no attempt has been made to replicate Michael Kamen's original soundtrack of the film. It sounds like it's wedged somewhere between, this is going to be obscure, Down Periscope and Canadian Bacon, of all things.
Mayday! Mayday! Anyone copying? I'm on Channel 9. Terrorists have seized the Nakatomi building and are holding at least 30 people hostage. I repeat, unknown number of terrorists, at least 6 or more armed with automatic weapons at Nakatomi Plaza in Century City. Somebody answer me!
Okay. Leaving aside the fact whether that does or does not sound like Bruce Willis, why is he carrying a modern 90s Motorola Talkabout? Like, this isn't the radio from the movie, but as you can tell, it looks more like the one in the movie than that one does! Okay, so the radio's an anachronism. Is this game sponsored by Motorola? Has this just been a long con by big Motorola? I mean, mine doesn't work either. It doesn't have a battery, but I mean, mine at least looks like the one in the fucking movie. Also, yeah, the dispatcher also can't hear him over the fucking music. But also, I want to draw umbrage with one of the lines here that you can tell they're working off a script and haven't hotfixed for the fact that it's a video game here. Let's rewind like 5 seconds.
Some more armed with
maybe another 5.
These 30 people hostage. I repeat, unknown number of terrorists, at least 6 or more armed.
Unknown number of terrorists, at least 6 or more. Bro, the body count at this point in the game is probably 100. I am guessing there are more than 6 terrorists. Again, this is where they've decided to cling to the script of the film and not hotfix for the fact that it's a video game and clearly there are more than 6 terrorists. Yeah, the radio. What's going on with that radio? That radio is fucked up is what that radio is. So yeah, that line should have been altered. I mean, maybe you don't even do 6 or more. Maybe you just go with unknown number of terrorists and you don't mention 6 or more. Yeah, just a thought. Anyway, let's keep going here and see if we can hear the dialogue over the music.
With automatic weapons at Nakatomi Plaza in Century City. Somebody answer me!
Attention. This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
No kidding, lady. Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
I don't know which problem I have with that first. 1, that's not the line, or 2, that he couldn't be asked to deliver the line properly. He's supposed to scream into the radio with the button held down. No fucking shit, lady! Do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? More or less. Where it's more like, no kidding, lady, do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? Like I feel like there should be an implied eyebrow wiggle while that's going on. No kidding, lady, do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza? You know, like that? It's just oof, just oof.
They've already killed 1 hostage. They are fortifying their positions while you're jerking my chain on a radio. Now
okay, so the line is jerking me off on the radio, but, you know, they're trying to avoid a race. So I was jerking my chain, which, well, you know, it could be the same context.
I'll send a police backup ASAP.
Sir, this is a reserved channel. If this is an emergency call, dial 911 on your telephone. This is an FCC violation.
Fine, report me. Come down here and arrest me. Just send the police now. They'll be here soon.
That's not quite how it plays out in the movie, but whatever. Yes, yeah, exactly. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oy vey. Oy freaking vey. Let's do one more. Is there one more one I'd like to see here? How about... Actually, you know what? Let's cut to the ending. Let's cut to the ending. I want to see the ending of this turd. You know, take a pepperoni pan pizza while you're at it. Hell yeah. Don't be so harsh to these voice actors yet. They all just woke up and didn't have their coffee yet. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Some, you know, my voice is a lot more movie-like, movie announcer type before I've had my coffee. I'm just gonna cut to the ending here. Why is Reginald Vell Johnson getting out of his police car? He's been there the whole time. Why would he have to get out of it? I also love the 3 FPS fire going on behind him. He's not even looking at her and she's approaching him. Line?
John McClane, I presume. Pleasure to meet you, partner.
Al, this is my wife, Holly.
Reginald Vell Johnson, you acted in this fucking movie. Why are you mailing in not understanding your line reads? You were in this movie!
Holly Gennaro.
Holly McClane.
Hello, Holly. Got yourself a good man. Take good care of him.
Oh no, it's Carl. He's got a stare og. I don't know what problem I have with that more. The fact that he's supposed to be carrying a revolver, not a Beretta, or why did you do the weak sauce jingle bells, jingle all the way for that? Like, it's supposed to be more dramatic than that. Like, it's supposed to be played off as inspiring. Instead, it just sounds like he got killed in Silent Night or something. Why did his legs come... Yeah, why did his legs come up? Did he get hit with a... Did he get hit with an... did he get hit with an extendo glove or something? Okay. Is he the only... He's... See, okay, so the other thing that doesn't work here... The other thing that doesn't work here is... When this happens in the movie at the end, yeah, Carl, who was presumed dead because... Yeah, McClane basically hung him using a chain. And, they emerge, you know, there's first responders everywhere. There's police, there's fire, there's paramedics. They're all everywhere. And they all assume the thing is done. So no one's is ready to go here, basically. And then Carl wanders out with his rifle in his hand. And, you know, everyone's out of position. No one's got their gun handy. And then you see the revolver fire several times, and the soundtrack amps up, and it goes, oh my god, who could it be? And it slowly pans to him. But he's just the only cop out here, so it's not it doesn't work. There's supposed to be like 100 people out here, and it's just him. He's apparently the only cop who bothered to show up. Has he been the only cop out here the entire time? Busted out the xylophone for this one. Oh, here comes Argyle.
Whoa. This one's with me. Well. Merry Christmas, Argyle.
Yeah, man, if this is their idea of Christmas, I gotta be here for New Year's.
Oh, wait, there's 2 cops here. Oh, perfect! They send in 2 units. 2 cops here for an entire terrorist attack. That's about as many cops as there are frames in that flame going on there. The text is really small because this game is being played in 4K and it doesn't scale. No expense was spared. We spared no expense. Okay, but I need to rewind for a second because it occurs to me I didn't actually show... We didn't see Gruber fall off the damn rooftops. What does that look like? Oh, you've got... Oh, wait, what are you doing with the stair AUG? How does this work? Wait, why was Holly down there before he was? I'm confused. Okay, so has he got Holly? Are we just kind of following him? Wait, can we get a face reveal on this guy finally? Okay, so we're still following Hans, I guess, through the vault now, I guess? Okay. How many times you gotta shoot this asshole in the head? Okay, but this is not how it goes down in the movie. Where's Huey Lewis guy? Where the fuck's that guy? You got shot. Okay, but you want to wrap this up? I want to take a BRB, get another drink, and then we can recap Die Hard 2. Come on, this week. Come on! I'm not fast-forwarding this. Truly pulse-pounding, nail-biting action. They really captured the spirit of the film. Absolutely. You think I'm being sarcastic? How dare you? At some point, don't you just execute the hostage? Wait. Is that Ricky Gervais? Is that him? Is that Ricky Gervais? Okay, but... Okay, two things. First of all... So, wait. So she just kind of, what, hits him and then he just falls out? And then, yeah, he's Ricky Gervais. Hans Gruber is played by Ricky Gervais. Okay. I think it would have been better if he just put a paper bag over his head, to be honest. Looks like Tommy Dreamer. Okay. I don't know. I feel like even Tommy Dreamer would go, that's fucking Ricky Gervais. Don't put that shit on me. When you nut, but you also fallen off the damn building. Well, let's watch him do his little swan dive here. Wait. So, again, this is a tense, pulse-pounding moment where the soundtrack really revs up. And then it's just a couple of Picasso strings. Like, can we get that again? And just close your eyes. I want you to close your eyes. Don't look at anything. Just close your eyes. Don't look at this. I want you to just listen. And then tell me what you think happened just based off of the music, okay? Again, close your eyes, look away, something, okay? I'm going to unpause this. And we're just gonna listen here. I'm going to turn it up so you can listen. You tell me what you think happened based off what you just heard. Bow, 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 dun 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 dun. I'll tell you what you don't think you heard. You don't think you heard Hans Gruber falling off the fucking Nakatomi Plaza. Yeah, a spoon fell on the table. All right. You know what? I got a way to do. I have a way of making this happen here. So the 1,000-bit alert, I think, does that, but I'm not going to tell someone to do 1,000 bits. So give me 2 seconds here, chat. I can do it. I can do a test bit alert here. Again, don't do it. I'm just going to. I think it's this one.
That's not a hostage.
Game over, yeah!
This is a test bit alert.
It sounded like a Windows error pop-up. Yeah, it sounded like it was like that timpani that you used to hear in the old-timey Mackies, like the pew, 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 pew. You know that one? Oy vey. Yeah, that one sounded better. And that one had comic sound effects half the fucking time. Oy vey. Anyway, here's what we're going to do. Again, I linked that video for you in chat, but I'm going to link it again in case it's something you want to sit down and watch instead of, I don't know, the proper Die Hard movie. I want to take a BRB. I want to go get myself another drinky pool. When we come back, we're going to discuss Die Hard 2. Many of you have seen Die Hard 1, but not many of you may have had the experience of the sequel, which also takes place in the holiday season. We'll be right back. All right. Well, ooh, and Killer's being toxic and slashing on Hook. Oh my goodness. I gotta say, this Pyramid Head guy doesn't like you very much. Really not a fan. Wonder if they're gonna, looks like they got the, oh shit. Oh, and the Killer, Pyramid Head's doing one of them spinneroonies. Oh my goodness. Or technician, I should say. Oh, okay, Killer's checking up in that shack. Jimmy, you may want to get out of there. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, not the teabag! We gotta... Oh, fucking James is getting a little bit cocky over here. All right. Oh, you better find a pallet some friggin' quick, because things are getting dicey. Looks like you got hit with something weird there. I don't know what's going on. You got these weird glass thingies on your ground here. What are you doing? Why are you stopping? Oh, you tried to Deacon Duke over here. What's Killer doing? Why haven't they picked you up yet? What's going on here? Oh! Oh! Oh, he ain't getting up from that one. Oh, he is not getting up from that one. Jesus H. Christ. Well, James, you killed your wife and you didn't win the car. I humbly suggest at your earliest opportunity, you just go fuck yourself. Well, let's see. We didn't get a dub on that, but hopefully, perhaps down the line, Jimmy will pull his head out of his ass. We'll go to the Showcase Showdown. We'll be back after these messages. So, all the buttons left. Wait. Okay. Again. 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 One more time. There we go! All right, we're back. I feel like I should explain that last clip in the sequence. That was Star Wars Shadows of the Empire for the Nintendo 64. That game is a debug code, but you have to push a lot of buttons to do it properly. You basically have to push every button. And I don't know if you've seen a Nintendo 64 controller lately, but there's more buttons than you have fingers and hands. So you basically have to push every button and then left, I think, on a D-pad. And then you also have to move the control stick like halfway to the left, then halfway to the right. And as you can see, I ran out of fingers to do it with. So in order to complete the cheat code, you use your nose. Yeah, the old trident, exactly. Alright, I got myself one last drinky poo here for the evening, because we're live again tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for the Star Wars Holiday Special. I'll fucking do it, too. I'll do it. I'm fucking crazy. I'll do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Here's the proof that I'm not even joking about it. This is tomorrow's show.
That's it, I'm turning back. I know your family's waiting. I know it's an important day. All right, we'll give it a try. I'll set your coordinates. Won't jump far. I'll get you back there in time, pal. Trust me. hope now, so I'll run that Imperial garbage scow, though. I'm going to Lightspeed. That's the spirit. You'll be celebrating Life Day before you know it. Stand by. Here's where we say goodbye to our unpleasant friends.
That's tomorrow's show. We're gonna watch the whole damn thing. Check out these production values.
The Star Wars Holiday Special. Starring Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker. Harrison Ford as Han Solo. Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia.
Okay, so the buns I got for my wig are nowhere near as big as hers are, so...
With Anthony Daniels as C-3PO. Peter Mayhew as Chewbacca. R2-D2 as R2-D2. And James Earl Jones as the voice of Darth Vader. Introducing Chewbacca's family.
Oh, God.
His wife, Mala. His father, Itchy.
Who definitely won't be caught masturbating.
His son, Lumpy. With special guest stars, Beatrice Arthur.
Yay!
Art Carney. Diane Carroll.
Hey!
The Jefferson Starship.
I can live with it.
Harvey Korman.
Sure.
And an animated Star Wars story.
AKA the only reason anyone gave a shit about this.
The Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yes, B. Arthur is in this, and like I said, we will watch the entire fucking thing on tomorrow's broadcast. Special guest star, all of the cocaine! Harrison Ford was on a Tonight Show once, and Jimmy Fallon showed him a scene. Ford was like, oh, you son of a... Yeah, a lot of them just pretend it didn't happen, but thank goodness for archivists for keeping this shit alive. And this cut is restored in 60 FPS like the original broadcast. Love that. Anyway, as I stated, many of you have doubtlessly seen Die Hard 1, but not many of you have seen Die Hard 2. You might go, Pib, I don't have 2 hours to spare between now and Christmas Day. Could you tell me about Die Hard 2 so that if I get asked about it at Christmas dinner, I could talk about it? Well, have I got an arrangement for you? Zach, it's time once again to remember the true meaning of Christmas. That's right. It's to make sequels to successful films. And no film was more successful in 1988 than Die Hard, leading to 1990's Die Hard 2, Die Harder, directed... By the way, actually, let me go grab a prop real quick. Just a second here. I fear that some of you, whose brains may be addled by the consumption of alcohol or the really crappy acting you heard in that PC version of the game, might not understand what you just heard. When you heard the narrator say Die Hard 2, Die Harder, you may go, that was the subtitle? Yes. And I can prove it to you, because here's my VHS copy of it. If you look really close under where it says Die Hard 2, you see Die Harder. So I felt like I should bust out the copy of the movie so you don't think I'm insane. Yes, that is what it was actually called. I just, again, when something ridiculous like that comes out, it's like, I feel like maybe I should prove it to you. And yes, so Now you know. All right, anyway, let's keep moving here.
By Rennie Harlan. Die Hard 2 is adapted from Walter Wager's 1987 novel 58 Minutes. The film takes place in a not explicitly stated date.
It's also weird because, yeah, it's based off... So the first movie was based off a book, and then that had a character, and the second movie is based off a book by a different author that they took the character from the first book and moved it into the second book from a completely different author. It was weird.
In the week leading to Christmas, and not directly on Christmas Eve as the original Die Hard was.
Wait, what were you saying about when the movie takes place?
58 Minutes. The film takes place in a not explicitly stated date in the week leading to Christmas, and not directly on Christmas Eve as the original Die Hard was. However, the holiday setting is felt much more in this East Coast setting, as the snow plays a very prominent part in much of this film, whose themes have moved from bank robberies to America's interference in the internal affairs of Central American nations. The film is a fantastic follow-up to the original, and is only overshadowed by the original because it is effectively the brand generic of one man against all odds.
It's Die Hard in an airport.
The film cold opens, no pun intended, in front of a snowy airport terminal, which we will later learn is the Washington Dulles International Airport. John McClane, once again played by Bruce Willis, attempts to convince an airport police officer to not tow his mother-in-law's Oldsmobile, which fails spectacularly.
Actually, I'm not 100% sure if that's an Oldsmobile. That might actually be a Buick. I think that's a Buick, so I screwed up.
We are shown tracking shots of the airport as well as a nearby hotel. An unknown, naked, muscular man played...
I don't know. I don't think YouTube would have cared about this, but I knew I was going to show this on Twitch, and sometimes Twitch has no chill. Hey, is that the guy who voiced that one robot in Fallout New Vegas? Is that William Sadler?
Played by William Sadler.
Would you look at that? It is! He voiced that one goddamn Securitron that unburied you or something.
Shown doing a workout regimen while a news story plays on the television. A General Esperanza, played by Franco Nero, is being extradited from the fictional nation of Valverde to the United States for cocaine trafficking charges. The naked man is also shown on the television interacting with this general while wearing a U.S. Army officer uniform.
I feel like I didn't phrase that properly because I made it sound like he was naked on the television. You can tell an AI didn't write. I mean, I swear an AI didn't write this. I swear. I wrote the whole damn thing myself, and I feel like I didn't phrase that properly. Let's roll that one back.
The United States for cocaine trafficking charges. The naked man.
Because at this point in the movie, you don't know who he is, so I'm not just going to say who he is. I'm trying to replicate the movie experience. So as far as you're concerned, he's just a dude who's naked. It would be interesting if he was naked on television at a congressional hearing. I agree.
And is nation of Valverde to the United States for cocaine trafficking charges. The naked man is also shown on the television interacting with this general while wearing a U.S. Army officer uniform.
What I should have done is I should have phrased it as, the naked man is also seen on the television in a U.S. Army outfit interacting with General Esperanza. I shouldn't have put the, oh, by the way, he's not naked as the last part of the sentence. It should have been the second part of the sentence. Or perhaps even, while wearing a U.S. Army officer uniform, the naked man is all... The naked... Nah, that still doesn't work. Whatever, he's naked. Deal with it.
Newscasts strewn throughout the opening minutes of the film indicate that the general is being flown to the airport in question rather than a military airfield.
No full frontal, though. Sorry.
He is shown leaving his room along with many other men, all wearing winter outfits, clean-cut hair, and wrapped gifts. John McClane answers a message on his pager and calls the number, getting his wife, Holly McClane, played once again by Bonnie Bedelia, calling from her airplane. She evidently had to remain behind in LA for a few extra days. They make plans for after she arrives.
Like this movie, I like this movie, and there's some people who don't, but it's basically... It's sort of a love letter to the bygone era of the airplane disaster genre, because it takes place, it's like Airport 77, 79, or, Airplane if it wasn't a fucking comedy. And you don't get movies like this anymore, you just don't.
Holly also speaks with her seatmate, who proudly shows off a taser she has in her purse. Pre-9/11 air travel was wild. McClane and the unknown man bump into each other. They vaguely recognize...
like I said, pre-9/11 air travel was wild. Imagine getting that past the TSA.
McClane and the unknown man bump into each other. They vaguely recognize each other, but aren't sure why. They tell each other they've been on television a lot. The unknown man is more concerned with McClane than McClane is with the unknown man. A municipal utility crew gains entry to a church near the airport. The caretaker of the church laments the looming demise of the church, saying that a piece of him is dying along with it. The utility worker agrees with him and shoots him dead with a suppressed handgun.
Oh no!
One of the men activates a radio, indicating the clubhouse is open. Several of the men gather near a hotel bar and discuss their assignments. The only thing that seems to be going wrong is some sort of last-second roster change. John is also there, still waiting for his wife's arrival.
I wonder why Pip bothered to mention the throwaway detail of a last-second roster change. I wonder why she bothered to mention that.
He notices the gathered men and by chance witnesses that one of them is armed. McClane tries to report the firearm to a pair of gathered police officers, but upon noticing one of the men is the same who impounded his car, he gives up. Local television news reporter Samantha Coleman, played by Sheila McCarthy, has been doing news reports from the airport. She notices the unknown man and addresses him as Colonel Stewart, who declines a request for an interview. McClane tracks one of the men who was at the hotel bar and observes him enter a restricted area.
Why did I call it a hotel bar? It's an airport bar. Hi, Mia. How you doing? You want to be out for the end one more time? Come on. Give me one more good meow. Come on. Come on. Deer had a really awesome moment with Leia yesterday. You got to one-up that shit. Come on. Okay, fine. Don't fucking say anything.
Unable to reach the door in time, McClane identifies himself as a police officer to an employee to gain entry, also telling the employee to retrieve backup. The restricted area is a baggage terminal in the airport. McClane observes the men fussing with some kind of electrical equipment. He identifies himself as a police officer and demands to see identification. The men
I'm kind of doing this narration from the point of view of being Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonitions. That's why I'm making a sticking point of saying every time he's bothered to identify himself as a cop. So that's why I keep I mean, I think it's like the last time he does in the movie, but if it seems like it's a bit much, it's because it's supposed to be Frankie York Morgan, basically.
Respond with gunfire, and McClane responds in kind. The film is going out of its way to highlight that the men are carrying Glock handguns. The Glock, while ubiquitous today, was considered a higher trim, almost luxury handgun at the film's release, similar to the Desert Eagle. During the firefight, McClane loses his Beretta. He is able to kill one of the men as backup eventually arrives. While attempting to pursue the other suspect, the police confuse McClane for the intruder and stop him, as his badge is apparently on its way to Cleveland. An angry man on Holly's plane will be immediately recognized by fans of the first film and eventually revealed to be Richard Thornburg, played once again by William Atherton. The reporter is upset that he does not have his first-class seat, and his complaints fall on deaf ears as the flight attendants recount trashy news pieces about air travel that he has spearheaded. He sees Holly near his replacement seat and reacts with horror, indicating that they are violating a restraining order he has against her. Holly assaulted him at the end of the previous film, having punched him in the jaw due to his efforts to interview Holly's children while she was held hostage at Nakatomi Plaza. The flight attendants offer Holly bottomless champagne.
Okay, but that's worth the restraining order if they're gonna give you bottomless champagne on a fucking plane? Hell yes.
The assailant who fled the airport arrives at the church, which is now crawling with men. He reports in to Colonel Stewart and reports that while his partner is dead, their mission was a success. Stewart threatens to execute the man if there are any further failures. McClane is reunited with his badge and sidearm. He is horrified that the luggage terminal is not being treated as a crime scene. He demands to be taken to the captain in charge. Chief Carmine Lorenzo, played by NYPD Blue's Dennis Franz, berates McClane in prototypical police captain berating cop who's definitely onto something but the plot says he has to be against it form.
Fucking Detective Sipowicz is here! Actually, this is before he was Detective Sipowicz. Hey, speaking of Detective Sipowicz, let's see. Do they have that one bit that sums up? Yeah, they do. They do.
All right, Mike, what's happening now?
Well, Sipowicz is trying to find out who stabbed the super.
Are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or am I gonna have to show you my ass?
I ain't saying nothing. All right, it was Jimmy the Hat.
Forget it,
Love
Mike.
that.
Without actually seeing his ass.
See, I mean, the joke is NYPD Blue had some nudity, but it was David Caruso doing it, not Detective Sipowicz.
Lorenzo knows of
Hey,
McClane's
Jeff.
efforts in the previous film and is giving him no professional courtesy over it. He won't shut the luggage area down because it's an airport in the week before Christmas, over what he's convinced is luggage thieves. McClane...
Hang on, I gotta do that line read. Hang on. Are you gonna tell me what I want to know, or am I gonna have to show you my ass?
Against it, form. Lorenzo knows of McClane's efforts in the previous film and is giving him no professional courtesy over it. He won't shut the luggage area down because it's an airport in the week before Christmas, over what he's convinced is luggage thieves. McClane mentions the assailants were carrying Glock handguns and the highly expensive, unusual nature of that, which Lorenzo ignores. I didn't mention this in the recap, but one of the things he brings up that the assailants were carrying Glock handguns, which again was basically like the Rolex of handguns. He makes a point of pointing out that it's a porcelain handgun that would get through his airport's metal detectors. Which, yes, but the bullets though. Unless the bullets in the shell casings are also made out of porcelain, those should show up on the metal detectors, as well as possibly also the magazine that is loaded in the handgun. But again, it's a movie. I guess we're not supposed to think into it this much. Dennis Franz being the same character Dennis Franz plays Lily. Right, yeah, this is the most Dennis Franz has ever been. Like, I almost feel like I should pull this scene up here. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Especially since I think my ASP is about to take a shit, so I think I got a second here anyway. Let me pull that scene up here. Give me a second here. Wakey, Plex. It's time to go to work. Yeah, let's go to the backup server. Wakey, secondary. Come on, media server. Let's do this. Die Hard 2. La la la. Yeah, okay, so mute tab. Let's get to that one scene here. Wakey. All the boys pissing in someone else's pool. There it is. The Nakatomi thing. Okay, here it is. Later, you want a free lunch. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, here we go. Hit me.
100 other more people go through there. Christ, you'd be lucky to get a print from one of your own people. Just shut down that area and send your people in.
Shut the area down. It's that simple. I just shut the area down. Shit. And I got everybody from the Shriners Convention to the goddamn Boy Scouts traipsing through here. I got lost kids, lost dogs, not now, later. I got international diplomats. I got a fucking reindeer flying in here from the fucking petting zoo. But John McClane, he's got a little problem. Hell, let's shut down the whole fucking airport. Now, what do you think they're gonna say upstairs when I tell them that?
So, a cab, but why is this literally me in the movie? Why is fucking Detective Sipowicz me? The guy, I mean, come on. The guy fucking sounds like me, for fuck's sake. Anyway, moving on.
A military aircraft is shown having its fighter escorts abandon it. The plane is shown to be carrying General Esperanza, who is shackled. We are also shown the church again, which is now littered with computers and wires. They are eventually shown successfully tapping into airport controls, including radar and runway lights. McClane, thinking fast, steals paper and an ink pad from a terminal desk and fingerprints the dead assailant before he is taken to the morgue. He faxes the fingerprints to Sergeant Al Powell, once again played by Reginald Val Johnson. He identifies the assailant as a U.S. military advisor who apparently died 2 years ago in Honduras.
I like how U.S. military advisor is just... Like, that's what they call him. He's a military advisor. Like, what is he, CIA or something? Maybe.
Sam Coleman sees John McClane and introduces herself. McClane denies involvement in what happened in the luggage area. We are shown the air traffic control tower of the airport. The director of the tower, Ed Trudeau, played by future United States Senator Fred Dalton Thompson, discusses the deteriorating weather situation with
It's the Law and Order guy!
The subordinate Leslie Barnes, played by Art Evans, as well as with Lorenzo.
Actually, remember when I mentioned The Hunt for Red October? He's also in The Hunt for Red October, so there's your connection.
Other airports in the region are shutting down and sending their flights to Washington Dulles. McClane gains entry to the air traffic control tower and pleads with Trudeau to take his concerns seriously.
By the way, if you watch this movie and you're anyone who knows anything about how aviation works, you'll be constantly triggered throughout the movie for basic fundamental things that the movie gets wrong. I just want to let you know that ahead of time.
McClane shows him the dossier of the deceased assailant.
Like, wait, you mean to tell me that a Hollywood movie featuring airplanes in an airport may be slightly unrealistic? I don't know. It's Hollywood. You got to know these things going in. It's possible. I wouldn't want you to go and then go, oh my God. What do you mean that all of these planes have to go to this one fucking airport? There's countless airports. Why do they have to go to just this one? Anyway.
Trudeau, convinced, orders Lorenzo to have all his shift commanders report in. They don't have to speculate long on what professional mercenaries would want with an airport as alarms go off and the runway lights suddenly go dead. Their efforts to resuscitate their systems fail. Trudeau orders his staff to tell all airplanes out of range of the airport to divert to backup airports, and that any within their range are now to enter holding patterns. He also demands this information remain need to know, but also informs his staff that they have approximately 2 hours before the planes in the air run out of fuel. Which seems like enough time for them to just divert to other airports like Baltimore, Philadelphia, Raleigh-Durham, but then that would kill all the tension in the film.
Okay, so I'm glad that I did put that sass into the recap. So let me expand on this here, just because I have a fondness for aviation. So the runway lights and the ILS landing system go dead. These are basically major systems that pilots need in order to land airplane safety. The instrument landing system allows them to land planes sort of on autopilot or with assists on, which makes air travel safer. And then of course the landing lights help them see where they're landing. They kind of need it. And because those systems have gone dead, they can't land. But planes explicitly carry more fuel than they need in case some kind of fuck up like this happens. So all of what would happen is if they didn't think in a reasonable time frame they were going to get it back, they would just divert to other airports. But apparently all the other airports just don't exist. And obviously this is where the tension the film derives from is, oh my God, they could fall out of the sky at any moment. And if they just diverted, well, it would just be, oh, I guess this airport's fucked up. Oh well. So when some people have complaints about this movie, it's that under no circumstances could anything that happens in this movie actually happen. Like right here, it's this would not happen. This would not be a thing that happens in real life.
Contacting over the FAA hotline, Colonel Stewart makes contact without naming himself. He relays his demands that the approaching cargo jet, call sign Foreign Military 1, land on a runway of his designation away from the airport, as well as a 747, fully fueled and made available to him.
At some point down the line, we're going to use the Sunday time slot to watch some of the air disaster documentaries that are on YouTube, just because I like watching it, but that's like a couple months away from now.
He also notifies them that he is cutting their contact off with the other airplanes in the next few minutes. If they attempt to restore their systems, he threatens severe penalties. McClane and Lorenzo argue about Lorenzo's sluggish response time while Barnes discusses fallback options with his staff, including an under-construction annex with all the hardware they need to transmit, which McClane partially overhears. Lorenzo cites FAA regulations to evict McClane from the tower, and the unplanned arrival of Sam Coleman expedites this. McClane gives Coleman another cold reception. She remarks that she got the same response from Colonel Stewart, which causes McClane to realize he's the leader of the terrorists. McClane escapes the control tower elevator by going out the top, remarking that he's done this before. Barnes convinces Trudeau of his plan to use the annex skywalk. Lorenzo sends his SWAT team with him, remarking that anything they can think of, the terrorists could think of too, which is just so close to realizing what's going to happen, but doesn't quite make the connection.
I just love this. Like, the line is literally, anything we can think of, they can think of. Wait, so if they know that you have an annex that you could do all your major systems from, and like, okay, let's pretend for a minute that I'm William Sadler, okay? Let's say I'm William Sadler. Okay, so we took out their major systems, but they do have redundant backups in a location that's under construction. Should we just let it be completely alone and unguarded and just let them circumvent the things we've done to the airport by just doing that instead? Yeah, you know what? It's the season. It's Christmas. It's the giving season. We'll go ahead and just, we'll give them a freebie. We'll let them land the planes and, we'll be nice. Wait, no! We're gonna have a whole bunch of people fucking waiting for him over there! Just genuine big brain moment out of Detective Sipowicz over here. Jesus Christ.
Trudeau alerts the incoming aircraft of the extended delay due to equipment failure and, perhaps my favorite euphemism, an unforeseen human factor.
I like that line.
The boards all change to indicate every incoming and outgoing flight is now delayed, making the civilians in the airport irate, but otherwise placated. Well, sir,
I like the line unforeseen human factor. I like that. That is probably the smartest line in the whole film, that our systems are fucked due to an unforeseen human factor. 10 out of 10 euphemism. Highly recommend.
Searching the underbelly of the airport to find the annex he heard about, McClane runs into airport custodian Marvin, played by Tom Bauer. Marvin shows McClane the annex on a map, and McClane realizes the design of it is such that it's prime for an ambush. Barnes and the SWAT team make it to the annex, which has several clean-cut maintenance workers all painting while having firearms nearby.
Wait, can we rewind for like...
Which has several clean-cut maintenance workers...
Is that... I mean, it can't possibly be, because this movie came out... What year was Home Alone? Okay, well, the point is it... I know that's not him, but I think that's Kevin McAllister's older brother from Home Alone. I mean, I know that it's not, but I swear that it is.
All painting while having firearms nearby. One of the men turns off the moving walkway, and when the SWAT team leader asks what he looks like, one of the custodians, played by Robert Patrick, replies, a sitting duck.
Hey, it's the T-1000 in one of his debut roles.
The SWAT team pinned down on the moving walkway and flanked at all sides. They eventually all go down, only taking a few terrorists with them in the process. Before the not T-1000 can execute Barnes, McClane arrives and starts racking up kills in a dramatic sequence where one lone cop with a Beretta takes out what a fully loaded SWAT team could not. He regroups with Barnes, but before they can set up the antenna array, it explodes, having apparently been booby-trapped. McClane correctly surmises that the array was bait. The airport police no longer have a SWAT team, and the array is destroyed. McClane overhears a functioning walkie-talkie on a dead terrorist, which in actuality is the terrorist demanding a sitrep from a dead team that will not answer. McClane cannot understand the transmission, as it is encrypted with a 10-digit code he doesn't have. Colonel Stewart's men realize that their team was killed in the firefight, which was not part of the plan. As a result, Stewart contacts Dulles Tower and promises retribution. Lorenzo yelling at McClane over the party line causes Stewart to realize who McClane is. McClane questions Stewart's motives over the radio, with Stewart trying to rationalize his actions by stating that America cannot use men like Esperanza to fight the rise in world socialism and then leave him high and dry.
That's one of the other elements of the film, is that, yeah, Esperanza was basically a puppet for American imperialism. And apparently at some point, Congress went, you know what, nah, we're not going to do this anymore, and he got arrested. So he's like, come on, man, we got to fight the commies. We can't fucking do this.
Stewart then makes good on his threat. His men contact a store-brand British Airways flight that is low on fuel, but reconfigure the ILS landing system to make sea level minus 200 feet. Zach, I'm gonna actually this movie for a moment. If this cannot actually happen, the short version is that sea level is programmed on the plane side, not the tower. So the event that is about to play out cannot happen in real life. This is little solace to the occupants of the flight, whose captain, played by Deep Space Nine's Cole Meany, are given doomed authorization to land by Colonel Stewart impersonating the tower. With the lights out and the blizzard in high intensity, they will not be able to see the ground. McClane tries in vain to alert the plane with lit torches, but like every Deep Space Nine episode centered around Chief O'Brien, it ends badly. The plane impacts the runway at a steep angle and explodes, killing everyone aboard.
Yeah, Star Trek and my Die Hard, it's more likely than you think. Poor Chief O'Brien just can't catch a break.
The runway at a steep angle and explodes, killing everyone aboard. Stewart reiterates his demand for foreign...
Now, like, again, the circumstances around the crash don't make sense, but the actual crash itself can actually happen. There are countless incidents where an airplane impacted a runway at too steep of an angle. But usually what happens is they kind of bounce up, one of the wings fall off, and then the whole thing basically gets inverted, it's upside down, and then skids for a bit and then explodes? Whereas they just decided, nah, it just explodes.
Around Chief O'Brien, it ends badly. The plane impacts the runway at a steep angle and explodes, killing everyone aboard. Stewart reiterates his demand for Foreign Military 1 to not be approached in his request for a 747 if they wish to avoid further loss of life. An exasperated Trudeau...
See, the funny thing is, chat, I want you to remember the fact that a plane has crashed, okay? Remember that a plane has crashed and has left flames all over the runway. I want you to just bury that thought in the back of your head for later, okay? Just like, keep that in mind. A plane has crashed and there's flames everywhere.
Trudeau orders Barnes to find any means necessary for him to be capable of warning the planes still in the air that someone on the ground is impersonating them. He also tells a devastated McClane that the Army is sending a special forces team in response to the crisis. He also tells him that his wife's plane has 90 minutes of fuel left. Meanwhile, on board Hawley's plane, Thornburg notices the large amount of airplanes all visible in the holding pattern. He meets with his production assistant who has his radio and asks him to tune into the cockpit frequency. The men's curiosity is piqued when they hear nothing, only the outer marker beacon. It's like the tower isn't there. The Army Special Forces team arrives, led by Major Grant, played by John Amos. He and McClane have a tense greeting where it is revealed that Stewart served under Grant. Grant immediately takes command of the situation, locating the device the terrorists planted in the luggage area, which was tapping tower communications all night. McClane speaks to the platoon's communications man, who apparently was only transferred into the unit yesterday.
Wait, you mean to tell me that there's a guy who transferred into the unit yesterday? Weren't they complaining earlier in the movie about some kind of last-second roster change? What a weird random throwaway pair of details I left in this dissertation for some reason.
And reiterates that there is no fast way to break the radio encryption of the terrorists. McClane is boxed out of the military response. Barnes and his tower staff discuss ideas. They've already warned several planes off that had phones installed that they could reach, but there's still 13 planes who don't know air traffic control has been compromised. A comment made in passing causes Barnes to realize they could have switched the outer marker beacon frequency to the tower and established one-way communication with the planes, which, the SWAT team in British Airways flight wish you'd thought of that earlier.
That's a big oof moment in the movie where they realize, that thing that goes beep, 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 why doesn't it just talk? And you could have saved countless lives if you'd done that. Now, when I said I wanted you to remember there was a plane crash with flames everywhere, this isn't what I'm telling you to remember it for, okay? So keep that up in the back of your mind still. This isn't where we're cashing that in.
Thornburg's production assistant realizes the outer marker beacon is now speaking. Barnes is relaying the entire situation to this point, which causes Thornburg's assistant to receive every detail as well, recorded on tape. Aboard Foreign Military 1, General Esperanza has escaped his shackles. The pilots of the plane...
By the way, back when we were watching the Nakatomi Plaza thing, remember when we said we can't yell at them because they just got up and they haven't had their coffee yet? This is the point in the movie, like, I recorded this on 2 days. You can tell that the voice changed between days.
Foreign military assistant to receive every detail as well, recorded on tape. Aboard Foreign Military 1, General Esperanza has escaped his shackles.
I should have just re-recorded the whole thing, but no, but I was like, let's keep going. Do you think people will notice that your voice kind of changed? Nah, who cares?
The pilots of the plane argue with the impersonated tower's conflicting directions, but Esperanza threatens them at gunpoint to follow the commands.
I decided to go with my far more cinematic voice, which is slightly lowered in pitch,
as opposed to the voice that I had been using for the previous half of the video. The co-pilot tries to wrestle the gun away, and in the struggle, both pilots are killed. The plane's radio and windshield are destroyed in the process. Stewart frantically tries to contact the plane, but is shocked to hear Esperanza coming through his radio frequency instead, indicating that due to no cabin pressure and near zero visibility, he can only land on one particular runway. McClane meets with Marvin again, asking for any maps that could get him into the control tower. He overhears radio chatter and discovers a radio Marvin found in the luggage area that still has his decryption code entered. As a result, McClane gets the information he needs about which runway the plane is landing on and rushes towards it. Stewart's team also approaches the runway, carrying submachine guns with prominent red tape on the magazines. McClane gets there first and takes Esperanza hostage. A gunfight ensues when Stewart and his men arrive, and Esperanza is shot in the arm by McClane before he takes cover in the cockpit. McClane uses the plane's ejector seats to escape grenades thrown into the cockpit.
The green screening on the scene is about as bad as you could imagine.
Stewart and his men flee the area when the military approach the airplane. Back on Holly's plane, they are continuing to run out of fuel. They put local TV on the airplane to placate the passengers.
Is that 20th Century Fox's episode program, The Simpsons, playing on this airplane? Imagine.
Thornburg, satisfied that he has enough information, steals one of the airplane's phones and hides in the lavatory, calling his news station demanding to be put on the air. McClane is berated by both Lorenzo and Grant, demanding he stop being a loose cannon on deck. McClane correctly points out that the terrorist leverage is gone.
Pib, that's a picture of you. What is that doing there? Oh, I remember why I put that there. It was a poster of the Washington football team, but not what the Washington football team is called now, the Washington Commanders. So it's a big poster for the Washington, you know, what they used to be called. So I just put my tits there instead. I figured it was more appropriate.
Because all the planes know now not to trust the phony air traffic control, and that they need to go on the offensive. Grant tells him he's the wrong guy in the wrong place at the wrong time, to which McClane replies, "Story of my life."
Yeah, that's the other thing, British Steel, as you pointed out. They threw a bunch of grenades into the cockpit, and these are grenades with like 30-second fuses. It took forever.
Barnes, also frustrated at being frozen out of the situation, tells McClane that because they were able to communicate with the plane over walkie-talkie, that they must be in a neighborhood adjacent to the airport. They both set off to try and locate the terrorist staging area. The situation remains tense in Hawley's airplane as passengers demand to know why the plane has not landed yet and question openly how much fuel is remaining. Barnes and McClane locate a possible location, noticing a church with sentries walking around. Unfortunately for McClane, as he approaches, Hawley calls his pager, setting it off. The beeping is enough for McClane to be attacked by the sentry. While they fight, Barnes calls Lorenzo and calls in the terrorist location. Grant immediately takes the address and orders his men to move out. An odd moment of dissonance plays out on the Army's troop truck when Grant says they have a situation, and all the men load magazines with blue tape on them into their rifles and lower their masks, while the oblivious radio man continues to monitor communications.
Why is the guy who just joined the unit yesterday not moving in sync with everyone else? Is this a Metal Gear Solid 4 Johnny moment?
McClane kills the sentry with an icicle through his eye socket just in time for the Army and airport police to arrive. Grant shoots down Lorenzo's attempt to berate McClane and orders Lorenzo's men to watch the street. As they approach the church, they set off a tripwire and alarms go off inside. Stewart demands a sit-rep. One of his men report Army commandos are swarming the building. All the men begin unloading their red-taped submachine guns and replace them with blue-taped magazines. A firefight between the Army commandos and the terrorists breaks out. Stewart's remaining men place explosives in the church as he and his men get ready to evacuate.
There's a detail I was going to put into this, but I'll save it for later.
McClane observes them fleeing on snowmobiles and kills 2 of them, taking off in pursuit. Grant's men notice the explosives inside and order everybody out. Stewart's men realize they're being followed. McClane opens fire using the terrorist submachine gun and is perplexed that his usual top-notch aim seems to be off. The same cannot be said for the terrorists, who are now wielding guns with red magazines. McClane is forced to flee when he realizes he's outgunned and his snowmobile is destroyed in the process. A bewildered McClane can't understand how he didn't hit anybody. He pulls the magazine out of his gun and has an unseen realization. Stewart gets his confirmation from Dulles Tower that his plane is ready in a hangar. When he requests the ground crew to service the plane, Grant tells him to fix his own plane, refusing to provide him with more hostages. Grant orders Lorenzo's men back to the airport to guard it, as the army prepares to move on the hangar. Air traffic control staff are unable to use the terrorist equipment to land the planes, as explosives are still present, and Stewart is believed to be holding the detonator.
That wily
Grant's
bastard.
men rib on the new guy, discussing the Grenada conflict. He laments having not been with the unit at the time. Grant agrees, saying if he had, he wouldn't have to do this. This being defined as grabbing a knife and slicing new guy's throat. He activates his radio and calls Stewart, indicating he and his men are inbound. Depending on your level of genre savvy, this is either confirmation of what you suspected or a point-blank shot to the face. The terrorists and the army unit have been working together the whole time.
They played us like a damn
McClane,
fiddle!
with Marvin's help, makes it to Lorenzo's office. McClane has realized the deception that has taken place and tries to convince Lorenzo that they're all working together. When Lorenzo refuses to believe him and threatens to place him under arrest, McClane pushes him backwards and opens fire. Every officer in the room is shocked to see that there isn't a single hole in Lorenzo or the wall behind him. McClane shows Lorenzo the blue-taped magazine loaded with blanks. As a gun safety note, please do not discharge a gun loaded with blanks at another individual, as any material left in the barrel could still be shot out.
So, yeah, okay, so rewind a second for the little gunfight at the church. So everyone's shooting blanks. And as an added detail, you never hear any squibs. You know, like when you do the action movie, you hear the bullets landing and things, or you play a video game, you hear the pew, pew, and the one that's like when it hits like wood or something. You know the sound effects. To its credit, you never ever see a bullet impact anything. And it's a little weird that at no point do the people who are not in on the con go, something feels like it's missing here, but I can't quite place it. Can't help but notice that all the people shooting at the church don't seem to be hitting anything. Whatever.
Lorenzo immediately orders all men recalled to the motor pool in full body armor in 5 minutes.
Because they could have figured that out in no time flat.
It's time to kick ass, he says with glee.
Just act Alec Baldwin and Brandon Lee. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Yeah, so yeah. Like I said, as an actual gun safety note, even if the firearm is loaded with blanks and not whatever the hell Alec Baldwin thought he was carrying, any metal shavings, anything that's still in the barrel will be propelled out if a blank is fired, which is to say a shell casing that doesn't contain a bullet but still has enough explosive to, mimic that a bullet has been fired and, cause the propellant that comes out of the gun. So even if the gun's loaded with blanks, don't fucking aim it at people. Just don't. I mean, in the movie, they didn't do that because, they're not going to fucking put... They know better than to put fucking Detective Sipowicz in front of it. But as an actual practical matter with firearm safety, if you're carrying a gun that you know is loaded with blanks, don't fucking point at someone and shoot because you could still kill them.
At the same time, Richard Thornburg's report airs. Everyone in the air and all the civilians in the airport, they've been there the whole time, are now aware of the ongoing terrorist attack and panic, fleeing the airport. Holly realizes Thornburg is live on TV from wherever he is. Seeing her seatmate's purse unattended, she retrieves the taser, forces the lavatory door open, and uses the stun gun on him, ending his live report. McClane and Lorenzo take off in the lead car from the motor pool, but the panicked fleeing passengers cause an accident, effectively preventing the airport police from leaving their parking lot. McClane notices Sam Coleman and her news crew and rushes to them. He offers her an exclusive on the story in exchange for something. The army unit reaches the hangar. They are greeted with...
By the way, I just want to remind you, remember when I told you way the fuck earlier to remember plane crash in flames and just bury that in the back of your head? Make sure that's still there.
With jubilation in the prospect of vacation in paradise and begin to board the plane. McClane's demand is revealed to be Sam Coleman's news helicopter. The pilot refuses McClane's request to block the runway, as a 747 will destroy the helicopter easily. A new voice is heard over the airport frequency. Holly's plane can wait no longer and is going to attempt an emergency landing with no lights and no visibility. McClane settles for having the helicopter fly over top the airplane while the crew of Holly's plane begin crash procedures. McClane, improvising, jumps onto the port side wing of the 747. Noticing that the ailerons are moving as part of takeoff procedures, McClane jams the flap open with his jacket, which will prevent safe takeoff unless removed.
Now, wait a minute. I don't think that's technically the port side, because port side refers to the... No, it is the port side, because, yeah, you enter the plane on the left side. Okay, ignore me.
Esperanza realizes McClane is out on the wing. Grant and Stewart go to take care of him, with the warning not to use guns. In
case you're not sure, port side means side with the main door. So whenever someone says port side, it usually refers to the left side. And anytime they say starboard, they mean the right side. The other side of the damn thing. If you learned nothing else tonight, you learned that.
The wing is full of fuel. Grant goes onto the wing first and is jumped by McClane. Grant appears to have the upper hand until an arrogant Grant misjudges his opponent and begins to slide down the wing, eventually falling off and going through the intake of one of the engines. Ooh. As he watches the demise of Grant, McClane notices an auxiliary fuel dump door and begins to fuss with it. Stewart jumps in next and overpowers McClane and is eventually successful in throwing him off the wing. Unfortunately for Stewart, McClane grabs the fuel release door on his way down. Oblivious, Stewart fixes the flap while the plane is dumping large amounts of fuel. A calm McClane exclaims the line the audience has waited all night to hear, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker," and throws his lit cigarette lighter onto the trail of dumped fuel. The ignited fuel follows the trail all the way back to the plane, where it explodes in a sensational fireball, killing everyone on board. A jubilant McClane yells towards the sky, realizing that by igniting the dumped fuel and creating a long trail of fire, he has inadvertently created a set of landing lights for his wife's plane, which lands successfully with no casualties.
So, yeah, at the end of the movie, he blows up the enemy plane. Again, using a thing that can't happen in real life. And the lengthy flame trail of it essentially creates landing lights. And we just accept that as being a thing that happens in the universe. So, now, remember that thing I told you to keep in the back of your head when the British Airways flight crashed and there's fire everywhere that clearly shows where the ground is? So, why couldn't the planes have landed then? Big airplane crashed with fire everywhere. Clearly shows where the runway and the ground is. Whatever.
As do the rest of the planes when they realize that they can do the same. Holly hears her husband's cries of her name as she gets off the plane. Both are finally reunited and embrace.
Yeah, JP ain't
Holly
don't work
says
like
she
that.
heard there were terrorists at the airport. John says he'd heard about that too. God damn it, Zach. This scene gets me every time. I must be getting old.
Nah, I guess I'm just in love.
Holly, as some of the fourth wall nod to the audience, openly asks how these sorts of things keep happening to them. Sam Coleman shows more restraint than Richard Thornburg would, leaving the McClanes alone to enjoy the reunification. Thornburg is seen getting his just desserts, having fallen on the ground and can't get up, and is berated by the original owner of the taser. Marvin greets John and Holly with his cart, saying he'll be damned if he has to clean this mess up. Lorenzo also arrives and confronts McClane.
Hey, McClane! You get this parking ticket in front of my airport?
He tears up the ticket saying, "What the hell? It's Christmas." Vaughn Monroe's rendition of Let It Snow begins as the credits begin and the screen fades to black.
There you go. Now you can say you've seen Die Hard 2. Hey, speaking of which, all the action that he went through in those two movies, let's have a doctor look at that real quick here.
Screen Junkies asked an actual doctor to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to your favorite action heroes. Today's patient, John McClane.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Hip contusion with possible pelvic fracture.
Ouch.
Concussion with possible skull fracture and epidural hematoma. Shoulder fracture dislocation. Posterior rib fractures. Testicular hematoma and broken fingers.
Ouch.
John McClane is dead.
Way ahead of you, partner.
Impending chronic obstructive pulmonary disease.
Smart ass.
Third-degree burns, tympanic membrane rupture, and scorched airway. John McClane is dead. Glass foreign bodies and probable flexor tendon lacerations. Orbital blowout fracture. Mandible fracture. Zygomatic arch fracture. Orbital fracture with globe rupture. Concussion. Fractured larynx. John McClane is dead. Ballistic shoulder fracture with possible collapsed lung. Dislocated shoulder. Multiple lacerations and glass foreign bodies. Survival likely. Good call, John McClane. Game over. Final report. John McClane requires 4 lives to complete Die Hard.
Got invited to the Christmas party by mistake. Who knew?
Okay, but can we do... I know this the rest of the franchise, but let's just do Die Hard 2.
Screen Junkies asked an actual doctor to analyze action movies and tell us what would really happen to your favorite action heroes. Today's patient, John McClane.
Previously on Honest Action, John McClane requires 4 lives to complete Die Hard.
How can the same shit happen to the same guy twice?
Mandible fracture, shoulder contusion, and MCL tear. Second and third degree hand burns.
That green screen.
No injuries. Good call, John McClane. Posterior rib fractures. Second and third degree burns. Facial fractures. Shoulder laceration. Abdominal contusions. Nasal and facial bone fractures. Facial, rib, vertebrae, and shoulder fractures.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother.
Congratulations, John McClane. You have survived Die Hard 2.
Damn, he won CC Die Hard 2. Well, there you go. We'll skip the other ones because they're not Christmas related. Yeah, me dying in the next game was just being realistic. Essentially, yes. Very much, yes. Let's see. We're 5 hours into broadcast. Here's what we're going to do. Normally, well... Let's see. Let's look over to the main 4x3 aspect ratio scene here for a moment. It's been sitting at the Nintendo game for basically the last 2 hours because we actually beat the fucking thing, which is... We don't usually pull that off this early in the evening. So, Informal poll amongst the chatters. Do you want more NES Die Hard or do you want PlayStation Die Hard? 1 for NES, 2 for PS1. Informal poll amongst the people. We're still active in chat. Yeah, we didn't board the Nintendo. It was still there. Yeah, I have a 16:9 aspect ratio scene and a 4.3 aspect ratio. All right, we getting a whole bunch of 2s here, so I guess that answers my question. All right. Okay, PS1 it is. Yeah, that's also been running the entire time. Well, in that case... nah, not Die Hard 2. Give me Die Hard 1. Give me Die Hard 1. I'm not in the mood for a fake, light gun game. Yeah, give me Die Hard 1. Select for options. Music, memory control, blood, all of the blood. Okay. Actually, can we turn the music down just a smidge? I want to hear the game a little bit more. Thank you.
Yippee-ki-yay! Supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal. Please, let me drive! Want to stay alive? stay with me. I don't like to lose. Please, let me drive.
Help me!
There is firing in the terminal. Please, let me drive. Happy trails. Supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal. Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy. Want to stay alive? Stay with me. I don't like to lose.
You surprised me again, McClay.
Help me!
I don't like to lose.
You surprised me again, McClay.
Happy trails. Supposed to stay in your seats until the plane reaches the terminal. Hold tight, this is gonna get bumpy. Want to stay alive? Stay with me.
Okay, but this John McClane is better than the one from Nakatomi Plaza on the PC. I don't like to lose. That one's better. So this is Die Hard Trilogy for the PS1, which is a trio of very arcadey games based off the first 3 Die Hard films. The one based on the first Die Hard is an action shooter. The second one is a light gun game that you just basically just play with a cursor. And then the third game is a driving simulator. In the simulator, more like arcade, I guess. So that's Die Hard. Let's do it. No spoilers now. Your local pizza shop visits an arcade. You should give it a shot again. Your mileage may vary. Your new favorite voice actor? Yes. Okay, but this music's also a bop.
NYPD! Hey, this isn't even my jurisdiction.
No, it's not. This is not your jurisdiction.
Don't let him get away.
Sheriff Officer Lieutenant McClane. This draw distance is worse than GoldenEye. Can I jump? Oh, I just threw a grenade. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So I gotta save hostages and not kill not hostages or something. And yeah, the music in this game is actually pretty good. Tell you what, let me kill the sound effects for a second here. Yeah, this game's got a lot of bangers in it. Yeah, I like the writing. He's like, NYPD. Wait, this isn't even my jurisdiction. I like it. It's like it gives a shit almost. And yeah, the controls are kind of like, what if Tomb Raider was an arcade game? I'll get to helping you in a second, lady. Ooh, what's in here? I want it. What's this? Can I have a bigger gun? I actually... Oh, I have a stay rog. Alright. How do I jump, though? Is there a jump button?
Come to the coast. We get together. Have a few laughs.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to resub take high tea.
Hey, I'll take it, Jeff the Noise. Thank you for the resub. Thank you.
I just thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. And as it happens, necessary, so...
Doxy, Brooks, and Raiders as well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Doxy and Raiders. I'm Queen Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish. A Joe Variety drag queen streamer that queened the ways of the old. And your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're doing our annual Die Hard special. We're kind of in the final stretch, but we've been playing Die Hard for the NES, Die Hard for PC, and now we're doing a little bit of Die Hard for the PS1. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on TTV, and we're always thankful anyone when you spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Also, you didn't hear it, but I love the line delivery when he saves the hostage. He's like, "Get the hell out of here!" What's the yellow thing behind me? Oh, it's a grenade. Cool. I like grenades. Be careful you don't shoot the hostages by accident, because you can do that. And it's obviously not good. You go bye-bye. So I think I have to kill everyone, I think. I don't know if you have to rescue the hostages, but you do need to... Oh, what are you doing here?
Get the hell out of here!
Get the hell out of here! But yeah, this is a silly game. I've never played the entire thing. Next year, I'll have to play the damn thing with cheat codes like it's Parasite Eve. Well, maybe better than Parasite Eve. We used cheat codes in that one still kicked my ass. Hostages escaped. Good. Anybody else I need to save, or is that it? Oh, there's another one here for some reason. Hi. Get the hell out of here! Is there anywhere else in this parking garage we ain't checked? So basically, you have to go through like all 40 floors of Nakatomi in order to have any shot at this. There's a hostage running around behind me. I don't know what he's waiting on. Okay, he's toast. Oop, I missed the thingy. Excuse me. How do I jump again? Oh shit, oh shit. Don't let that thing go off next to you just in case. Hey, give me that grenade. Okay, so, right. Okay, so triangle's the jump. Okay, I've been looking for that. Hey, Rosalie as well. Welcome on in. Ooh, that guy dropped something. All right. Anything else I gotta do down here? Or is that it? Feels like we should be done here. Okay, ooh, I got a shotgun. The Franchi shotgun. I love that. I love Val Franchi. He makes the best goddamn shotguns. Okay, but we gotta be done here. Who else is here? Who else is left to kill here at this point? That's gotta be it. Not since Quantum of Solace for the PS3 has there been an iconic parking stage. So you see that little radar on the lower left? You know, red means terrorist, blue means hostage. Okay, so this shotgun's not as fast as I would hope. Okay, that guy took a second to get shot. Ooh, bomb triggered, so I gotta get out of here. So I need to get into this elevator, apparently.
Yippee-ki-yay!
He's just said yippee-ki-yay. What is this on? This is for PlayStation 1, Rosalia. So there's floor 1 completed. 1 down, 39 to go. Oh, hang on there, ISP. Hang on. You only gotta work for like another 20 minutes. Then you can have the rest of the night off. Because our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. It's not Die Hard themed, however, it's a very special episode of the Queen Pip Show. Registered trademark. We're gonna be watching live on Twitch the Star Wars Holiday Special. You want to see without any kind of exaggeration the absolute worst Star Wars thing that's ever existed in the history of anything ever? You come in tomorrow and you'll be able to see it. Hell, even B. Arthur will be there for some reason.
Happy trails.
Uh-oh. Look out, boss. You just got grenaded, son.
Happy trails.
Happy trails. Anybody else want to get shot?
Best Christmas bonus I ever got.
You got a Christmas bonus. I love that form. Is it the 1 year membership in a Jelly a Month club? B. Arthur's your favorite part? I mean, it is a good part. It is a very good bit. Sir, please fall down, go boom. Thank you. Throwing all the charcoal our fire pits can handle. Pretty much, Jaguar. Pretty much. So as you can see, enemies are occasionally spawning in here. I'm trying to avoid getting shot too much, you know? Gee, I shot that guy for the shotgun from half the goddamn room away. That shouldn't have worked.
Don't let him get away.
Ooh, I got myself a fucking howitzer, basically. Okay, bagged all of them. Jesus, I hope none of you guys were hostages, because you just ate it. Okay, there's someone over here somewhere. How do I get there from here? Do I go through here? Yes. Like, how do I get there from here?
Nice.
Also, the game is doing a very good job. Like, you know, sometimes you've played older third-person shooters and the camera gets caught on the architecture a lot. This game is doing a very good job of compensating for that by making
basically anything that gets behind you transparent cannot be overstated how good they handle that in this game, because I can think of no shortage of other games that would just mash the camera up against basically John McClane's ass, and you wouldn't be able to tell a goddamn thing that was going on. So, this game actually handles it pretty seamlessly. I have no notes. No notes whatsoever. Oh, shit. Give me your shotgun, asshole. Or don't, whatever. Yeah, they did a good job with the fade, exactly. So someone is not in here. Oh my god, bathroom. We found a bathroom. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, PS1 and cam wrangles. A rare combination where it actually works. Excuse me. Anyone else want to get shot down here? Anyone else want to negotiate? Wait, that's a different movie. Right here, right now, I am the law! Wait, that's another different movie. Pip, did you just quote The Fifth Element and The Siege back to back? Maybe. I might have. I might have done that. It's possible. Yes, bathroom count. 1. Love that. Okay, let's get this guy. You toast. Give me a shotgun. Okay, don't give me a damn shotgun. Anybody else want to fall down, go boom? You want to spawn in? Come out of the damn elevators or something? Or is that it? Oh, I can't go outside? That's fucked up. At least I can shoot the glass. Wait, can I shoot that one? There we go. Perfect. I have the multi-pass. Oh, that'd do it. Exactly. Multi-pass. Sorry, I just kind of had to do that. What's next? Quoting The Rock? Well, no, Bruce Willis isn't in that. If Bruce Willis isn't in that movie, I can't do it. I think Viggo Mortensen's in it, but that doesn't help me. There, I broke all the glass. Where's someone else I need to shoot? There's a stage 1 in until I kill everyone. But they don't all spawn in at the same time. Okay, he's over here. Is that it? Is that it? Hello? I could teabag the guy. Is that it? I guess that's not it. Alright, where? Okay, someone... Okay, now they're spawning in over here. Alright. Is that it now? Is that it now? Is that it now? It is not it. Okay. How many more assholes do I gotta clap? There's one over here. Okay. Please tell me you're the last friggin' one.
Told you we'd make it.
Alright, it is. Okay. Ooh, okay, so I need to go to this side of the map. Alright. So basically, the escape is over here. Alright, beauty. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. I'd floor 2 down. Now, the thing that's weird about this game is every couple of floors, there's a bonus floor. Which isn't this one. Now, I might not do too much more of this anyway, because it is getting late, and I got a show in 12 hours and change from now. But, the one thing that does strike me as weird about these bonus stages is, you know, when you think of a bonus stage, like, I don't know, let's say, I don't know, Mappy or Sonic. Let's go with Sonic. Sonic's a better example of a bonus stage. You know, when you're trying to get, like, the emeralds or some shit like that, you can't die in those bonus stages, you know? Like the one in Mappy, the one in Sonic, you just play it, and you're just playing for bonus points, right? Because it's a bonus stage. Hence, bonus. It's an extra, it's above and beyond for you to try and run up the damn score.
Happy trail.
But what happens is you can die in the bonus stages and it counts against you. It's like, that is not how a bonus stage works! That's one thing I will say this game fundamentally misunderstands, is how a bonus stage is supposed to work. It's supposed to be just a guilt-free thing where I rack up points and maybe get free lives. It's not supposed to have consequences. But turns out it can have consequences. Which again, is not how it's supposed to work.
Happy trails.
Happy trails! See, I think this will be the last one I do. This because, again, I do have that show tomorrow. At some point I got... Oop! Shot the hostage.
Don't do that. You can accidentally kill the hostages. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Don't act like you're Don't act like you're in the Israeli occupation force. Yeah, that's the thing. The Israelis who were captured as hostages were more afraid of the Israelis killing them than Hamas.
I thought I'd love to hear that sound. All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing. That's all. Police action was inevitable. And it happens necessary, so...
Topical, I know. Femi and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Oh boy. Welcome on in, Femi and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, queen of the ways that he old and your time on this channel. Fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booted channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're doing our 6th annual Die Hard special. And we've been playing a couple of different Die Hard games. We've been discussing recaps to the movies. And now we're doing a little bit of a Die Hard on the PlayStation 1 to round the whole thing out. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV. And we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Before you got here, I was recounting the bullshit of this game and that it has bonus stages, but you can die in those bonus stages. And this is one such example now, where the game can end if you don't, if you run out of lives, which is not, again, how a bonus stage is supposed to work. It's supposed to be a guilt-free jaunt. And you don't get that here. Instead, they can actually kill you and end your game here. You can game over in a bonus stage! Which is, again, just so completely fundamentally misunderstand how the damn thing should even work. Where'd the hostages get off to? Apparently I'm supposed to protect them. Where'd they even go? One of them's up here for some reason. What are you doing here? You taking your time? Or are you the only one who's left? Did all the other hostages get killed and I just wasn't paying attention? He did little party animals and some Lego fork knife. I thought I killed that guy. And I hit for the classics? Hell yes. Hey, you know what? I give you the old-timey stuff around here. I'm guessing it's just the one hostage remaining at this point, which... Oops! My bad! Pib, you totally did that on purpose. Maybe. I might have. You can't prove I did. Yeah, but you just said that you might have done that on purpose. Yeah, I might have said that. No, but you did say that. Yo, but you might have evidence of that. I don't know. Uh-oh. See, you can die. And it just ends. It's a bunch of bullshit is what it is. Well, it's over. Why did all of those hostages blow up? McClane did well, so now you have to enter in your initials using the characters in the game, which is kind of cute. So I take you, give me a letter I, then give me a letter B. And then, is there an end, or do I just hit start? I guess I just hit start.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Perfect. Thank you, all the characters. Oh my god, yeah, I'm on the top part of score. What is going on here? Are the hostages shooting at each other? What's going on here? I are confused. Alright, because we got the raid, I'm not going to end the show, but we are going to do. Tell you what, we're going to go back to Nintendo here. Let's see if we can do one last playthrough with Die Hard, but for brevity's sake, let us do the slightly easier version. Let's do the Die Hard Special Edition. This game has got, this is a modded version of Die Hard for the NES, which has seen slight graphical upgrades and also is considerably easier because the healing items restore much more of your health. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see if we can get the ending where the rooftop blows up. We're gonna see if we can do that. So we're gonna start out here. We're gonna be on floor 32. As you can see, the graphics have somewhat changed. Where's the guy who's down here, though? Where's that guy? Well, there's a guy. Damn, he's even got blood on him and everything. Where's Tony, though? Where the hell's Tony? He's supposed to be down here. Where the fuck is Tony? Tony! Where the fuck are you, you fuck? Okay, I'm gonna reset. Oh, okay, there he is. Is this the start of the game? Yes, it is, Josh. Welcome on in. Okay, there's fucking Tony. And Tony just ate a bullet. Love that. You like the Metal Gear soundtrack? It is a little Metal Gear. A little bit, yes. Oh, shit. Here comes someone. Bye. So again, this is a modded version of the Nintendo game. Now that we've got ourselves the radio, the gun, let's make our way up to the top floor. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Actually, can I get a free shot on goal here? Ooh. Just want to see if I can get a free kill. Ooh, oh shit, I got someone with that one. Let's see if I can get this idiot with the pistol. Ooh, got him. Oh, too much. They can't follow me into the stairwell, so I'm actually kind of trying to abuse it here. Yeah, Tony Fuckeroni, where are you dead? I don't know where that guy is. Okay, he's shooting from over there. Again, there's a little bit of bullet hell going on in this game here. Normally, I don't stop on this floor yet in the game, but I figure, you know, when in Rome. Okay, he's dead. Someone else is on this floor because I'm hearing a door. Oop, just ate a flashbang. I got shot. I just dropped my radio. When you get shot in this game, you do drop pieces of your equipment, so you gotta be careful to go back and reclaim it. I actually appear to have dropped a magazine for my submachine gun, so I'm gonna have to go back and grab that. Okay, got him. Oh, and he dropped a soda! Or I'm sorry, in this game now it's a pack of smokes. So in the original unmodified game, it is a soda. Now it's a pack of smokes, and instead of doing 1 HP, it's doing like 4 or 5. So now I have full health off picking 1 healing item up. Now he's dead. Alright. Now that I've killed 9 people, let's actually go to the rooftop and call the cops. Let's do that, shall we? Remember the nerd loving this game decades ago? I mean, it's a fun game whether you play the unmodified version or the modified version. It's meant to be enjoyed in short bursts. Like, this is like... I mean, this is like a short game of like FTL or something. Like, it almost feels like an indie game. I mean, you can see some of the styling cues that would end up in, like, say, Hotline Miami, for instance. Like if I told you this was Discount Hotline Miami, you'd almost believe it. Boy, that guy sure hit me a lot. Jesus Christ. Hit a lot of bullets on that one. Alright, Theo's got lock 1 down. Well, that's a lot of bullets I took here. See if we can find some incidental heals. Oh, it definitely looks like it shortened life expectancy. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, Marco's going to the 34th floor. There's a pack of smokes, and as you can see, it did quite a bit of heal restore. Ooh, let's get the map here. Computer on the 4th floor is in the northwest. It's not really a quadrant. Octagon? Something like that. Anyway, we gotta get to the rooftop. We gotta call the cops. But I'm just kind of taking a second to look around, grab a couple of things, and then we'll go to the rooftop. So again, like in the movie, we got to call the cops, and we're going to call the cops so they can be part of the ending here. But again, I want to do the movie ending, so we need to blow the roof, which means at some point, we need to get hold of the detonators and then relinquish them. So at some point, we will surrender the detonators, which is something we didn't do when we played the game the first time tonight. And as you saw, that guy ran right into that bullet. So again, if you know where certain fixed enemies are going to be, you can basically shoot before they're on screen, and then they just walk into the bullet. So now that we've gotten the key, that guy we just shot in front of that door had it. As you can see, it's right there. We're gonna go ahead and go to the rooftop and call the cops like they do in the movie. Day one of your family being here and you pissed off your sister-in-law for teaching your niece A, don't snitch, and B, don't talk to cops. I mean, that's just good things anyone should know. And anyone should know that in basically all situations. Next, John McClane looks like Bob's Dar. Yeah. I don't know that I agree with all of the graphical changes they made to this edition of the game, but whatever. It added blood, so there's that. All right, time to call the cops. Just as long as you got the radio, just go to the north end of the building, and boom. Terrorists invaded the Nakatomi building. Send the police now. So they'll turn up eventually. So again, as I may have stated earlier, John McClane is barefoot in the movie, so in addition to having a life meter, he also has a foot meter, and the more damage he takes from both just walking around and also stepping on hazardous material like glass, it will slow his movement. So every once in a while you can find first aid kits that will restore the health of his feet. Because again, 9 million terrorists in the world, and every single one of these ones apparently got feet smaller than his sister's. So, yeah, we're not ordering a pizza, lady. Is this Ness or SNES? This is Ness. So we've got the... We didn't find the rocket. Where's the rocket? Should check that door down there. So we haven't found the rocket. Okay, the rocket's not there. Did I lose the rocket already? Is it on the north side of this room? Where's the rocket? I'm gonna need that rocket. So I'll have to start checking some of these alcoves here, because sometimes they tuck it in here. Sometimes. It's very rare, but, you know, sometimes it happens in a playthrough here. Ouch. Okay, so it's not. And as you can see, the feet meter's down, and the movement is getting very stunted. Heinrich is on the third. Okay, Heinrich is the guy we need to go find. He's got the detonators, so... Once we find the rocket, we're going to go to the 31st floor and take care of Heinrich. So basically, in order to get anywhere, I kind of just got to hold the run button down now. Because otherwise, this is just painful. I'm just going to hold the run button at this point. Those flashing things are vents. You can enter them to get to different floors. I don't usually bother with them. There's the damn rocket. So yeah, feet is not doing too good. Let's go to the 31st floor. Is there an elevator on... I don't think there is an elevator on this floor. No, there isn't. Alright, I'm gonna have to go down to the 34th floor and then take the elevator from there. Lock 2 is open. He's taking control of the express elevator, and he's figured out that we're listening to him, so he's gonna stop calling out his troops' positions. Look this. There's probably at least 3 people on this floor. Let's go get him, shall we? There's one guy up there. Okay, he's down. He dropped some smokes. Let's see here. There's a... Oop, cops are here. So now the cops will start calling out positions. Let's get this door open. Alright. So now his feet meter is doing a lot better. I'm gonna... Oop. Perfect. So I just heard someone's coming on the elevator, and then once they're dead, I'll just use the elevator. Thank you! Oh, shit. You need to die, sir. Thank you. Pick all my shit back up. Give me the elevator. Excuse me, elevator? Elevator? Thank you. I need to go to the 31st floor because earlier Hans called out that Heinrich was on the 31st floor. And he's got the detonators, and we want those. We really want the detonators. So we're going to go ahead and grab him. So there's going to be one guy over there. He's not in the same room I thought he'd be in. So... Say Heinrich, I think, is going to be inside that room. Oop. Shit. Sirs, please. Okay, we took quite a few shots there. There's... Lucky what we have here! What is Hans doing with detonators? Okay, so we found the detonators. The detonators, when they're on the ground, kind of look like the power wristlet that's from Legend of Zelda, the NES one. But when it's in your inventory, it looks different. So now, you see over in the middle left side of the screen, this thing that says sea floor, and there's like a brick of it next to it. now that we have the detonator, we can use C4 explosives in an offensive capacity. Where basically we lay an explosive on the floor and 2 seconds later, kaboom. And anything that's standing in the range of it is dead. And that includes yourself if you don't fucking move. That's why it can be a little bit dangerous to use the C4 if John's feet are hurting. Because he may not be able to move out of range at a blast. And again, he's barefoot, so his movement will slow down depending on your conduct. If you make him run, it'll go down faster. If you make him step over glass, it'll also go down faster. We have 18 crooks to continue to deal with. In the movie, you may recall there are 12 terrorists. In the movie, in the game, I mean, 40. Now, a lot of them tend to hang out on the 33rd floor. So let's have a look up here again. Because as it happens, we want to be here anyway. There's one down. Oop, ate a shot. Dropped my detonator. Sir, please. Sir. Don't make me throw explosives. Okay, he's dead. He dropped the cigarettes. Oop. Sir, please step into this bullet. Okay, someone just got off the elevator. So reinforcements are here. Okay, got the pack of smokes, which heals, which is not how smokes work, but okay. This modified version of the game literally said,
let's go, smokes.
I mean, this doesn't heal you, but apparently I have full health now. Apparently that's just how that works. So now we're down to 14. That's quick. So I want to fuck with Theo. So what I'm gonna do is this door here that can only be destroyed with C4. So we're gonna drop it here. Gonna fucking run. If you're standing in range of that thing, you're dead. Because that door needs to be blasted open. And now we have to wait for Theo to... We can't use the elevator until he's cleared the third lock. So we'll just do some feet stuff. Again, I'm not a feet person, but in this game you gotta worry about your feet. So we're gonna wait for Theo to finish with this particular lock here. It'll take only a moment. Excuse me. Pib, if you didn't place markers at the thing where he threw the plant, make sure you do that. Okay. Computer's flashing. Express elevator access granted. Let's use the elevator. So we're going down to the 4th floor. This is the same floor in the movie that's got... well, that. It's got the rocket launcher that does that mounted in it. I'm so glad they put that right there so I didn't have to explain it to you. So we're just going to wait for the express elevator because that's the only elevator that will get you to the 4th floor. Where you get some swag. You can cap 2 more bad guys down there. Perfect, thank you. Go ahead and step on inside and wait for it to close behind us. And to the 4th floor we shall go. You can't. Now the 30th floor has the hostages, and until the vault is open, John will not step foot on it. If I attempt to select the 30th floor, he will refuse to go to it. So there's 2 guys down here, and as you can see, they both just walked into a bullet. And Al Powell is going to call out troop locations, so he says there's someone on the east side of the 33rd floor, which again, that's the server room. They all hang out there. So according to the map, the supercomputer location is in the northwest side. Let's go ahead and point this thing. If you point it anywhere else, it will not result in swag. That results in swag. See, literally swag. Now, it has all kinds of healing items we don't need because this modified version is way the hell more generous with the heals. But if you needed them, there they are. And we're down to 12 crooks. Now, one thing we have to do at some point, if we want to do the movie ending, is we need to give them back the detonator. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the server room floor, because there's usually always somebody there. We're going to let them shoot us, and then we're going to leave the floor. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to wait. So, one thing that happens in the game as well as the movie is if towards the end of it you're still holding the detonators, Han sends Carl after you to get them. And I would prefer to take out Carl while I've got the detonator than when I don't. So, we're gonna keep holding the detonator for now. We'll surrender it to him later. But I want to kill Carl first. Nice. Ooh, I just stepped on a bunch of glass. That's no good. So there's other people here. Sir, please. Sirs, plural. Could you please walk into a bullet? Okay, I don't want to surrender the detonators yet. Don't fucking make me use the detonators. Well, you guys are assholes. Okay, well, you're both dead. Oh, I just heard the elevator. Fuck you. Bye. Get wrecked. See, it's super effective, and you can see why I don't want to give it up just yet. So we're down to 8 crooks. Now, heal's getting a little bit of a concern here, so... We haven't... Normally, at this point in the playthrough, I've already drained all the soda machines, but... As you can see, we haven't had need for that yet, so I'm just gonna fill me health back up right about now. That's good. So now we're just gonna kind of kill time until Hans sends Carl after us. So what we can do is we can hang out some of the secondary floors and wait for him to give the order. So let's go to the 34th floor because we haven't been there in a hot minute. There's usually somebody up here, like right there, for instance. And anytime you hear any weird clicking noises, it means someone else is on the floor and they're fucking with doors. That's sometimes how you can tell, even if you don't see someone, that there's other people on the floor with you. Oops, someone just got off the elevator. Again, because you heard the elevator noise. So someone's going to be coming in from the south, because that's where all the elevators are. And, sir, please die, thank you. Oop, I just heard the elevator chime, so it's gonna go off again. How much C4 do I got? Not enough. Let's shoot the guy. Hi! Bye. Alright, let's do some feet stuff. Oh, I already did feet stuff. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we're down to 4. Oh, he's gotta send Carl after me at some point. He's gonna have to do that. Some point. Come on, send Carl after me, why don't you? I know it's way the hell too early, but do it! So there's 4 crooks left, and that includes Hans and Carl, so... I guess I'll just, Well, the good news, if I need to artificially advance the clock, I can, just go up and down the elevator. Like, at some point, he's got to go, oh shit, we don't have the detonator. Come on. Come on, you schmuck. Make the call! Come on, this week. Alright, I'll keep advancing the damn clock. Remember this part of the movie where he has to keep going up and down the stairs to make things go faster? See you tomorrow, Vince's Vixen Shop. Thanks for popping on in. So, okay, 9 seconds. He should make the call. I mean, I was going to use the detonator on him, but now I kind of want him to shoot me so that I'll drop the detonator. We demand transport helicopters. So pretty soon he's going to realize he doesn't have his detonator. And he's going to go, oh, fuck. Let's see if we can do this on the 34th floor. It'll be more like shooting fish in a barrel. Well, I mean, I'll take wherever I can get at this point, to be honest. Come on, this week! Please? Or are we just gonna get the regular ending? Come on, send Carl after me. Please? Please? Pretty please? I'm begging you, movie, come on. I don't think he's gonna do it. Lock 6 is open. Only the vault is left. I don't think he's gonna do it. Well, if he doesn't do it real soon, he's not gonna get an opportunity to. Come on, Hans! Hans! Bubby! Please? Hans? Please? Pretty please? This is also how the speedrun works. You just do a lot of this. I'm not even joking about that. And Okay, so I guess we're not... Okay, we're not getting the movie ending. You're just getting an ending. Alright, which means I gotta go fucking... Alright, how do I get to the 30th goddamn floor? Alright, which means I'm gonna have to kill Carl the old-fashioned way with guns. Because trying to kill him with C4 is gonna be too much of a risk. Way the hell too much of a risk. Alright, well, here we are. 30th floor. This is where the hostages were. Alright, there's a regular guy. Okay, I think Carl's gonna be coming down here in a minute. Oop, I'm taking a lot of shots at this regular idiot here. Sir? Alright, haven't found Carl yet. Oop. Alright, we gotta take out Carl. He's the last one. Gun's not loaded. Ooh, you can see my movement's not doing so hot. Do not adjust your set. And that's Carl down there. He takes more than one bullet to kill. So I'm kind of reluctant to get close to him unless I really, really have to. Sir? Sir? People want to see a happy ending now! Okay, he's down. Okay, Carl is down. Carl's down. Carl is down. I don't think we need to do a wager on this one, because you see in my health bar, I'm pretty sure we're gonna pull this one off. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty freaking sure. I just got a feeling. Alright, yippee-ki-yay, happy trails, Hans, let's do this! Drop your weapon, cowboy! Holly, move! Take your time, take your time. Hi, Carl. Bye, Carl. There. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Happy trails. I love that ending is better than the PC game. That one's so much better. Alright, chat, here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for almost 6 hours. I gotta do a show in the morning. I also need to take a wicked piss. So in lieu of taking a BRB and then ending the show, we're gonna start to just wind down for the evening. Alright, well there you go. It can't be Christmas until Hans Gruber gets flown off the damn building. And when you know it, that's basically just what happened. He's dead, and now we can enjoy the reason for the season, watching Die Hard 2. It's giving piss. It is definitely giving piss. It is absolutely giving piss. Alright! Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required or always appreciated. And I love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, we had Shipwreck, we had Sailor Soapbox, Duckman, and Miko. Thank you very much for the tippies. On the Twitch side of things, what kind of action we have here tonight? We had King Monster for the resub, Serotonin Bears for the resub, Golden Loki for the biddies, LeBomball for the resub, MSK for the biddies, Horror Kid for the resub, Pulp Cork of the Knife for the raid, Unit Alien for biddies, Zen Life to you for the raid, Unicorn for the resub, Flounder for the biddies, Riker's Beard for the resub, Megalocario for the resub, Zero Noun for the resub, Pong Lapong for the resub, Barton for the, anyway, 3 Mans for the prime, Jeff That Noise for the resub, Doxy Brooks, and Femi for raids. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you up somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this why wonderful world we call it Twitch. Who's up to things here this evening? Let's see. What are you doing? 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 Let's see. I'm gonna check. Ooh, what's this person up to? I think I want to say hi to this person. Alright. So, tell you what. We've been doing some Dead by Daylight lately. Who wants to see some Dubba and see some extremely good holiday looks while they do it? friend of the channel, Avidius, who we played Dibida with about a week and a half ago, is doing some Dibida. Looks like they're also going to be doing some giveaways. It could be Dibida related, and you know, Evie's a damn good time. I don't know how much later she's going to go, because she's been live about as long as I have. But, you know, she's vibing, she's having a good time. Let's go say hello. We'll be live next tomorrow. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Set your fucking watches. You don't want to miss this. We're going to be watching the Star Wars Holiday Special. No guarantee this one will be part of a VOD. So if you want to see this thing, you want to see us riff on this thing, you better get here on time tomorrow, because I can't guarantee you'll ever be able to see it again. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to go have an Austin Powers style piss. See you later, folks. Mwah.